don't take it, it ain't his fault. I mean, you have been given access to the blessings of God and also to the wisdom of God. But how many of us as Christians will take advantage of the access that's been granted us?
Mm-hmm. That's so true. And everything has been made available to us, and so in many instances, it's a matter of us really receiving it by faith and appropriating it in our lives, knowing that it's already been done, and we can go to the throne for whatever it is that we're in need of today. It's granted. It's freedom. To come as we are. We don't have to, get fixed up or get made up and all of that. Thank God He just has favored us through Jesus that we can have that access and that we are righteous through what Jesus accomplished on our behalf to just go before Him as we are and to receive whatever it is that we need. So whatever you're in need of today, this weekend, just know that you already have been given access to His presence. And thank God that we can take advantage of it for, grief, or maybe there's some loss that has taken place in your life, and you want to figure out how to navigate through certain things that have changed as a result of the pandemic. Um, and so thank God that we have access to joy, to peace, the spirit of gladness, whatever it is that has been made available to us. So He's favoring us. His favor is available for you right now.
You know, wisdom, sometimes people confuse it. Wisdom is not knowledge. Wisdom is the ability to use knowledge. That's important because you got people graduating from college, they have a lot of knowledge.
All right, good morning. So today is February the 8th, 2025, and it is the day after my birthday. So I had already dedicated this day, being the weekend, to my birthday weekend. So, because my birthday was on a Friday. So yesterday, as you've seen from my videos, the FBI sent my sister up here. And so I said when she came that I was happy that I was gonna see somebody, but I was already mentally preparing myself. This is gonna be an operation, right? Right. Okay. So how are you gonna feel about that, and brace yourself for when it becomes too much for you? Forget what they sent her here to do. See what makes you feel okay and cut it off from there, because she sent here to aggravate, to swap as me on my birthday. I mean, they sent her loaded. She came yesterday with the cane. She came in acting like she couldn't walk. She came in acting disoriented. She went in the bathroom. I don't know what she did. I never went in the bathroom behind her. But they probably told her to go in there and smear peanut butter all over the seat or whatever. I don't know. I didn't go in there behind her. But she came in, and from the time she came in, and I was on cue. I had anxiety because as soon as she came in, she was like, I don't want to be here. I should not have came up here. I did not want to do this, and the other. So she was already on. So I know she liked Chinese food. I thought that would make her happy. I knew they weren't going to let it end on a happy note. They don't roll like that. You got to end on you angry, somebody fighting so they can do evil cause and effect relationships to make you look like a witch. Like when somebody make you mad, you woo, and all of that. So I knew she was coming to do that, and I knew she was coming to swap with me on my birthday because it's my birthday. So I knew she was coming to do that. She even ordered my ice cream at Red Lobster for me, which neither one of us ate. So apparently it let her know the FBI don't care about you either, because they had a hunk of spit in that ice cream yesterday, a hunk, and it was like disgusting, and you could easily see it. It was sitting on top of the ice cream. So the point of the matter is, she came. She made sure she had laid her tracks for where she was swapping, that she had been traveling from here in South Carolina. So I already know that's drugs. She had a card. Now I posted last night on my page that that I was gonna find her card number, the last four, to see what it's linked to. But you can know what the scouts are doing because you know and can hear what they are paid to say. That's linking the bank. So I know she is employment. I know she is self-employment, and I know that she is PayPal, and I know that she is like NetSpend. When I went to her house the last time, the FBI had gave her about 300, I'm exaggerating, but it was about 900 NetSpend Visa prepaid cards. They was literally like this thick if you would have put them all together, and they were all over the floor with all of these different names on them. Maxine Bush, Maxine Etheridge, Maxine Truesdale, Maxine Hopkins, Maxine, just all of these different Maxines. And they left them there so it looked available for you to get her identity, because that's what they do. But at the same time, it was left there for me to see what their angle is. That's how I looked at it. So when she came yesterday, she kept flashing her cards. See, they do their cards like this. When you see them, they be trying to flip it quick because they say I have photographic memory. So if I look at it and see it, then they have it. Well, then I have the number to use the person's identity. So she came up here. She was in full form. She was definitely on her assignment. She was very focused. She probably got about 10 grand yesterday to come up here, to drive, to come up here, stay overnight. Ain't no telling where she went before she came. And she probably met Ketchup. They probably went out. She probably swapped with him. She probably went with a young boy somewhere. Ain't no telling what all they made her do. But because she got lost somewhere from the time that she said she left at 11 to get here, and she didn't get here to 3 something, and they cut my video off when she got here. They only do that when FBI agents are around. That's the only time they will cut my video off, when I am live. If they cut that video off and ain't no feed to it, it's FBI agent around. So they cut my video off yesterday. So even though it didn't have no sound, they still cut it off. That meant she had a phone or somebody was on her device that was heavily connected, that they didn't want any sign of her being here or whatever, us two together. Anything that we did together was strictly to swap. But they didn't want her to have no evidence that she was here, like in this house with me. This was strictly to redo 2020. With the wig incident, where I pulled her wig off and she pulled my wig off in 2023, and that was the swap there. And then they did the swap again yesterday to add more to that event, to change the location. So she came to do that. She came to shop. They had her sit. It reminded me of when I was with Ketchup. So I was watching, And the whole time I was looking at her, especially when they had her do the fake crying and she was swallowing hard, I was watching her the whole time. And they swear they can read my mind since they cloned me. I was looking at her like, these people really got her all into it. Oh, wait, look at her. And she's really. This is what I was saying to myself. And I just had the camera on her because at this point, we are not sisters. I'm here to work, I'm here to collect my evidence. I can see what you're doing, pay attention to everything you got going on so I can know how to build my case with the FBI, just like they building their case with me. So we doing the same thing. So we both FBI agents enough in this car. We both got the same material. We both got the same thing, except I got the Lord on my side because I'm right. So I sat there and I'm just listening, and the Lord just kept telling me, just follow peace, because you know she came up here. They sent her up here. She works witchcraft for them. So her statements that she be making, like when she be like, you are dead in Christ. You are dead in Christ. She keeps saying stuff like that, or she'll say, because the other day I was constipated. So she was like, so yeah, and so you gonna be stopped up. You gonna be this, you gonna be that, and I notice everything that she do is something that be going on around here. Sometimes they play it after her, but most of the times it's around the same time that I'm doing whatever I'm doing. For example, if I say, oh my God, I gotta pee, she gonna say the same thing. So yesterday, matter of fact, she did that a few times, and I was like, so what are they trying to tell me? They cloned us alike? Because she lived by herself, so that's a great possibility. But anyway, long story short, she came to swap. I knew that. I was watching her when she was getting her scripts. They was talking to her in her ear. I was watching her go from phase to phase and making conversations that didn't go. I watched her constantly. I was looking for my key points to let me know where to stay focused. She kept saying, why am I over here? What are you trying to get me to do? I was paying attention to that, and I kept paying attention to she was changing the area by saying she was downtown. I paid attention to Red Lobster had them cheap Valentine's Day decorations up in the air. I paid attention to that. I paid attention to the poem that she said, roses are red, violets are blue. I paid attention to that. I was trying to see, why do they want me to be in the downtown area around Valentine's Day? What is going on? Because I'm paying attention to everything that she says, and she is nothing but, I don't even look at her as my sister no more. That's a FBI robot sitting right there in that seat that's just following instructions from the man that's telling her what to do in her ear. So everything that she says, you need to listen carefully. Stop arguing with her, because she's not herself. This is not your sister anymore. What is she saying? She's giving you the clues that you need to build, and people are going to come around her to produce that evidence. So she's saying you're not, she's downtown. That's what she's telling you. She's telling you she's in Gwinnett. She's telling you she's near there. She's telling you that you made her car broke, that you broke it. She's telling you that they call you a witch. Okay, so I'm putting all this together. Matter of fact, let me share my live. I'm putting all this together while she is talking, so that I can see what's going on. So she's just having the time of her life, as I have posted, and she is going on and on about different things. She's going on and on about she don't want to be here. She was tired. She did this, and I constantly pay attention to. I don't know if she really be eating the things that she say, are doing the things that she say. I don't know. Yesterday, maybe they was giving her watered down Mountain Dew. Maybe it really wasn't Mountain Dew. I meant to look like it, because I just noticed that everything that she doing, I was like, for her to be swapping with me, she is sure making herself an easy kill off target for them. Cause she doing all of the wrong stuff, even though she is supposed to be me. Maybe they want her acting sick like me, cause she did a full Oscar-winning performance yesterday, especially when I recorded her crying and with them fake tears, and it was actually, I don't even think it was any tears, and she was sitting there and she did the exact same. I'm talking about the exact same thing from 2020 in November of 2020 when I went to her house at 1327 Wendell Lane, that was also staged as mine. She had the exact, in fact, it almost looked like she had on the same clothes, so that they could have easily just changed the color with artificial intelligence. She had on a blue, like a dress thing. I had something similar to that in 2018. They love blue because they say I'm a gang member. So she had blue, and she had a white um a white cardigan. They say I love those. They love those. She tried to give me one yesterday, and the FBI, I don't know where they had bought it from, but it didn't have no bag. It didn't have nothing in it because it wasn't supposed to look like my birthday. So they don't like specific days, like in areas that's set up for my birthday. They don't like that. So I don't know. That keeps my days changing, and nobody really know when my birthday is because she always changing all these identities. So on my birthday, they always minimize that. There's no specific day. Nobody just, don't give her balloons, don't sing a song, don't do none of that. I asked for the song yesterday specifically at Red Lobster because I like to mark my occasion that it's my birthday. They didn't have nobody say it. Don't say nothing about a birthday, because that's not what day we in. We in January of 2024, or when we picking up pieces from 2020, and then we doing a little bit in 2025, and then at 8 o'clock we gonna be back in 2019, and at 12 o'clock we gonna be back in 2000. So they don't want any whatever. So today I said I'm going out buy me 50 balloons, just because, you know what I'm saying. They don't like that. So she didn't put they gave me, I think the cardigan was a 4X. They gave her a 4X cardigan, black, to give to me. I didn't touch it, didn't put my hands on it. Matter of fact, I think I threw it in the back seat. I don't want nothing to do with that. I didn't look at it, didn't care about it. When I seen that junk, the first thing my mind said is, who got it? Whoever got it, that they together in this situation. Leave it alone. Who came out when she came? Who interacted with her? Where did she go? She went to that house. She went down there by Kimberly Lane. And I was thinking the whole time, while she acting like she can't find my house, my room door open. I need to go back in the house because they work together to distract you like that. So she came here. I knew what she was coming to do. It was okay. When I got here, I was just happy to see somebody, but you finna go to work. So go ahead and set your limits on how much you can take and what you can't take, and don't let her aggravate you, because she was sent and paid well. She got at least 10,000, at least, to come up here, stay overnight, and use that phone and follow you around. And ain't no telling what else they had her do in the hotel room and put in there, and she do it as me. They probably had her bring some drugs in there, bring a young boy in there, just lay down and open your legs. She do what? At this point, that's not your sister no more. That's not no Christian. That's not no saved person. That ain't none of that no more. Get rid of that thought. That is gone. That is out of here. That is an FBI informant, and she is all about the money at this point. So I did what I felt in my heart, and I felt real good about it. I complimented her. I was nice to her. I wasn't paying for nothing. Once I seen that, oh, all the paying is off. But I kept saying it because I was going to do it. You know what I'm saying? The Bible says do good to those that do evil. So the blessing is in my hand. So when she came up here to show out like that, I knew she wanted to come so I could bust her in her face. Because she kept saying, and you evil. Because she was trying to work witchcraft. And you evil. And this. And every time she would say that, I would watch tags to see if it was any evil correlation. That anything evil. Because I always look at what is that tag could say about what she's saying. Because I know they're together. So whatever she is saying, they is going to put that on a tag. I know that. So I was paying attention and linking. That's how the whole time that she sat there on Camp Creek Parkway and acted like she was arguing, I said, no, she's not arguing. She's sitting here because they done told her to sit here. Now, why do they want me sitting at the gas station? Either drugs is coming around or either drugs is coming around or they want me in this area because East Point and Captain Creek, whenever the FBI send you over there, straight drugs. Ain't nothing else coming from out that area. Nothing. So when my phone is in that area, nothing else. They have done Uber Eats and DoorDash in the white Tesla that they staged as mine. But for the most part, they drug areas. So when I watched her, I watched where she was going, and I also was paying attention to the routes that they took me on to see where it was going. So she kept saying, you going all out of the way. So I was paying attention to that because that's what I say when they're driving. So I was paying attention to everything that they had her doing, especially when she said, you're dangerous. I was listening. When I talked to Wanda, what did she say? Oh, Corey is violent when Corey is a swap with me. So I was paying attention to everything that she did. And I was paying attention to everything that she said. The only thing that I regret that I didn't do was take out my notepad in the front of her to let her see what it is. But I didn't feel like I needed to do that because I felt like she already know. They already telling her. When she said it in the car and you filming and you taping, you didn't know what I was doing. You don't know unless they told you. You know what I'm saying? So I really didn't care at that point, and neither did she, because she wasn't worried about the video. And when she left this morning, she left because she couldn't face me. So when I came back home last night, didn't go back to the hotel, didn't give her no more. She realized she wasn't gonna have no more. They probably told her last night she ain't gonna come back. She done with this. You know what I'm saying? Well, ain't nothing else for us to get because she done tore up everything. They talk to each other like that. She done tore up everything. So we just gonna still put it together because we don't care and we're the law and we put together trash all day. And for the most part, she done bust up everything you said. So we not gonna put you in that position no more unless you want to still do it or whatever. But for the most part, in 2020, they used to didn't get paid if it was a bust. The FBI agents used to make them wait. If she don't build it by tomorrow, then you get your money. But if she tear it up, you don't get it. So I don't know. She was happy this morning, so they must have paid her. So she left. She didn't say bye because she didn't want to signify you're leaving a destination. How she played it when she came yesterday, that we in the same location. She was blending multiple locations. And so I went to Augusta. All you got to do, and if you go over to South Carolina, she was blending multiple locations. So I was paying attention to that. So from that point, she went from blending locations to I knew I was in the car. The car looked just like the Genesis that the man Timothy was in the lift. I looked at where she was going to sit where other agents were, which is always at Lowe's always at Home Depot, somewhere like that. She went to the gas station. She went to up here near Kroger. She wanted to be up here. I took her where she wanted to eat. I just paid attention basically to, I was there, like I said yesterday before I did it, it was my birthday. I was there just to I'm linking the cards at this point. You know what I'm saying? Once you do so much to show me what you're doing, at this point, I'm gonna treat you just like I treat a real white FBI agent, the women that I see or the men. You get that? I'm watching. I'm not gonna say nothing. Definitely not gonna hit you, but I'm gonna collect my evidence and what you're doing, and I'm gonna write about it. And I might be petty and post it. I'm trying not to be petty and post it because it ain't like they already know. So making petty posts, putting it out there, only makes things harder for me. You know what I'm saying? Because of the simple fact of they already know they caught and they don't like to be embarrassed about it. To just tear their stuff up like that. So you don't have to be petty. You can just keep it to yourself, write it in your notebook. They already know. They know that they're caught. Even with trying to make and insinuate things, they already know. So when she was in her way yesterday, I stayed calm, I stayed focused, I recorded and recorded until they wouldn't let me record no more. And that was pretty much the size of it. She came to ruin my birthday, and she came to swap, and she came to ruin it because Ketchup texted me the minute she started going off on her staged rants. Ketchup texted me and said, "Are you enjoying your birthday?" And once I seen them two was linked up, I don't get mad. Don't fall into this. This is all operational. They're recording you and recording your responses to her because they're trying to make you into something that you're not. She is getting paid to come up here and be this. That's not your family anymore. That's why, like, I was paying attention. I was using the time with her to look at all of the different conversations that they avoid. And the conversations that they avoid is the conversations you need to speak on because they're weak. When I talk about anything to do with Corey, my son, where Corey at, what's going on, she gonna get a call. Any scout I'm talking to, if they get hemmed up in a conversation, another one of their backups gonna call them. They're gonna be on the phone. That's their way of saying we don't want to talk about that. We got recording tape going on. This is tape too much expensive to be erasing and going back. So we don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about Corey. They don't want to talk about, and she acted like she couldn't remember nothing about me being in South Carolina prison and her doing my sentence modification. A hearing in South Carolina. She acted like she couldn't remember nothing about that. She so remembers that Ketchup had a baby face and you married him and he looked just like a little baby. Okay. Well, and I could have had him, girl, please. And that is weird to tell your sister I could have had him. And I just was like, just saying to myself, oh well. So I was looking at the fact that a young boy was very flirtatious to young men. And in fact, the guy that the FBI staged at the table for oh, they must like the race car there. I think they do. Because they played all that noise outside, so they must like it. So they what I was gonna say, so she had what I was gonna say, so she had a lot going on. Like she was flirtatious with a lot of young boys, and she was making sure that she was making that known. And so that let me know that the FBI agent that was the waiter, which I already knew, you know, when number one, giving me his phone number, putting it on the table, number two, asking me my name, number three, you know, I hate to go to restaurants where I have to give them my card. I hate to do that. And so, but long story short, she did her thing yesterday, and I woke up this morning a little angry about the whole situation. But I said, don't be angry. You knew what she was coming to do. You seen her. You got the upper hand. So what I need to do and focus on is this. I need to go to my storage. And I don't pay attention to the notes that I see online because they are edited so bad. And I know that I didn't have a card in 2021 ending in 2735. So if that is the case, then that is a card that didn't come. And if it's not documented nowhere else, then that is not valid. That's mean that's edited. Because anything that came from Fifth Third Bank was written in my financial journal, in the journal itself, in a backup diary note, and all of their cards or numbers that I had are written in some financial journal in a cover. So when I looked at it this morning, yes, I found a note that says 3431 to 2735, but I never had a card ending in 2735. So I'm not going to count that as a victory. But even if they made it and staged it, it is still a victory because Easter had 2734. I don't know if she dropped the receipt or if she put the receipt there on purpose, because they do that. And it didn't seem that she would have put the card in there and then the receipt would have gotten over to my seat. So I think she wanted me to see it and wanted me to know, because she went in the store to get the receipt. So they told her to go do that. She went in the store, got a receipt, took pictures, came back out, and then once she did that, she came back out and the receipt was rolled up. When I got out of the car, I seen it. I picked it up because I wanted to get the number to link it. I know she's linked. I just never knew her number other than the phone. So I got there, picked it up, and she's 2734. Now my objective is to take 2734. That's a card. That means it's also an account somewhere else. And I'm thinking Wells Fargo. That's where my mind is right now. So I'm thinking she's with PayPal. She has a Big Lots credit card. They definitely associate me with Big Lots real bad. So I know she's linked there. And she's linked in multiple ways. She is probably the biggest jackpot of all. And that is because she likes, since when I first was a teenager, she had a younger man when she got divorced. So she likes younger men. When in 2010, actually, when mommy died, the guy that she was with was 28. So this was around the time. This was around the time that um, this was around the time that I met Ketchup. I met him shortly after. So she was with this guy that had a mental health disorder, and he was 28 years old, much younger than her. So she liked him. So she likes younger guys. I mean, that's what she said that yesterday, and I told her, but she was also acting. So she likes younger guys. She is a self-employment scout. She definitely has a vehicle of theirs. Her tag number is CXL 6823, which is they love XL. I don't know how many times I've took a picture of that message coming from Law. So that is on her tag, and I know they made it. So that's her tag. I know her vehicle is theirs because the same black car was Maddie's car in 2020 when we got here from Kentucky. I know that her children are swapped, so she takes care of her children. All of them are at different points. So she done found a way to give her children money because all of her children have swapped with me. Tiff lives on Huntingsworth Drive, and so did Anthony Huntscliffe, and Anthony lived on Huntscliffe on Roswell Road. Tiff had the same white truck that the FBI drive right now in her yard. Got the same big Navigator that the FBI say is mine right now. Vanna scout on every level, from working at Wells Fargo Bank all the way to the guys that she done dated, all the way to working at AT&T, all the way from putting phones on the account, all the way across the board. I mean, they are just out there. Brittany came. They got Brittany on in 2020. Brittany was running Postmates for them, not DoorDash, Postmates. They gave her a rental car. She had a rental. It was gray, little small, compact, the same type of rental that was on Wood Lake Road in 2023 around September, October. So Brittany is one. Brittany is one. They gave her Postmates cards, and they bought her kids and everything they wanted for Christmas for Brittany to carry that Postmates card and get me to get in the car with her and ride with her while she did it. And we ended up going out there to where Toya lived, and where Toya used to live in Plantation Acres. I mean, in whatever that place is, all the way out there up 56 in Augusta, Georgia, at the trailer park. So all her kids have swapped at one point. So I really woke up saying, this is a hell of a win. You know what I'm saying? But does it really feel like a win? Not really, when you have family that do that, but it don't hurt me like that. The only thing I woke up feeling like this morning was, why you let her do all that to you for free? You know what I'm saying? And I don't care what the scout doing. I don't just hang out with you, you know what I'm saying, and I ain't getting nothing out the deal. She ain't even buy me nothing to eat. You know what I'm saying? So I don't let them, jack off on me like that and just roll off. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna set me up, I gotta be getting something worth my time or worth me in it. That was the only thing that I was saying. But they had her say that she was giving me $50, so I'm quite sure that went to Gwanda. And they had her say that she was buying me something to eat. She didn't do that. They had her say that she was buying me the board. She didn't do that. So she did multiple things. But the only thing she really did was come up here to aggravate. That was it. To make my birthday bad and to swap with me and to act really sickly. So because they had her acting so sickly, I was concerned at, well, if they got you acting like that, I would be careful because I already know they say they're gonna kill me every day. I look forward to it. I look forward to the threats. I already know when they're coming. I know what to say to make the threat come. But you, on the other hand, you think these white people is your friend. And you're making everything super easy so that if anything was to happen to you tomorrow, you made it painful. It ain't no argument. I at least got an argument that anybody, if anything, if I was to pop up dead tomorrow, God forbid, everybody gonna know the FBI did it. You, on the other hand, it ain't gonna be nothing about it because you doing everything for them to see and just making it easy. So I don't know. When I looked at that yesterday, that was the only thing that had me befuddled. Like I was bamboozled a little in there. I was trying to figure out, does she know? Do you really think these white people are her friends? Girl, these people is gonna get you to make all of this garbage, and they gonna knock you right on off because they don't like what you're doing anyway. You're just being used to get your sister because they ain't gonna be able. They don't want no witnesses to nothing that they do. So I was looking at her saying, she's nuts. Just the way they look at me and say, Chrissy's nuts. I look at them the same way. Well, you're the one, like I tell these people that be acting like I'm the one that's doing drugs, like I said about China, but you're the one that's actually getting photographed with no artificial enhancements, putting it up your nose. So when it comes down to it, you're the one that will go honestly. And they will feel like that's their street justice payback. Because she set this innocent girl up. They gonna flip on you. I know this. So I'm looking at it and saying, and she really thinks that she's setting me up. Girl, them people gonna drop a tsunami on you. And everything that you're doing with all these Mountain Dews and all these bad food ideas, all of that is making your destiny, and you ain't even paying attention because you thinking you setting up your sister, and they know that you are easy for me because you jealous. That's why they use Gwanda and Easter, because both of them has always been jealous of me. Gwanda always been jealous because I was the youngest. Easter always been jealous because I'm light skinned. So that's why when she seen me yesterday, she got mad because I apparently looked at pretty, looked at nice or whatever. She came up here with all that FBI stuff. That junk didn't bother me. It just made me build my own sister, but ain't nothing I never did anyway. So she came up here because she had to come swap. Go put her face on your phone some more. Go up there and get it recorded, because while she talking about I was recording, you best believe they was recording too, and her phone was too, especially on audio. Especially when Lana called her and they swapping, she done took pictures of my nails to send out I was paying attention, but I'm like, it's okay. I feel like as long as we both know what's going on, I feel like it's cool. I don't feel no shame in it. But I was wrong for not getting my birthday gift or my birthday, whatever, off the rip. Whatever you got for me for my birthday, I need that before I go anywhere. Because I ain't finna go nowhere with you and ride in your car and take FBI pictures with you for free. I just don't do that. I don't roll like that. You know what I'm saying? You gonna set me up and I gotta be in your car, you doing something for me that's beneficial for me. Because I know that you're here to tell lies and for them people to take pictures. So I need my money and my stuff coming from you. But she for the most part, that's what she did. That's how it went. I posted all of the arguing. and they restricted it. So that means that those were being made for edits, because if it wouldn't have, they would have seen it, and I didn't have no views on, which I don't have really none anyway, but they they kept those restricted. So whenever they keep the videos restricted, that means that it's parts in the conversation that she had to swap. So especially when she kept saying stuff like, I don't want you here with me. You ain't gotta be with me all the time. Get out. I just want you to go. Go away. She kept saying stuff like that to make it seem like you got out and y'all went separate ways at one time. You was downtown, so I kept saying, I know that the dread profile goes to murder. So I don't, they're not fooling me trying to make me think they building little boys. They're not building little boys and you sucking little boys' penises and going with children. They're not building that, because that's way too easy and I can win that in my sleep. So they're not doing that. What they're doing is somebody is on this board, even if it's fictional, gotta go. And so, because the dread profile is only to murder. And that's why everybody lately been having dreads. They had so many, that dread profile yesterday, they had it going from one to one to one. And they had the same girl. I videoed it. I think they took it off. I videoed it. I think they took it out of my phone. It was at the gas station. If it's not on this video right here, it's on the live. They could have took it out because it was a light skinned girl, or boy, man, whatever it was. But it was the 3-4X profile, and they had long dreads come all the way down their back, and they got out of the same white car that they be parking here. So when I seen that, I was like, so she knew to be here or whatever, to wait around for that person. So I know when I see that we doing drugs, and I know it's gonna lead into something else, because they say I got weapons and I'm very dangerous and violent. So I know that's going into murder. Other than that, they wouldn't need all of the false evidence with the witchcraft. So they wouldn't need that. So that, because they don't need witchcraft to stage you sucking little boys' penises and eating little girl vaginas and moving them around with baby oil. They don't need witchcraft for that. They need witchcraft for when they saying that you are evil and you make stuff happen to evil people and you killing people this way, or you doing something to people in this way. So they need witchcraft for that, and they need witchcraft to discredit your character, so that when you say that you having dreams and prophecies from God on how to make the world better, you look like an evil person, so then they could build terrorism. So those two are running together. They're not building little boy cocks. They're just using that. That's a deflection, and that's just something to make you look bad, because that's something that they like to play with, because anybody don't like to be called a pedophile. So they do that. That was the initial thing, because that is what they do to black people that are on this level. So that is the first retaliatory charge that most African Americans get, pedophilia, when you are filing a federal complaint. So that is their basis protocol. But in this case, once the dreams started coming into play, they changed that and went straight into pedophile behavior. So that is where that comes from, and that's what that is, and that is how that came about. So no, this is not, and this is not even drugs no more. That too is a good deflection point. The main two things that they are looking at right now is how to kill her off legally. And so they're looking at, that's why the witchcraft and the evil dreams and the evil stuff that they say I watch on TV, and you talking to people that don't live in the country, and the people that they have with the mask on, and all the black, they want me to look really gothic, like you're really a threat, like these really rich white federal men is scared of that black girl right there. So they know that's BS. But at the same time, they look at it and say, then again, it's not, because she have told on some real rich, powerful people, and she was right. So, but they don't want it that way because they don't want to give credit to God first, and then they don't want to give credit to me because I'm black. If I was white and had did what I did on this level, I would be on CNN. But because I'm black and I did what I did on this level, you're a terrorist, or you're a threat to the government. But you are really a genius. But they don't want to say that, because that means you would be rich in place of everything that they did. So, like I said, she went to pump number 2. She pumped $20.01. She was throwing out all kind of, her daughter called at 813. They was just throwing all out all kind of, you know what I'm saying, they little gang signs that they have going on in this little government club that they got going on, putting all their stamps and stuff on everything. 813, pump number 2, 2001, 3 pull up. You know, I paid attention. 6823 is her tag, which is 16823. That is 1416. Yeah, that's 1. So no, nothing about that is unity. Unity with the law over there for XL. So yeah, that's unity. So yeah, that's right. She did right, because that's what her tag say. So I just looked at it and just was like, it is what it is. I don't feel no kind of way about it. I feel deflated. Like my air went out of my balloon yesterday because of being in that environment that long with somebody that's constantly, intentionally, and willfully sent on a paid mission. That's the part that I am mad at myself. Don't let them get paid off of you. The FBI and the IRS pay them royally to do what they're doing, to hold those phones, to record, to come around, to say dumb stuff, and then drive off. Don't let them get paid off of you and pay their rent and have money and be going out of town seeing they. Don't let them get paid off of you. That's what I be telling myself. That's why I cut Gwanda off. Don't let her get paid off of you. That's the chief operations director for the southern region. My sister and this family runs the whole FBI in the southern region, right there from Augusta, Georgia. 706-351-4074. Chief Director of Corporate Investigations and Corruptions, Agent Ray, right there in Augusta, Georgia, down the street. That part that's listening to me right now. That part. So no, don't don't like to fool with them like that. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like once I know that, now it's time to get back into my birthday groove. You know what I'm saying? I went to bed late last night. Um, I had to clean up. You know what I'm saying? Get my room together. Um, get all my stuff going on. So I had to do that. So once I did that, I went to bed. And so today I'm like, okay, now get back into your birthday routine. Time to celebrate. That's the last conversation with her. It ain't no sense in changing my phone number because they don't let phone numbers go out of circulation. So you could change it all you want to. They gonna still use it. So I don't want to get into all of that. I don't want to talk to her no more. Now they will probably have her call and text another book when they need me to look at the phone. She is going out of town and traveling for them today, or they may send her home and may have traveled another day because she said she's going today. That could have been for when she went to go take the dog because that's the way they do. And now that I think about that, she said she was going to take the dog about 2 weeks ago. So whenever she took the dog and dropped off, I noted that in my notebook. So if she went to Columbia, that's probably, and actually that'll be about right. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's what this was. So today is Saturday, but today is the 19th and Friday in collab. Let me see what I mean by that. So on January the 18th, Wanda's birthday was a Saturday. So the FBI is going to celebrate in Columbia, but they're celebrating on for January the 19th, 2025. And they're doing that because I put Easter took the dog back to Columbia. She took the dog back to Columbia on Gwanda's weekend birthday. They made me Gwanda and swapped our birthdays. That's why she kept saying, I didn't do it for this one. I can't do it. I didn't do it for Gwanda. That's why she kept bringing up Gwanda at the thing because she was talking to me like I was her. They were swapping. It's a very technical swap. So January, that is important about that dog because the dog point, those are pivotal changes in the plot and where it's going. So she came on a Friday, but today is Saturday. They're gonna every day is a day ahead or one day behind. So I am keeping this very much in the front of my mind so that when it comes to defending myself, anytime they say, oh no, this day is not the date you did that, I know because even the bank is doing one day ahead and one day behind, and this lets the agents know what day to put what transaction in. Example, if I order from Uber Eats today, Uber Eats will say she ordered from us, she ordered Chick-fil-A. First of all, you're not going to get access to a restaurant that's not in a location where Easter at. So if Easter is near Pablo's Chicken and Waffles, they gonna just all of a sudden act like it's a new restaurant on Uber Eats, and you gonna order from there. That's really coming from Easter, and the person that's delivering gonna have a South Carolina number and a tag, so they can make that South Carolina. So they gonna say, um, you order from Pablo's Chicken and Waffles, but they're gonna say we don't have her in Riverdale today, so you gotta make that tomorrow. So they're gonna call over to the bank if they don't just do it. They actually don't have to call. They're gonna just go online and they're gonna edit that transaction date, and they're gonna change it from 2/8/2025 to 2/9. And so that's gonna let every agent that's looking at that, that's gonna let them know, don't put that on that date. Don't finalize that transaction on that date. Put it on 2/9. And then Uber Eats is manually gonna push it through on 2/9. That's why they're gonna say you don't get a receipt for 24 hours, because they gotta wait to see how they gonna stage that receipt and what time and all that to make it fall in place. Because when I'm doing stuff, I'm not really doing stuff in the time and in the zone that I'm in. It's always changed. Just like I'm doing this morning and it's 11 o'clock. No, you 11 o'clock in Florida, or you 11 o'clock in Augusta, or you 11 o'clock. Maybe Easter got Easter in Beaufort, Georgia. She's telling you she's gone. You don't know where she's going. She said she's in Monroe. So they could have her there. Wherever she is with her phone, you'll know, because you'll get dumb links throughout the day to where she at. Even if it's not coming from her, it'll come from somebody in her circle. So I know that this weekend is staged as Gwanda's weekend, and that's why I referenced it was about 2 weeks ago when she took the dog. So that is all coming into play. So that is important. That's important on what's going on. So how do I feel about it? I don't know. It's my birthday weekend. I'm trying to figure out what is left that I want to do that I haven't done. She didn't make me have a bad weekend, because I feel that I actually won, because once again, God told me, go ahead and celebrate your birthday early. So I got up and got dressed on February the 6th. Got out of the house, went over to Roswell, took myself to do a little shopping around, got me some food. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even get me no cake yesterday, didn't sing no song, didn't do none of that. So I said, today I'll probably go down the street to Baskin and Robbins or somewhere, get me a cake, whatever, do that, maybe make me some food and stay in the house today. Because I don't really want to interact with them a whole lot today, because I did a lot yesterday. And I'm still kind of tired, because I went to bed late and I woke up at 8:45. So I want to just kind of chill out today, and I don't really want to be riding like that, and I don't really want to see a lot today, because if I go out and get on the bus and I'm in Columbia, I'm gonna have to be a martyr, and I don't want to do that, because if I have to do that, because MARTA is going to change their bus routes to a bus in Columbia or in Augusta or wherever state that you're supposed to be in, and I don't really want to do that. If I have to get in the car, you already know you finna ride today with nothing but drug boys. You already know that today. So I don't really want to build a lot today on my birthday. So I'm trying to think of what I want to do, and I'm gonna do that. I thought about, going to the movies. That's not a good idea, to be in the dark with no gas. And even if I was to go all the way and sit back to the back with my back against the last seat, the person is going to have gas and they're going to set it off and you're going to be knocked out. Ain't no telling what they'll do to you, and don't do that. That's the dumbest thing ever. No movies. What else could I do? I thought about skating just now. I'm not going to do that. Let's see. I don't know. But I definitely, maybe see how much it is to go take myself, I don't know, somewhere to eat. I didn't enjoy my Red Lobster yesterday because I was with Easter. They didn't cook my rice. They didn't. I don't think they poisoned me. I didn't taste none. But I really didn't have an appetite after all that with Easter yesterday. But my rice was not done. I ordered the shrimp scampi and the rice pilaf, and my rice was not done at all. So I was not happy with that. The guy acted like he was always in a hurry. Um, so it really wasn't all that happy with that. So I didn't really get to enjoy my food. I don't want to go shopping because I don't really need anything. So I thought about just maybe making myself something good at home, playing some good music, and get myself a cake and maybe see if something comes up that I really want to do. But other than that, I really haven't thought of anything because it's really nothing. I don't like Atlanta. I mean, and everywhere I go is you're going to end up having to build something. And I don't really, contrary to what people think, I really don't like coming back having to write all of that. Honestly, I really don't. I don't. I like when I go out and just write a tag number down from my Lyft or my Uber, and I went to the store and that was it, and it was cool. But no, lately I have to go out, and yesterday it was so many swaps. It was prostitution swaps, location swaps, tag swaps, dread swaps. They had a man looking like a woman in the bathroom yesterday. All these swaps. I can't. I don't want to put all that on memory. And that's only what I see. That's not even building what's going on in the background that they don't want me to see. This is just what we throwing out there in the front. I still have to take the time and break down. Let me step back and let me look at the background. Because you looking this way, the FBI is always coming from this direction. So I have to step back so I can see what's really going on. Because you keep looking here, they always coming from here. If you look here, they gonna change from here. That's just how they do it. If I'm waiting on a Lyft ride and they coming or doing Uber Eats and they supposed to come from there, they gonna come from here. If they supposed to come from here, they gonna come from there. So I always have to just pay attention to whatever you looking at. They the opposite. That's why I said it ain't gonna be you like little boys. They doing the opposite. So I don't know what I want to do for my birthday today. I'm trying to get myself back into the element of it. I don't feel nothing about her other than I'm disappointed with myself that I went with her and didn't get nothing out the deal. I didn't get no birthday treat. So no. And then they didn't even want me to go to the hotel with her because they knew that I wanted to, soak in a bath and get me a bath or whatever and, relax or whatever. They did not want me to do that time. I don't know why they are so against me in the tub right now, but they was hellified against that. They was like, no, do not let her, because she didn't want me to bring nothing back. She said I couldn't do that. She said, so I knew if I came there, she wasn't going to let me take a bath because she didn't want me to come in because they knew that if she come there, she going to take a bath and relax and she'll still end up having a good birthday and doing what she wanted. So they was hellified against that. They was definitely not for that. So they didn't want that to happen at all. So I don't know what's going on with the tub. Maybe because they have all these wheelchairs and walkers and all this stuff that Easter done had at her house that the FBI done paid her to have. So I don't know, because she's had everything that they have. She's had the wheelchair, she's had the walker, she's carrying the cane for them. And she did a bang up job yesterday. I started to just, I didn't think it, but I just thought it would just been funny to just go ahead and push her over then. So since she really wants to put on the front, then she just really need to go ahead and just be pushed over. But I didn't do that and didn't really have a thought. I just was looking at her when I seen her get out the car and acted like she was crippled with that cane. At Red Lobster, they told her in her ear, get the cane. she went and got that cane and was walking like that and Red Lobster. I said, oh, these people have really lost it. She really carrying that cane. And they had her put it on my side. I told her when I got in the car, no, you can put that in the back. You gonna need it before I will. So she had the cane, she had all of that, and she did a bang up job for them yesterday. So they probably paid her very well. I wanted to go. I might now that is something I might do. Pack up my stuff, seal up my stuff, and go to uh, a hotel this weekend. That's the only thing that I could have done. But now that she went, I don't want to go. Because I don't want our payments to be swapped at close in line. And I was also paying attention to when she booked that hotel. I was paying attention to the hotel rate and where that rate came from. And I was paying attention to that because whenever I go online and book through a third party, it's always SMS and hotels.com. And that's because they put in their own credit card number that they want you to be linked to. So those codes came up first when she went in there. But one thing I was paying attention to that she don't know, that I wasn't worried about, is, honey, whatever you think you're doing to me, I want you to know the FBI is always, never not at the counter. So you think you setting me up and doing all this, I want you to know you was paying directly to a federal agent when you went up there last night and checked in the hotel. Now, if he's gonna do the right thing, we'll know. But you ain't never going nowhere in them places, and that man and that woman is not under a federal capacity, whether as an informant, an agent, a trainee, whatever it is. But anything at that counter in front of you that is accepting that payment is a federal agent. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So when she went in there yesterday thinking she setting me up and you get in the hotel room and we swapping, girl, if that is a real person behind that desk and he got integrity, you caught, because he is working for the FBI at the register. They're never not at the register. Never. And they're never not on Wi-Fi. So when she got in the hotel room, Wi-Fi took over. And that's how that works. That's never not happening. Those two things are happening. Now, when it comes down to seeing if the guy was reputable or not, probably not, because Fairfield Inn is not wrapped too tight. And when I went there in February, they had me out of the country. So that is probably why the FBI wanted her to go to Fairfield Inn, because when I went in February, I was out of the country. So that is probably why they wanted her to go back there this year. And probably that is the case right now, that they have staged me really out of the country. Because they say I go to Africa and to run businesses over there too. I just be doing so much, Jesus. I'm such a big little person. I'm such a big deal. I mean, I'm running major drugs in and out of Atlanta, Georgia, and running properties here and overseas, and I got all this money, and I'm hiding from the big old bad Federal Bureau of Investigations right here in Atlanta, Georgia, in Riverdale, on top of that, in a room for rent, but I got billions of dollars stacked in this mattress and drugs. It's hilarious. So everything that she did, she was hell-bent on the Fairfield. So they wanted me to go there because that's around the time that I went last year. And it is, and they put her on the second floor. And I was on this side, and that, because that's the night they told me we gonna threaten you so bad. I said, Jesus. They told me that's the only time that I ever got that. I don't know who I had pissed off that day, because I piss off somebody new every day. So that pissed off list is quite long, but the good thing is it's all federal related, so it's not like it's coming from multiple directions. It's really not. So, but in February of last year, I mean, that's the only time that I have ever gotten that message. And so I was a little concerned, but I was like, you ain't gonna get me staying up all night to make me look like I'm on drugs. So I went to bed. So they said that's the only time in 7 years that I have gotten that message. And they put it right across the TV in bold letters. And they said, you will not wake up. And I said, really? And that's the only time. That was it. They put it right across the TV. Big, them the biggest letters I ever seen. I don't know what I had did. And I really had been out. So I don't even know if it was really alive or whatever. But somebody was hella pissed last February when I went to the Fairfield Inn and stayed in room number 205 on the right hand side, and they put me very close by the stairs. So that let me know you're getting gassed and we're going to come in from the back way. And they always are maintenance, and they always going to come in with an extra key because maintenance had a key to every room. And they know how to pop your lock in there because that's what hotels do, and that's how they know how to get in this one because it's just like a hotel lock. So they come in and you're getting gassed. I mean, you're just getting gassed, and that's what they gonna do. And then you just wake up and just feel like, what the world? Did I just have surgery? No, you just got gassed because somebody is white and mad and they came with it. And ain't nobody to stop them because they're the law. So they come in, they're maintenance, and who at the hotel gonna tell them they can't do what they supposed to do? They come in and say, I'm under federal authority, we got a target in room. They ain't gonna do all of that because they gonna tell them where to put me, what to put me, because I'm gonna be in association with what other hotel Fairfield Inn got under their brand in that other state in that same hotel room. So if they are in Florida running drugs and they in Fairfield Inn and it's 205 is gonna be getting his balls sucked, and you're in 205, and that's how that's gonna work. And that's the way that works. And they'll get somebody else to come and play them same scenes. You get gas, go in there, open her legs, make it look like you eating her stuff, then get out. You can fuck her if you want to, we don't care. Give her AIDS, and then come out, and they gonna take 205. Then they're getting this ball sucked. They're going to use artificial intelligence, swap those around, swap them payment methods, and you was in Florida getting your imaginary ball sucked, and I'm a female. And that's how they're going to do that. And that's what they do. So last year at this time, I was in 205 on the right side. They put Easter in 228 right by the door. But at the same time, I remember I gotta look back because I remember being on that side before because I came back to Fairfield Inn. And I said, when I came back the second time and said, I don't want to be there. And they said, okay, no problem. So I was on the left at one point. But I thought I can look in my notebook and tell. But I noticed that you repeat the same thing. But it's the reason they only wanted her to go to Fairfield yesterday. And that had to be for travel purposes. Normally, when I'm staged at different hotels, it's not for any other reason. I'm being set up only to go to this hotel for travel purposes. Because they're traveling somewhere. And with drugs. So, I don't know. I thought about yesterday too. I was laughing to myself and said, do you really be on live about the FBI setting you up? I was like, yeah. And I was like, this is hilarious. This is one in a million. I'm legendary for that. So, hey, might as well have fun with it because they're having fun doing what they're doing. So, you might as well have all the fun in the world that you can have because when the FBI get tired and decide to turn the lights off, they gonna do what they have to do. So I might as well have fun doing what I'm doing. But I do think that this is the most unique situation ever, and nobody ever could be like me. So even if this was to get out, which it will, because it's gonna be a movie. If it was to get out and it's publicly what they did, that nobody could ever duplicate this again, ever. They won't allow it. So if anybody was to say, um, well, yeah, I heard about the Crystal Ketchup story, so I started filming what they did. Child, please, they will shut your channel down and so fast before it even start up, before you even think about it. That would be that nobody could ever do this again. To reinvent what's going on in my life. It could never be another me. So, but at the same time, I feel like I'm built for this. I no, I feel like it was a long time ago when I got my first death threat in 2018, and then when I really got the first real one in 2020. Oh, it's time out for being scared. That's not what we gonna do. And then they told me that themselves when I looked up on their website to apply for a job and the characteristics of a federal agent, and you know, they their bylaws is you do anything you got to do to defend the United States Constitution. So I'm a federal agent by heart. You do whatever you got to do to defend the United States Constitution. I do whatever I got to do to bring out the bad guys so that people don't have to be in situations like this that they supposed to be free but you really not free, and they lying and saying that you are, knowing good and well that Google can lock you down in 2 seconds and saying that you're free. Stop telling stories. That's slavery. So the fact that my phone last night, I'm sitting there watching my YouTube go to a whole nother phone, and that's why when I go and look at my phone now, my YouTube video from last night ain't on there because they changed it and changed the SIM and the IMEI number on another device. So probably on Easter's. So when I'm recording my live, it's gonna save to that data. So when they go in court, them white people gonna look at you like you crazy. This is a lying nigger. Ma'am, you got a live video. Is not your IMEI number? No. Actually, it's not. Because it's duplicated. So they're going to split that SIM. And that eSIM is going to Easter. And you going to get the hard SIM. That's how this works. So when you go on live, that thing going to start. You going to be on live. And that thing going to start spinning in a second. Because the system is not set up to falsely put people in prison. So it's always going to be a glitch in hacking because computers are not equipped and set up to talking to more than one host at a time when it is not intended in that fashion. Only if you're doing banking or when you're doing school work or school stuff like that, then you can set up all these different networks to communicate. But not during transactions and live streams. So the computer, they're tricking it, which is why you get a buffering. And so when they go in and I log in the live and then they come on logging in the live, it's gonna buffer because it's saying, huh? What? What to do? Oh, go over here? Okay. And then it's going over here. But really it's saying I still got a connection open over here. This is why 6-factor authentication is designed to listen on your device for anywhere that you're connected, because artificial intelligence is going to say, wait a minute, you can't be in two places at one time. And I hear traffic from Florida and you in Georgia. That the Intel gonna get is that smart, but it's not trained to detect this incoming traffic. This is why you can hack, and they don't want to just fix that because billion-dollar companies like LifeLock and like these other companies saying we can protect you. Bull hockey. You cannot. And in a court of law, if I had ever paid them, I would sue the freak out of you, because it's impossible for you to protect a person in that regard when their SIM card is wide open. Now, how can you say that? Because when you go in Metro PCS, who is standing at the counter reading the serial number to that phone? You have no idea that that person is a crook and then took the hard copy and put it in their phone. Hello. Let's bring awareness to this. This is why I invented the company called WAC, War Against Cellular Kidnapping. Because now I'm letting you see that once you put this together, how in the world can they have me and my clone sister in the same room with the same phone? Because they retarded. And they sent her up here, and the fact that they don't think that I'm brilliant and God told me this in my sleep and I wrote it down, it's documented, and they don't think I'm brilliant. They call me the devil. Didn't they call Jesus the devil? That's the scripture. They call Jesus the devil. They don't know what they're looking at. So, how in the world am I not brilliant when you mean to tell me not only did I hear the traffic, but I caught the traffic, apprehended the traffic, and reported the traffic, and found a way to block the traffic. And they don't want to give me no money. Why? Because I'm white. I'm black. If I was white, I'm catching real rich white men in Roswell in a car with a tag and a card because I heard his traffic. And you're telling me I'm not brilliant? And you want to set me up for drugs? Child, I gladly go to prison. Gladly. And they saying, do you want to kill me? Do whatever you need to do, because that's the dumbest thing I have ever seen on this side of the United States of America. That I am sitting here in a freaking room for rent when with just what I just said, and the FBI know that junk is true. And I'm sitting here in a goddamn room for rent. I'm supposed to be in fucking Calabasas with the most expensive house in Homely Hills. I should be talking to Bill Gates. Because why? Ain't nobody in this world better to get your evidence than the Federal Bureau of Investigations. Nobody. And can they not get on the stand and tell the truth? Hello, Agent Ray. Uh, is it true that Crystal Ketchup, Crystal Jackson, Marie, Catherine Jackson, whatever you want to call her, Eric Jackson, Chris Jackson, what is it true that this girl made a report and you have video that this girl heard transmission signals coming from a computer and a cell phone on or around July of 2020? Is this true? That's what we observed. We was trying to figure it out. What made you think that this was because she was following agents that she didn't know? She was following them, and she was catching them, and they had phones and they had cards, and she was following them, and she didn't know them. Did she not know? No, she did not know them. Was they pursuing her? No, they were not pursuing her. They were just in the area being her with cards that we gave them. And you want to know why they don't want to give me that credit? Because they ain't got no business saying that. That's why they don't want to talk about it. So they come up with something else. We can't say she that smart. Because then us gotta say that we was setting that nigga up. So they don't want to say that. So they act like that's not true. But them white men know that bitch was setting them. She found them. They was setting her up. Because when I went to California, which is why I need to take my tail back, they said, if you see him, get him. Montclair. The only place that I done seen in America, county, that I done went to, that them white men done have at it. So, I don't know, shots out to the sheriff or Montclair or whatever, because that's the only place that I done been in that on across the board, them federal agents in Montclair be like, get them. And we right here. Open. Not happening. Not happening right here. So, but they sometimes they will. They don't play with threats. But they do it. They knew there was a gift. This is bizarre. Did this really happen? Yes. We saw her. We've been watching her since 2020. She just woke up. And God was showing she would play that song. That's why the agents play that song right now. They done turned it and manipulated it and flipped it. But they agents know when that song came on, I will call on the name of the Lord. Them people, them feds was running. They running from that girl right there. Why? Because they knew they had cards. And they have phones. And they have vehicles. And God is telling her. They knew that. So when they threatened my life for that, nigga, I don't care. You can't threaten me by what God put in me to make me rich. Because you can't sit up there and tell me to my face that what I'm saying ain't true. If the FBI can come and knock on that door right now and tell me that what you saying ain't true, I will say, please put me in jail. I will say whatever you want me to say to get my ass in jail. I will go to jail if the FBI come knock on that door right there and tell me that what I'm saying right now ain't true. And that's a bet. I bet they won't do that. Tell me that what I'm saying right now on this live, and I know they hear me, that what I'm saying is not true. When I caught them because I said, I hear boots. And you know what they started doing? Turning their cell phones down, turning their ringers down, turning their phones on silent. And I'm the one that told them to do that. I said, y'all need to turn your phones down because I hear your transmission signals and it's really getting on my nerves. And they did it in 2020 on Roswell Road in the parking lot of Marshall's and all of that because I used to go up there to DoorDash and I used to tell them, y'all getting on my nerves with all these phones because I can hear y'all signals. Y'all are so fucking annoying. Turn that junk down. And they was like, what? What did she say? She know she can hear. That girl hear it. So they started turning me into a project. What all can this coon do? Then it went from that till it went from I was able to catch the tag to the phone to the incoming to the outgoing to seeing how it works to putting it together to hearing the apps close. They sound like doors. If I get on my phone or if I put the Bluetooth on or if I'm listening to my phone and nothing else is in the room, even if something else in the room and can't hear it, I could feel it. And I was listening and it sounded like a door open and shut. That's them opening and closing apps. When they moving around, it sounds like boots. That's them. When they texting, that's all I hear. And it's a lot of them. Why are y'all so aggravating and fucking annoying when you know that what you doing is affecting somebody like that? And instead of you saying, God, Lee, that is brilliant. They say, we gonna set her up. That's a terrorist. Kill that coon. Okay. This is dumb. So I look back at the situation and say, so this happened on this level. Yes, I remember. That's why they came up with the gray hoodie. I remember being at the store on Roswell Road. I played, the song came on. I was at the gas station. The dude was at the Bank of America ATM. I listened. I heard it. It's a pause. It's going to always be a break because it's a separation in the connection. Your connection is stopping and connecting somewhere else. So you could hear that interception. So I was able to hear it. Okay, how does this interception take place? What got to be heard? What got to be heard is the connection of where that app open and close, how they access your device is different. That's how I learned that it's different when you slide and pay, when you tap and pay, and when you insert and pay. All of those are different ways to connect. And all of those are heard differently over transmissions. So when they would insert and pay, I'm gonna get a whole different alert. When they tap the pay, or when they slide, or when they boop, you're gonna get a whole different alert. I was able to figure that out. So once I was able to get all that figured out, once I was able to know all of that, instead of them calling me right then, they formed an alliance. Oh, we got to get her. We gonna get that. I became just a nationwide target. Just everybody go put her. We gonna set up in all 50 states. And instead of just saying, dang, that's brilliant that girl can do that. Golly, she went in the store. And God told her. And she was hearing and connecting that phone with the profiles and connecting that phone and Lincoln was scanning them up and down. And that's one. And so they turned it then into just a game. So now they just go out in the store and just openly identify themselves. To just be now done turned it into just a spectacle. But in reality, in the beginning, it was For real, they was in the store in Walmart, totally, and that girl was finding them because I knew they gotta be behind me or they gotta be in front of me because they gotta swap that immediate transaction is gonna be a swap. So pay attention to who in front of you and who behind you. And I had them from there. I was putting it all together. Okay, is this smart? You gotta have evidence. You gotta build this. So watch. I'm watching. Okay, I'm at the store. Okay, this person at this ATM. Look at the phone. You finna watch him and watch your phone. Him, indication. Boop, alert. Look at your phone. It done took a picture. Okay, I got it. You get an alert and a text every time it's a point of interception. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got it. I linked this up. Okay, I got it. All right, so now what do? In order for this not to happen, what do you have to do? I have to reroute all of my access points. And I have to deny access to certain places. See, where they get messed up is when companies be talking about access this by your phone or email. No. You should never do that, especially at anything with finance. You are not accessing anything here with phone or email. It's one or the other because it needs to be locked down at all sides. That's common sense to say, if you got end-to-end encryption, then who else is on the other side? Hello. No further questions, Your Honor. But they call you, kill that coon. It doesn't make any sense to me why I'm not rich yet. Because end-to-end encryption should tell the most seasoned Federal Bureau agent that's not enough. Because then your other sides, hello, they're open. So it should not be that way. It should be end to end. And your access point is right here. So if I was to create that in a system, what does that look like? That looks like I'm changing and rerouting my access points, and it looks like I'm putting perimeters and firewalls around all points of my connections. That's what it looks like. And it may not be in their rich terms that they got it in, but they know what the hell I'm talking about. But they don't want to fix this because they don't want to not be able to set up black people. So they don't really want to fix that. We just say we do because it sounds good. And the law is supposed to say everyone's free. You have a right to... No, you don't have a right to do nothing because you a rat. They don't look at me and say she's the solution. They call me a problem. They call me a rat, a snitch, a coon, a witch, a bitch. They don't have anything positive to say about me. The Alliance do. The group does. They done changed them. They done made them into drugs. They like me. Why? Because they seen in Walmart parking lot in September of 2021, somebody is with that girl. That girl is moving around, all kinds of things going on. And the white man told me himself, this is a real conversation. The white man told me himself, he said, whatever God tell you to do, you do exactly that, okay? That's what the white man told me. I said, do I wanna stay? Because they were staging me at a man's facility for homeless with a Spanish man called Set It Free. Set free. Yeah, set free. John. So they had said, took me to an all men house with Spanish men, and the boy looked like he was not supposed to be over here, and they had, they took me there, and so I said, I don't know about this place. So the man said, well, whatever you don't feel, you don't do. You do whatever God is putting in your heart to do. If you don't feel right staying here, don't stay here. Because they knew. I didn't know the danger I was moving around. I didn't know that they was setting me up for all of this. God kept my mind from all of that. I don't want you knowing all of this. I'm just going to be moving you. And somebody might be coming to Walmart to blow my head off, and the Lord might say, crank up and go. And I crank up and go. And agents will be like, he was coming up. She crunk up and left. She turned that music on and that song, and she crunk up and left. She crunk up and left, and that person was coming to bring drugs to Walmart to make it look like the Lord told her to crank up and leave. We know, because she was writing and the Lord said go, and she left. So they was paying attention to me moving around situations that I really was oblivious to. I didn't have no thought. I didn't know. I didn't know they was setting me up to have cancer and to kill me off. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they were doing that. They were doing that. So I didn't know that. So when I woke up and said, the Lord told me to write the cure to cancer, and I was talking in Walmart parking lot, they said, that's God. We got to set her free. That's God. All of them. I'm hearing the transmission signals. I'm hearing them talking, all the traffic on the phone, and it was positive. Because the traffic that was on the phone produced the data that I was getting from the phone, from what they were doing. And so I can't really explain that, so to speak, but I think it's similar to the ads, whatever they was doing, and how the feedback that they were giving me, and it let me know that they were in favor. Plus, they actually was giving me visual stimulation, and so I was able to see, and I'm right. If I was to say, okay, well, I would like to get on a stand, since they think I'm nuts, I would like to get on a stand. I would like the opportunity to say, if I'm lying, then was this person on my phone at such and such a time? I would like the ability to say that. But you want to know why they don't want to do that? Because they don't want to say they were in the wrong position. Because then we got to give up the big bucks. Because we got to say that all of that traffic on that phone, that girl had 4 terabytes. Was it 4 terabytes or 10? How many terabytes did they have on my phone of traffic? You know how many agents that is? Equal 4 terabytes of data at one time? It was 33. No, it was 4. It was something like that. It was way up there. I wrote it down. And that's why they came up with the online prostitution thing. It came from them. They were all on my phone in September of 2021 in Walmart parking lot, around Euclid, and then really at 12549 Foothill Boulevard in Rancho Cucamonga. So once they were all on that phone like that, and I seen it, they was like, fuck. And then they were like, well, we just gonna change it. We'll make our online prostitute. So they was like, all right, cool, we got it. All right, cool. Yeah, we got it. Woo! That was tough. Woo! We got to save. So then they just went back to that. But no, they never want to admit that we had all this energy going into this girl. And this is what happened to her. And this is what went on. So my thing is to say that I want the opportunity. I would challenge any court under the United States Constitution, under my right to free speech, to say, I deserve a day in court. I deserve a day to cross-examine the agents that I seen. He was in my own family driving a car that I don't understand how in Sam's nation that we are literally going to get by that in a court of law. They got to have serious plans of making me nuts. Because I don't understand how seriously I saw this man. He is driving a car that they wrecked. And then you gonna come back and make it mine. Hello, sir. You were in these cars multiple times. And y'all wrecked them and got big checks. And y'all get to keep the money and go home. And you think, I'm going to jail? And you call me a snitch? Well, can we go? Where's the handcuffs? Because I want to go. Because I want to get before somebody white and tell them, no, that is not true. And have you ever looked at this evidence to say that it's so perfect that you didn't think of how this connection was established? Their forensic evidence is too perfect, Your Honor, to show you that they had to establish the connection first. They were on the network, they swapped the IMEI number, they swapped the video, and then they get a person to signify what they saw, which is true false. So when Agent Terry Ray of Southern Corruptions and Tactical Adventures from Augusta, Georgia say, I saw you on YouTube, then she is technically not lying. But she saw Eric's page on YouTube with your content that is uploaded because Eric has swapped your IMEI number. Now, how can we prove that to be true, Your Honor? Let's take it on back to November of 2020. I'm going to put my hand in my pocket because I'm going in and I don't want, because the jury is listening. They are interested. This nigger can talk. Yeah, she done won. So you go in and look at this, Your Honor. Let's take it on back to when I went to court, virtual court from California. Was it not another IMEI number on this virtual call? Because I'm telling you, Your Honor, it swapped and a man was on the phone with the LG Stylo 6 going to virtual court as me. No further questions, Your Honor. Why was that so? Because when I went to virtual court, I had to sign in. And they needed for that swapped LG Stylo 6 to be at that same location at that same time doing the exact same thing. I'm in California and they swapped those IMEI numbers and logged in, and it was a man and it was a major glitch. Now tell me I'm not right, because I can take all the evidence they made and tell you exactly where it's at. You're going to have a load of Facebook data. You're going to have tons. Your Honor, I can tell you all the evidence they got. Let's run it on down the list. I can tell you, Your Honor, they're going to have specific receipt numbers that are electronic that have my facial recognition. They have millions of facial shots of me looking at my phone looking retarded in all kind of different ways because they're capturing my face every time I look at my device. I get an incoming text message or email or some kind of dumb correspondence from these stupid idiots known as scouts. I can tell you, Your Honor, that they have renamed all of my notes from scouts. They have given that a new name. They have given Pharaoh a new name. They have given beans a new name and a new meaning. They have taken everything that is the truth and completely manipulated. The bulk of their trash that they have, Your Honor, is going to come from electronic device manipulation. The visual manipulation. That is what I call it. The visual is my own word because it puts together device and visual to form completely false evidence that is captured from the Wi-Fi network, that is captured from the tower, that is captured from visual stimulation and artificial intelligence of when this person knowingly and completely sets out to clone a device and move in unison with me to capture day-to-day activity, movements, projectile information coming from artificial intelligence with the sole purpose and intent to false imprison me and take my freedom away. These are not Walmart workers. These are dedicated, rich, powerful federal agents in full capacity with badges. Lots of money, lots of toys, and lots of power, and lots of time. And what did they do? They lived around me. They sent scouts, which are undercover informants, around me with devices, with information, with phones, with clothes, with cars, with bank cards, to say stuff, to do stuff that was never, ever, ever true. And the more I said something, the more they hurt me. They gassed me. In California, they gave me bad weed. They had me smoking insulin. They had me smoking poison. They put shots in my legs and called them ant bites. They gassed me when I was asleep and raped me multiple times and put the same men around me that they did when I was awake and made them look like and came into my life just like bank cards do. So you meeting a man at Walmart, that man done already raped you in California. So when he meets you and you all nice with him in the store, he done raped you though in California. You ain't meeting no man that's new. So when he come across to be all really nice and really smooth and this, that, and the other, that man done already did this to you. And you just don't know it yet. So when it come down to the cell phone became a huge part of the process that they was using to build everything. Because what happens, people, majority of their information that they have come from their electronic devices. This is why T.D. Jakes said if you take a person's phone, you can really know them in a few minutes, know everything about them. So this is why the phone is so important. So when it came down to having numbers, when it came out, this is why all of my numbers are around the same sequence. 2829, 2729, 6829, 3584, 3584. It was 270, 791, 3584, 770, 231-2879. All of those are linked in together, multiple different numbers. So that is what this is about. So the bulk of the evidence will show that the information is linked to electronic data. But a forensic specialist can take apart this data by identifying how the connections were established. And that's your biggest thing. For example, Facebook page right here. That's 100% not the device that is in this room. And so it is on the YouTube Live. So that manipulation is how this is constructed and put together. So that right there says to me, hold on, let me turn this channel. So that right there to me says why this is not on CNN or somewhere of that nature is beyond me. I really can't tell you. I don't know, because that's where this should be, because that is 100% true. So I definitely didn't intend on explaining that much on my birthday weekend, but then again, my lives are meant to, you know, put good stuff out there. Good content, because that's what my organization is. It's whack. So I definitely want to write and build that argument, because I think it's so important to bring awareness to people, because they really think that you can secure the phone or whatever by just, you know, I used to hate when people used to say, oh, change your password or download malware, whatever. That's not the solution. That's the dumbest thing in the world, to change your password when a hacker has already gained access. So they're pretty much laughing at you at this point. You know, it's like, it's almost as dumb as changing the locks, and then the person that you're changing the locks on is a locksmith. It's just the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. So to look at this situation and look at this, I just don't know why I'm not pushing this in the way that I need to, because I look at this information, and when I was in California talking about this and building the research to it, I was told to keep going. You know, keep going. It might be tough, but keep going, because what you're saying is, this is true and accurate. So what I want to do, without giving out my entire plan, is first change the way we connect. That's my biggest thing. I don't think that, especially when I look at my Roku camera right there, which is garbage, I don't think that we should connect the way that we do. I look at it and say, how in the world how is this working out? No wonder they got so much cyber stuff going on, because the way that they're connecting is not the right thing to do. Like, this is horrible. So that's just the way that I look at it. It doesn't make no sense to me. Especially, I mean, I hate Metro PCS with a passion. But it is what it is. So it is my birthday weekend. I definitely didn't mean to get this far into it, but I'm trying to see what I'm going to do today. And I honestly don't know, because I've been going for the past like few days, and I'm supposed to go out tomorrow, but I don't want to sleep through this day and then don't end up doing nothing. So, you know, I don't know. You know, I might just do. Last year, I think I celebrated for like the whole month. You know, I just did little things, just love on myself. Today, I really think I know I don't want to order no food. So I don't know. I might go out and get something. I kind of want to get out of Riverdale. I don't want to go to no store. I had thought about going to the mall. So that might be a thing to do. But at the same time, I'm supposed to go tomorrow. So tonight I may get up and see if I get a hotel tonight for my birthday, go soak, get her out of the house. I just don't want to do what she did in the same area. I just don't. Maybe in Dunwoody, get a hotel at the Hyatt, go to the mall the next day, go take a bath, get some good sleep, and, you know, just rest. I don't really know if I want to do anything else, or if I really want to even do that. I had thought about that because I thought that would be so fun. So, go to the hotel. The Hyatt is right there in Dunwoody's parking lot, so I wouldn't have to walk far. I could leave my stuff at the hotel, go to the hotel, walk through the mall, you know. And I was like, do I even want to do that? So, I don't know what I want to do, but I know that it is Saturday. It's probably about 12. It was 11 a minute ago. Now it should be about 12. And I think that what I want to do is, let's see if I can find something. Probably go get me a cake. And the closest Publix to here that I can think of is probably the Art Center, or I don't know, and I definitely don't want to do all that. I really don't like to go around MARTA no more. And speaking of MARTA, when is that? I think that that stage mediation hearing is coming up, and I don't know if I'm going to that jump. Because the reason being is because the dude said he already been there. So what is the purpose of me going? So I don't know if I want to go there or not. I don't, and I don't really care how it pans out, because I plan on getting MARTA in the long run anyway, on suing them on a whole lot more, because the way that bus accident happened, I don't even see why we're still doing this, because that bus accident fell apart bad. bad. And so, first of all, it was all men. Well, on this side, I don't know what this was in the front of me. They just was turned around, and I really couldn't tell by the jacket. But it was, including myself, it was 5 people on the bus. The driver, and the driver was either it was the same driver or the look-alike at Value Village a couple of weeks ago. So I don't know how they're planning to work that out. But they had the driver, the man, they had the guy that said, oh, I'm hurt, and was on the phone the whole time. They had him, and then they had the Mexican that was just getting on, that wasn't even in the car, and then they had the person that was in front of me, and then me. So it was 5 of us, and then they had I don't know. They had MARTA police never came to the scene of the accident. And they never came to the scene, and I don't, not for sure that they even did a report. And then it was just a lot go on with that accident. I just don't know how we're doing this, how they're legally justifying themselves, other than just being a jerk. So I don't know. We'll just have to see. But I don't know if I really want to participate in that because of the fact of I just don't want to. So I don't know if I'm going to participate in that or not. Let me look and see what the date was. But that accident is just, it's unreal. Let's see. Oh, I've already missed it anyway. It was this week. So, that's good. I already missed it. And say, what happened on 2/5 at 10 a.m.? Let me see what time I woke up. Because today I woke up. Today is the 8th. I woke up. Today is the 8th. I woke up early. And yesterday I woke up around a little later. That was the 7th. The day before I woke up late. So 2/5. The girl got up and went to my mediation hearing. Jesus. I just woke up. I got up at about 8:30 p.m. Then I went back to bed just as I thought my phone switches in the morning.
Situation is very interesting that the Holy Spirit in the midst of that will tell you what to do. So, there may be all kinds of situations that you don't quite know what to do, but just believe God and trust God that He'll show you and give you the instructions on how to deal with the circumstances in your life.
And it was a lot of, that was like, it wasn't a calm situation. She was in pain and fear. In the natural, but I can remember in the middle of that situation, and the Spirit of God spoke, go take in the bathroom, pour some water in here, turn it over, and I did just that. And when I did it, my family was like, how'd you know to do that?
Okay, I think that is the morning. Yeah. No, let's see, the morning I left at 10 something is the morning. That was the 4th. Or was it the 6th? I left at like 10 something. Yeah, that was the 6th. Or was it the 5th? Yeah, it was. It was the 6th. Why I don't have another day?
Acknowledge me in all thy ways, and he will direct thy path. That's what this is about. And so now the question this morning is, are you acknowledging God, or are you going at it on your own? Because, well, I got experience. I've been doing this for 95 years. Are you acknowledging
Yep.
and giving him
It was on. Child got up and went to my mediation. I wasn't going anyway.
so that you'll understand what
And they didn't send me, that's why they didn't send me no response. Because they already went. Let's see. So we have to put some documentation to this. I'm telling Marta is so dirty. I just don't want to deal with anybody like that. They don't have no good sense. And they're not, nothing about them is legal. They do whatever they want to do. So I don't feel like it's no sense in going in a mediation hearing with somebody with that kind of character. They're not going to do nothing legal.
And like me, you will have times where you just kind of freak out and say, wow, that worked. And you know, God is simple. God is easy. And God is not nearly as deep as some of us are. Just so deep about everything. He is so simple, so easy. And I like what this person just put up. He says, we got to get the ego out of the way. And that is so true. But when that ego is in the way, it's self-preservation. Trying to be on your own what God has already done and will provide provision for you to prepare for. So we're going to talk a little bit more about that. We're going to make some confession, and we are going to do a prayer concerning wisdom. And we just want this Friday to be a Friday where you begin to access the wisdom of God. And so let's go ahead and get Psalms 91 equipped. And then when we get Psalms 91 equipped, we're going to make some confessions over worry and fear, because this could be a time where people are so open to worrying and getting into fear. But we're just not going to do it. We have to, again, access what's available besides worry and fear. And when you do that, you're going to find yourself in just an amazing position. So let's get Psalms 91 equipped. Jesus' name. Ready?
Ready. I declare that I dwell in the shelter of the Most High God. I declare that I find rest in the shadow of the Almighty. I declare that God is my refuge and my fortress. I declare that you are my God, in whom I trust, with great confidence, in whom I will rely. I declare that God will rescue me from every trap and protect me from every disease. I am covered and protected by his outstretched arms. God's faithful promises are my armor and my protection. I'll not be afraid of the terrors of the night, nor of the arrows that fly in the day. I'm not dreading disease that stalks in darkness, nor any disaster which strikes at midday. Because God is my refuge and the Almighty God of my home. No evil can befall me, and no plague can come near my dwelling. God has ordered his angels to guard, defend, and protect me and
Okay, so
God's armies of
I think I want a nap.
will keep me from falling.
I'm trying to see where do I want to go. Maybe I'll wake up inspired. But I don't want to relive this day again the way that I did. I have to be careful about that because they change my days so much. I'd be like, okay, if you got up early today, they're gonna make you late tomorrow. And if you get up late today, they're gonna make you get up early tomorrow to do everything they did while you was asleep. So Easter came, they had her come at 3 yesterday. So something was going on between the morning at 3 o'clock. They didn't want Easter to get here too early. So I probably should leave now. But then again, if I stay, I probably should just pray about it. Whenever I pray, God tells me exactly the right thing to do. Because he knows the setup that I'm in. So if I leave later, it really doesn't matter. They'll just keep doing it until they get the right day. They're relentless in that aspect of it. They don't really give up easy. So if they're not able to get the date and the time right, they'll just keep doing it until they get it right. Or they'll come back to it, drop off, come back to it, and then come back next week and say, all right, do the same thing. And action. Easter, send your dress to the lady next door. Put it on and go and be Easter and put your hair in a ponytail. And they'll do the same thing and make the same evidence from yesterday and another day. They'll just do that. I've watched them do that. I've literally watched them mess up and say, it's okay, we'll just do it again. And literally the next day make the same scene again. I've literally seen that multiple times. So it's ridiculous. So I think what I want to do is take me a nap, decompress from being with around Easter yesterday. Now that I've been honest about the communication, what I feel bad about was only because I didn't get nothing out of the deal. So I guess that could be she could probably count that as a win for her. The FBI would probably be very happy about that they came up here to do so much ruckus and really didn't give me nothing. But at the same time, Derek did and Ketchup did, so that was nice. But so I got something for my birthday. And I got money to go somewhere with today. So I'll be happy about that. What I probably would do is I'm going to pray and ask God about it. But what I probably would do is sue her. I would love to do that, to initiate it, for the simple fact of I definitely have an emotional distress grounds. All of her videos and her accusations, I could definitely, all of the stuff that she said, all the stuff that she did, and the fact that she has a card number that she's actively using for the FBI. I mean, this is very good. I mean, the lawsuit is not necessarily meant to win. It's meant to put this on notice that there is a problem. I don't mean to win against anybody that I have filed a lawsuit against. I don't. They're simply meant to put this in court's hands because you can't erase it and you have to hold it. And so you become my pocket that because the law changes everything. My storage right now is probably open with agents selling all of my information. Hey, fifth birthday, you want to come in? All right, we got the journals right here. Got access. Jamil, look at me that key. Yeah, come on in. We got it. We took the walls down. Come on in. You know how much you gonna pay me? 5,000. You got it. Well, I didn't see anything. And they go in there and just, all right, let's see. I had her during this time, and what I want to edit. What do we need to edit? Well, you need to edit March through May. So they just do whatever they want to do. So I think the court has become my pocket for a paper trail to my freedom, because of all the stuff that's going on. And so I don't really know if I want to do that, because I really don't want to put that. I don't really care about what she did. I just care about, I'm trying to look at the angle of, did you get anything yesterday at all for yourself out of that event with her that you can feel, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. So now I'm not even mad no more. I went to Red Lobster, and God made her bring me back on this side of town. So that saved me. I wanted to go to Red Lobster. I wanted to eat, and I wanted to come home. So I did exactly that, and I didn't have to pay an arm and a leg in an Uber to get there, and I didn't have to pay an arm and a leg to get an Uber to get back. So I'm thankful for that, and that's a win. And so that's what I wanted to do, and that is what I did, and God made her bring me back on this side of town. And because she wanted to leave me over there, because they wanted me to walk near that storage and near Camp Creek area, which is staged as Washington Road in Augusta. And I was refusing to get out of the car. At one point, when they knew that I was at, let's call the police level, she went ahead and came back over here, because they didn't want the police to come, because they didn't want no documentation of the fact that, number one, we're in Atlanta, number two, we're in over near of that location, and number three, they didn't want both of us on a body cam, even though the police is 9 times out of 10 willing to be bought and they'll edit those body cam footages. They didn't want to go that far, because at this point they don't know who's looking that is actually honest but is pretending to be dishonest. So they didn't really want to do all of that. So they did not want the police to come yesterday at all. So when they seen that at this point, I'm ready to, let's go ahead and take it to the next level. You want to play? Let's call them. And let's get that device on camera. So they was like, nah, we not going to do that, because she ready to flip for real. We just was pretending to flip. But Crystal going to flip for real in 2.5 seconds. And we know she would call the police. And we don't want the police there, because we set up in California. We running drugs. So they didn't want to do that. So no, they don't want to do that. So she brought me back over here. And when she brought me back over here, I gladly came on home. I took that as a win. You went to went and got you something to eat, and you came on back. Now, do I want to go again today by myself? Definitely not. Do I want to go anywhere else to eat that's nice by myself? I don't know. But either way, I really thought about going to a hotel today. I really did. Just to give myself a treat, a real good treat. I came back home yesterday, and it looks like they washed 10 dogs in the tub. They just have the environment so nasty. Nobody cleans up behind themselves. So that I have to keep going in there looking like you mopping the floor, because you pooped all over the floor and pissed your pants. So they just have me keep mopping the floor every day with hay and all kind of stuff all over the place. The tub nasty. I don't know who took a bath in the tub yesterday while I was gone. Ain't no telling who they brought over here from nursing homes and all kind of stuff, because the tub is never dirty like that. So yesterday it was dirty. So I don't know what they did in the tub while I was gone, but it's a mess. So I want to do something, but I think right now taking a nap is the operative thing to do. Then finding me some birthday cake. I won't be able to cook in the evening because um, cooking in the evening, how they play with all of this stuff with cutting off, trying to run it to other locations. I don't want to go through all that and have a headache and people keep marching out their room and why this is cut off and it's really nothing cut off. They're just talking because they're trying to link Dunlap or some other location, and I don't really want to go through all that. So, and I don't know if I really want to cook today, even though that probably would be nice to come back, cook me some wings or something, get me a salad, get me some birthday cake, and I don't know, and have a good time by myself. So they did not let my kids call me yesterday. They had more than one person walking with a limp. They had that same profile at Loma Linda Hospital, and it was a man, and he was Corey's complexion, low haircut, and he was walking with the same limp that they had at Marriott and that they had at the Chinese place yesterday. And I think at Loma Linda that guy name was Corey too, or I think it was Corey too. So I think what they're doing is trying to tell me that Corey is walking with a limp because Gwanda said that something was happening to him and he hurt his foot. He didn't hurt his foot. They broke his foot or did something to it because Corey is supposed to be me in prison, and they said that I hurt my foot and had Inez walking with the boot on. So I don't know what this foot incident is that they done staged, but they done staged it, and they staged it while I was in California. So while I was out in California, I don't know whether it was a white girl in March of 2022 that was in there with a boot on, same boot as Inez, and she had the chapped lips that they said I had, which I didn't. They used to just send people to say, why you want to put no chapstick on your lips? I don't need no chapstick on my lips. They just be saying stuff because it went with the white lady. I don't know what the white lady had been through, but it was terrible. And she didn't look like a regular white. She was white, but she wasn't a regular white. She was like a Spanish white. And she had big black hair. She looked almost like a gypsy, but she didn't have these pug features. And she was kind of heavy. She was like an extra large. She wasn't a 4X and a 3X that they got me at right now. She was at like an extra large. And she was sitting on the bench in the thing, and had to be this leg because she was sitting this way and it was up, so it had to be this foot. And she was in there at the in the jail in West Valley Detention Center, and they was giving presidents to her, and she had the big boot on, and her lips. I don't know what in the world she could have experienced that would have her lips that cracked. They looked like they were not a part of her face. I don't understand how in the world that could have happened. I was looking like, she got, how in the world did that happen? Have you never had nothing to drink? Like in years? Like, I was confused. Child. She had, her lips was cracked and she had that boot on. So I don't know. I think she had been in a wreck and brought to jail for DUI. I don't know. they don't give me too many details because they don't want me to build stuff. So they try to do enough, but don't do a lot, so that I have a whole lot to work with. But she did something, and she was in there, and she had that boot on. Inez had it on, and now Corey is. I think that they're trying to tell me that he walked with a limp. So they're trying. I guess that means he's alive. But I don't know, because they had the same dude with the name last night at the limp, and they said they was making it a romantic interest. So maybe they said I'd go with my children, which is true because they say I have incest too. So have a lot going on to be such a black girl that likes to talk to the FBI on live. But I have so much going on, selling drugs. I bet they say we gonna get you, Crystal. It's okay. It's okay. I'm having fun. They are. If they can get up and do what they doing every day and don't feel nothing about it, I know I can. I know I can. They can say that's the only person in the world that can do what she doing. You best believe it. Why? Because they know I'm right. At the end of the day, they know I'm right. So I am finna take myself a nap, and I'm gonna get up motivated, and I'm finna go somewhere. I don't know where I'm gonna go and what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something. I wish I had me a date. And that catch up ain't text me today. I kind of feel like I should get out this house because it's Easter traveling, and somebody traveling today kind of makes me nervous and on edge. Like, you need to do something because she's traveling and you are out of bounds, not going nowhere. But I be telling myself it doesn't matter if she's traveling or not, because even if you get up and go somewhere, they ain't gonna do nothing but change the date, and not let no transaction that you posting today. They not gonna let nothing you spending today post today. If Easter's in South Carolina, Florida, wherever they done pay her to go, you ain't nothing you doing today gonna post nothing. They're gonna post it tomorrow because you're traveling drugs today. And shut up before we blow your head off or you get gas. What a way to live. So that's that. And then my phone ain't ringing today either, so that definitely means that my network has changed, because it ain't ringing. And Ketchup ain't text me back. And Gwanda only texts the book I'm sure at an incoming point. So, and I think I had put her message on Facebook. But she texts the book so I could look at the phone a minute ago. So yeah, I didn't get nothing. Let me see where Facebook say I'm at. If it's got a location there. Nope, it say Atlanta, so that don't mean nothing. I'm traveling somewhere. They probably just change that later. Okay. So let me see how much battery power I got. 65. And how long? 2 hours.
glorious. You know you're a mighty warrior. You know you're full of can-do power. You know his favor surrounds you like a shield. After Jesus borrowed Peter's boat, he told him to go back in the lake and throw his nets out. Well, they had fished all night, hadn't caught anything. But this time they caught so many fish that his nets began to break. He had to call another boat over to help. They were both so loaded down, they began to sink. The scripture says they were awestruck at the size of their catch. God is going to do some things that leave you awestruck. He's going to take you further than you've imagined. You're going to overcome obstacles that seem permanent. This is not the time to say, I'm just ordinary. No, stir your faith up. What is God calling you to do that would be an awe-inspiring deed? What is that dream he's placed in your heart that would be a mighty exploit? You don't see how in the natural. Every voice says there's no way. But something on the inside says, yes, this is for you. That's your destiny call. Don't let fear hold you back. Intimidation, how you don't have the experience, you don't know where the resources will come from. Have a new attitude. You are glorious. You are a mighty warrior. God himself has blessed you. He's raised you up for such a time as this. He wouldn't have given you that dream. He wouldn't have whispered to you that in the night if he wasn't going to bring it to pass. Now get in agreement with him. Don't talk yourself out of it. Talk yourself into it. Pray bold prayers. Ask God for what you're dreaming about. Dare to take steps of faith. Go out and perform all inspiring deeds. This is what David did. He was out in shepherd's fields, 17 years old, taking care of his father's sheep. He came from a low-income family. They didn't have any influence or connections to speak of. All the circumstances said he was ordinary. No way he'd ever do something significant. Thoughts were telling, you're stuck out here. You're limited. Nothing good is in your future. I can imagine out there at night, alone. Sometimes he'd look up at the stars and he would hear something whisper, David, you're a mighty warrior. There's greatness in you. You are destined to leave your mark. These two voices were vying for his attention. The voice of doubt and the voice of faith. You get to choose which voice becomes a reality. The voice you dwell on, the thoughts you believe, that's going to determine who you are. Don't let the voice of doubt take root, telling you that you're weak, not able to, come from the wrong family. Believe what God says about you. Listen to his voice. You are glorious. You are anointed. You are favored. You are a mighty warrior. One day David took lunch to his brothers. They were in another city. He saw Goliath, the champion of the Philistine army, taunting the Israelites. They all ran and hid, but something rose up within him. He said, who is this man that he would defy the armies of the living God? Well, Goliath was twice David's size. He was an experienced soldier. He was wearing a full set of armor. David had none of that. He was a shepherd. When he told King Saul he wanted to face Goliath, Saul said, are you kidding? You're just a boy. All the odds were against David. Logically speaking, he didn't have a chance. But God will put you in situations when you're up against a giant. Looks impossible. The sickness too bad. The problem too great. The dream too big. It's easy to let fear and intimidation talk us out of it. This is where you have to remind yourself that you were called to perform all inspiring deeds. That giant is a setup. It's a mighty exploit waiting to happen. David went out with nothing but a slingshot and a few smooth stones. While Goliath was laughing, making fun of him, David slung that rock, it hit him in the forehead, knocked him to the ground. That one victory catapulted David into favor and influence that he'd never imagined. God has some of these awe-inspiring deeds in your future. There are mighty exploits lined up for you. You have to have this boldness, this confidence, knowing who you are. You are anointed, you're favored, you're glorious, you're a mighty warrior. Don't let fear keep you from your greatness. Don't let how you were in your family won't do cause you to shrink back. David's brothers wouldn't fight Goliath. They were too afraid. David's father didn't believe in him. He didn't think David had what it takes to be a giant killer, to perform awe-inspiring deeds. Sometimes you have to do it alone. You have to ignore the naysayers. Tune out family members that are telling you what you can't do. They may not be able to see it, but you're a mighty warrior. You're surrounded by favor. God himself has blessed you. Isaiah said, arise and shine, for the glory of the Lord is upon you. He doesn't say the glory is going to be there one day. Sometime in the future, you're going to be blessed. You're going to be favored, anointed. No, the glory of God is on you right now. If you're going to see it, you have to arise. You won't shine like you should if you play it safe all the time. David was destined to defeat Goliath. He could have reasoned it out. Man, I'm too small. I don't have the training. The odds are against me. If he didn't know the glory of God was on him, if he didn't realize he was a mighty warrior, favored, anointed, he would have never left the shepherd's field. He would have missed his destiny. Are you missing awe-inspiring deeds, favor, victory, promotion because of fear? I'm not sure, Joel. This giant is so big. If you will arise, you'll discover the glory of God is on you. His favor will cause doors to open. You'll defeat giants that are much bigger, accomplish dreams that seem impossible. What you have may be less than what you're up against, but the anointing on your slingshot will bring down giants. It will defy the odds. You're not just a warrior, you're a mighty warrior. You're not just called to do exploits, but mighty exploits. Not just deeds, but how about some awe-inspiring deeds? When my father passed and I stepped up to pastor the church, I had never ministered before. By the grace of God, the church was growing. We needed a larger auditorium. A friend called and told me that the Rockets basketball team were moving out of the complex into this place. The city was going to tell me how we should try to get that as our church. When he said that, something came alive on the inside. I felt it so strongly. I didn't have any experience of buying a building, or convincing city council members to vote for us, raising funds. In my mind, it didn't make sense. But in my spirit, there was this faith that I couldn't explain, this knowing that it was going to happen. The scripture talks about the faith of God. Sometimes it's not your faith. God puts the faith in you. He lights a fire in your spirit for something you couldn't normally believe in. That's setting you up for an awe-inspiring deed. There were people that didn't want us to have the building. One of the largest companies in Texas, they own all the land around the property. They wanted it. So, of course, they were full force against us. Business leaders, influential people telling us it would never happen. Despite all that negative chatter, people trying to push us down, talk us out of it, deep down, I could hear God say, Joel, I've got this. I'm fighting this battle. I myself have blessed you. You are glorious. You are favored. You are a mighty warrior. I felt this courage, this boldness to take steps of faith, do things where I didn't feel qualified, where the odds were against us, where I knew I was over my head. But what I found is it may be over your head, but it's not over God's head. He's moved by your faith. He sees you stepping into the unknown, believing for what looks impossible, standing in faith when all the voices are telling you it's never going to happen. God told the Israelites that he was giving them the promised land, but he said, you have to go possess the land. Just because God gives you a dream, gives you a promise, doesn't mean you can sit back and be passive. You have to go possess it. You have to take steps of faith. That's when you're going to see God step in and do things that you could never do. Well, we needed 10 votes from the city council members, and after a year and a half, we had all 10. But 2 days before the vote, one of the council members decided to be out of town. He got so much pressure from the other side. Him not being there meant that we wouldn't get the building. The day before the vote, I went to see a council council member that had been against us the whole time, a young Jewish man. I'm giving him my best speeches. I tried everything to persuade him, but nothing had worked. I didn't know what I was going to say this time. I sat down in his office, so nervous, knowing that everything was on the line. Before I could say a word, he said, Joel, I've changed my mind. I'm going to vote for you. He told how an older Jewish woman had called him the day before. He hadn't talked with her in over 20 years. She was a friend of his family. He always had great respect for her. He said, she told me in no uncertain terms that I was to vote for Lakewood having the compact center. It was that phone call that changed his mind. What's interesting, I don't know the lady, never met her, never asked her to call, but God controls the universe. When you believe, angels go to work. When you take steps of faith, the creator of the universe arranges things in your favor, changes people's minds, breaks chains that are limiting you, opens doors that no person can shut. You are sitting in an awe-inspiring being. You are sitting in the glory of God. He's looking for people right now to show himself strong in their lives. He's looking for some Davids, people that will run to the giants. He's looking for some Nehemiahs. He was a cupbearer to the king in an ordinary position. When he heard that the walls of Jerusalem had been torn down and the city was open for attack, God gave him a dream to go rebuild those walls. He was living 1,000 miles away. He had no money, no supplies, no way in the natural, but he knew the favor of God was on his life. He arose, and in just 52 days, he rebuilt those walls. An awe-inspiring being. God is looking for some Esters. She was an orphan. No parents denied her. What could she do? Her uncle entered her into a beauty contest. Whoever won would get to meet the king. Out of all the young women, she won and became the king. When the Israelites were on the verge of being annihilated, the king had already written a decree that on a certain date they'd all be wiped out. Esther, against protocol, went into the king's chambers unannounced. She could have not only lost her position, but lost her life. Her attitude was, I've been raised up for such a time as this. I'm not going to shrink back, think about all the what ifs. What if he gets upset? What if he says no? What if he puts my family out? If it's going to be a mighty exploit, it's going to take faith. You're going to have to take some risk. Where there are no risks, there won't be awe-inspiring deeds. You can do it in your own strength, your own talent, convince the people, make it happen. That's fine, but that's not awe-inspiring. God has some things that only he can do. The way you activate that faith is by arising, by stepping out, by knowing that you are glorious, that you are a mighty warrior, that the Most High God is backing you up. Because of Esther, the king changed his mind. The Israelites were saved. God's looking for some Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Teenagers that wouldn't bow down to the king's golden idol. They refused to compromise and fit into a culture that didn't honor God. They could have conformed, played it safe, did what everyone else was doing. After all, it was dangerous. Their life was on the line. But they said to the king, even if you throw us into that furnace, we're still not going to bow down. They threw those teenagers into the fire, thinking they were done with them. But God has the final say. When you refuse to compromise, you stay on the high road, honor God with your life, you may get thrown into the fire. The good news is God comes into the fire with you. He doesn't always deliver you from the fire. Sometimes he'll make you fireproof and bring you through the fire. His king came back to check on the teenagers. He looked through the furnace window, said, didn't we throw 3 men in bound? I see 4 men loose. One looks like the son of the living God. Those teenagers walked out of the furnace, not a hair on their head was singed. They didn't even have the smell of smoke. An awe-inspiring deed. The king said, from now on, we're all going to worship the God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. God has some of these awe-inspiring deeds in your future. He's going to show out things that you never dreamed. Like these teenagers, because you honor him, he's going to make you an example of his goodness. Don't live in fear, shrinking back, thinking the odds are too big, the opposition too strong. I can't accomplish my dream. No, arise and shine. The glory of God is on you. You are a mighty warrior. Go out and perform these awe-inspiring deeds. Isaiah went on to say, darkness will cover the earth, and thick darkness the people, but upon you the glory of the Lord will arise. It's not a coincidence that he said in the middle of the darkness, when people don't honor God, when there's strife, division, all kinds of evil, that's when you need to arise and shine. That's when you'll see the glory of God. That's when he'll bring you through the fire without the smell of smoke. That's when you'll rebuild the walls, accomplish great dreams when the odds are against you. That's when God will change the king's mind, turn the decree around, because you're an Esther. You have the boldness, the faith to believe that you're glorious, to know that God himself has blessed you, that he's fighting your battles, that he's making ways where you don't see a way. We're coming into a time where God is going to show out in greater ways. There are going to be mighty exploits. The scripture says, these signs will follow them that believe. There are going to be some signs following you. Not ordinary things, not what you've seen in the past, but awe-inspiring deeds. The Apostle Paul said, you haven't seen, heard, or imagined what God has in store for you. He's going to put you in situations like David. You face a Goliath. Like Nehemiah, a dream that seems impossible. Like Esther, a problem with huge consequences. You'll be tempted to shrink back, let fear, intimidation, convince you to play it safe, think that you're stuck. God is saying, if you'll arise, I'll cause you to shine. If you'll take steps of faith, I'll defeat your enemies. I'll open the right doors. I'll bring the right people. I'll give you the wisdom, the creativity, the abundance. There are awe-inspiring deeds in your future. There are mighty exploits coming your way. You wouldn't be hearing this if God wasn't about to do something unusual, uncommon, something that causes people to be awestruck, that puts you at a new level of favor, influence, and honor. There was a young man that grew up in Africa, in the Congo, one of the poorest nations. He was one of 7 children. In their village, there was so much sickness, all kinds of disease, but there was no place to get care. Not a hospital, not a clinic within hundreds of miles. People were dying from things that were easily treatable. As a young boy, he couldn't stand seeing the sadness and suffering of his people. God put a dream in his heart to build a hospital in his village. The natural was impossible. He was just as poor and underprivileged as the others in his village. But there was something different about this young boy. He believed the favor of God was on his life. He didn't see himself as limited, as a disadvantage. He saw himself as glorious, as a mighty warrior, destined to do great things. You may be in a limited environment, but don't let that environment get in you. See yourself as a world changer, a history maker. God is not limited by what you don't have. He said you're going to do mighty exploits. You're going to perform awe-inspiring deeds. This little boy started to grow and grow. He ended up 7 feet 2 inches tall. Graduated from the local school. Against all odds, he received an academic scholarship to Georgetown University here in the States. He went there to become a doctor so he could come back and help his people. But during his 2nd year, the basketball coach noticed him and asked him to try out for the team. He not only made the team, but he became a star player. He was later drafted to play professional basketball. Our friend Dikembe Mutombo became one of the greatest players of our day. When he played for the Rockets, I would see him in our services. In 2007, he opened a new $30 million hospital that he and the other players funded in his small village in the Congo. Since then, they have treated over 1 million patients. Who would have ever thought that little boy in the impoverished village would do such such a mighty exploit, such an awe-inspiring dream. That's what God has in your future. You're not limited by your surroundings, how you were raised, what you don't have. God controls the universe. He's just looking for people that recognize who they are. Mighty warriors, glorious, favored, anointed, influential, powerful. That's who you are. God himself has blessed you. People may come against you, but God himself has favored you. The opposition may be stronger, but God himself has empowered you. The giant looks too big, God himself is fighting for you. If you will arise, you're going to shine. You're going to see the glory of God in greater ways. But when we look back over our lives, we should see some of these times where there are mighty exploits, something that we've done that's out of the ordinary, that's beyond our natural ability. And Joel, I don't see any of that for me. Let's not work. But get ready, it's coming. You are marked for greatness. God is going to show out in your life. In these coming days, as it gets darker around you, you're going to shine brighter and brighter. You are destined to perform awe-inspiring deeds. Now rise up, mighty warrior, and possess the land. If you'll do this, I believe and declare you're going to do mighty exploits. God's about to do something you've never seen. Like Peter, you're going to be awestruck. New doors open, abundance, healing, breakthroughs, the fullness of your destiny in Jesus' name. And if you receive it, can you say amen? I'd like to give you an opportunity to make Jesus the Lord of your life. Would you pray with me? Just say, Lord Jesus, I repent of my sins. Come into my heart. I make you my Lord and Savior. If you prayed that simple prayer, we believe you got born again. We'd love to send you some information on your new walk with the Lord. You can text the number on the screen or go to the website. But I hope you'll get into a good Bible-based church and keep God first place.
Thanks for being a part of our YouTube channel. Come back to watch new videos right here to stay inspired and motivated during the week.
We help get the message of hope out around the world when you subscribe. If you've been impacted by the ministry, let us know in the comments. Share this page with a friend.
We also want to take a moment and thank you for all you do to support this ministry through your donations and offerings. You keep this ministry going strong.
Thanks so much for your generosity. I believe when you give, like God promised, you'll live under the open windows of heaven and just see God's blessing and favor in awesome ways. Know that we love you very much. Hope to see you next time. God bless you. It's great to be with you today. I hope you'll stay connected with us during the week through our daily podcasts, YouTube channel, social media, and you can come visit us in person. We'd love to have you be a part of one of our services. I like to start with something funny, and I heard about this scientist. He said to God, "We've decided we no longer need you. We can clone people, transplant parts, and do all kinds of things once considered miraculous." God said, "Fine, but to prove you don't need me, let's have a man-making contest. The only requirement is you have to make me out of dirt." The scientist said, "Great," reached down to pick up a handful of dirt. God said, "Not so fast. Go get your own dirt." Say it like you mean it. This is my Bible. I am what it says I am. I have what it says I have. I can do what it says I can do. Today I will recite the word of God. I boldly confess. My mind is alert. My heart is receptive. I will never be the same. In Jesus' name. God bless you. choose what grows in your life. What you're feeding is getting stronger. If you're feeding doubt, thinking about what you can't do, how the obstacles are too big, how you're at a disadvantage, because you're feeding it, that doubt is getting bigger. Just like you're giving it vitamins, nutrients, helping it to grow. If you're feeding fear, what if I get laid off? What if I come down with that illness? I'm afraid for my children. That fear is growing. You're helping it to become a reality. Sometimes we're feeding insecurity. I'm not attractive. I don't have a good personality. I'm not that talented. We wonder why we don't have much confidence, why we don't feel valuable. It's because we're feeding the wrong things. You've heard the saying, you are what you eat. It's the same thing in your mind. If you feed fear, you're going to live fearful. If you feed discouragement, nothing good's in my future, I have so many problems, you're going to live discouraged. If you feed the past, look what I've been through, they hurt me, I wasn't raised right. If you keep dwelling on what didn't work out, the mistakes you've made, even though God has beauty for the ashes, even though there are great things in your future, because you're feeding the past, you won't see it. You live bitter, in regrets, with no passion. Pay attention to what you're feeding. We all have doubt, fear, insecurity, guilt, but we also have faith, hope, confidence, value, victory. Don't feed things you don't want to grow. You have to starve the doubts and feed your faith. Starve the discouragement and feed your hope. Starve the inferiority and feed your confidence. You'll be amazed at what happens if you'll quit giving life to the negative and start feeding the positive. The scripture says the enemy goes around as a roaring lion. He has this loud roar, these threats, trying to intimidate, bring fear, cause us to shrink back. But if you take a lion, big, strong, healthy animal, has these incredible muscles, can run fast, chase down its prey, jump and attack, has this powerful roar, this growl that strikes fear. It's called the king of the jungle. He rules wherever he goes. And if you were to quit feeding that lion, you didn't give him any food for a week, his growl is not going to be near what it was. In 2 weeks, he's not going to have the strength, the energy to attack like he used to. In a month, he's going to be so weak, so famished, he can't get up off the ground. We couldn't defeat a lion one-on-one when he's healthy, way too big and strong and powerful. But if you quit feeding him, it's a different story. He loses all of his power, his strength, his control. In the same way, fear, worry, doubt can seem too powerful. We can't defeat it, like it has the upper hand. But if you'll quit feeding it, if you'll quit dwelling on it, quit giving it attention, quit letting it play in your mind, little by little, it'll get weaker and weaker. You'll get to the point where it can't control you. Every time doubt comes saying, nothing good is in your future, this sickness is going to be the end, your child is never going to get back on course, that's the roaring lion trying to deceive, manipulate you. Now you get to make the choice. Am I going to feed this lion? When you dwell on it, it's like you're giving him food, making the doubt stronger, the fear, the discouragement. Do yourself a favor, start starving those things. They lose all their power when you quit feeding them. Instead of feeding your fears, take that same energy and feed your hope, feed your faith, feed confidence, feed courage, feed value. I get up every morning and say, Father, thank you that this is going to be a great day. Thank you that your favor surrounds me like a shield. Thank you that I'm anointed, equipped, and empowered, that you've armed me with strength for every day. That's not just being positive, that's feeding my faith. That's feeding my hope. What you're feeding is growth. I found that fear can't stay where faith lives. Doubt can't stay where hope lives. Defeat can't stay where victory lives. You hear about all these different kinds of diets. A no-carb diet. Can't eat any carbohydrates. People that struggle with diabetes, no sugar diet. There's a no red meat diet, a gluten-free diet. I have a friend that eats no white flour and no dairy. We went to lunch the other day and I ordered a hamburger and french fries and he ordered a piece of tree bark. He can't eat anything. I felt bad about eating my food, but he's so disciplined about it. I'm not a nutritionist. I'm not a doctor, but I'm putting you on a very strict diet. No more worry, no more doubt, no more insecurity, offense, bitterness, self-pity, shame, regret. Your new diet is restricted to faith food. Feed your faith. Feed your hope. Feed peace. Feed joy. Feed positive expectation. Feed the promises God put in your heart. Feed the dreams He's placed in your spirit. You're going to become what you're feeding. Positive, hopeful, confident, secure, valuable, or negative. Worried, doubtful, afraid, inferior. I can be around a person 20 minutes and tell what they're really feeling. Know what they're saying, their attitude, how they respond to pressure, how they handle adversity. Oh, just my luck. Seems like trouble follows me around. I always have these disappointments. They're feeding discouragement. Another person, same circumstances. I know what was meant for harm, God's turning to my advantage. I'm going to come out better than I was before. They're feeding faith. I never get any good breaks. People at work don't appreciate me. I'm always overlooked. Another person, same situation. Something good is going to happen to me. Blessings are chasing me down. The favor of God is on my life. I'll always be lonely. I don't think I'll ever meet anyone and fall in love. This is just my lot in life. They're feeding God. They are what they eat. They think single, they think lonely, they think unattractive, and they become that. Another person, same circumstance. The right person is headed my way. A divine connection, somebody better than I've imagined. They're feeding faith. They become attractive. They become favored. They draw in the goodness of God. What about this problem will never change? This sickness, this trouble at work, this wayward child, I'm always going to have to deal with it. They're feeding the negative. They become more discouraged. Another person, this trouble didn't come to stay, it came to pass. I know it's only temporary. A breakthrough is coming. Things are about to shift in my favor. They're feeding hope, feeding expectancy. That's what causes God to go to work. Years ago, there was a man that did work at the other church, some maintenance, some landscaping, some repairs. I was in the television department back then, and I would see him from time to time during the week. He was very friendly, but he was so negative. Every time we would talk, he would tell me how tough life was, how he was having problems at home, a leak in the roof, a child causing him trouble. He didn't know how he was going to be able to pay his debt. He would constantly use the phrase, "It's so hard." A dozen times in a short conversation. I'm not saying that there weren't difficulties, but he was making it so much worse, feeding the wrong thing. There was faith in him. There was hope. There was victory, but it never got through. He starved his faith and fed his fears. He starved his hope and fed his doubt. In his early 50s, he was diagnosed with a terminal disease. He lived a couple more years and then he passed. A very sad, discouraging life. I thought about how all those years he had told me how hard life was, how it was such a struggle. There was so much disappointment. You become what you eat. If you're always feeding doubt, discouragement, I'm afraid I'm going to get sick, this problem's never going to change, you are drawing in all the defeat, the struggle, the heartache. You need to get back on your diet. Quit eating junk food and start eating faith food. When doubt comes, saying you'll always struggle. You'll always have difficulties paying your bills, no funds for your dreams, never get out of debt. Just say no thanks. You're not on my diet. I only eat faith food. Father, thank you that you're supplying all of my needs. You said I would lend and not borrow, that my cup would run over, that I live under the open windows of heaven, blessings that I cannot contain. That's feeding your faith, not your doubts. That's what allows God to go to work. When fear comes, trying to get you to worry, What about your children? Are they safe in school? What about the crime? There's so much violence. What are you going to do? Don't feed that fear. It's not on your diet. Switch over into faith. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not fear. No weapon formed against me will prosper. 1,000 may fall at my side, 10,000 at my right hand, but it will not come near me. You keep doing that, and fear is getting weaker and weaker, and your faith is getting stronger and stronger. You're becoming what you eat. You'll have a peace and a trust, knowing that God has you in the palm of His hand. Or when thoughts whisper, "You're not that valuable. You're not attractive. Look at how beautiful your cousin is. Look at how talented that coworker is. What happened to you?" You say, "No, thanks. That's not on my eating plan. I have a very strict diet. I don't feed insecurity. I don't feed inferiority. I don't feed shame and guilt. Not up to par. I feed confidence. I feed value. Father, you said, I am fearfully and wonderfully made. You call me a masterpiece, one of a kind. You've crowned me with favor. You put royal blood flowing through my veins. I know I'm not ordinary. I'm a child of the Most High God." You go around thinking like that, and insecurity cannot stay. You'll have a bold confidence to put your shoulders back, to hold your head up high, knowing that you're a son, a daughter of Almighty God. In the scripture, a young man named Gideon was hiding in a wine press, afraid of the Midianites. Every time the people of Israel would grow crops, have any kind of flocks and herds, the Midianites would come and raid the city and take whatever they wanted. They were much bigger and more powerful than the Israelites. Well, Gideon was threshing wheat in this cave so he wouldn't be seen. An angel appeared and said, "Mighty hero, the Lord is with you. You are to deliver the Israelites from this enemy." He said to the angel, "How can I deliver the people? I come from the poorest family, and I am the least one in my father's house." You can tell what Gideon's been feeding. Insecurity, doubt, fear. I'm not talented enough. I come from the wrong family. We're at a disadvantage. God knew if Gideon was going to fulfill his purpose, he had to get him to change his diet. That's why the angel showed up and said, "Mighty hero." You could have just said, "Hey, Gideon, God wants you to go do something." Just called him by his name. But when he said, "Mighty hero," something came alive in Gideon. A spark of faith. He thought, doesn't he know I'm poor? That I come from the weakest family? That I'm not leadership material? Why is he calling me a hero? As if, am I missing something? He was intrigued. Maybe he knows something about me that I don't know. After he told the angel these excuses of why he couldn't do it, how his family wasn't qualified, he wasn't influential enough, God could have said, "Fine, Gideon, I'll go find someone else. Someone more confident, more talented, more courageous." And God said to him, "Gideon, you will destroy the Midianites as if you were fighting against one man." Gideon was at this critical point. Am I going to keep feeding my doubt, my fear, my insecurity? Or am I going to get on a new diet? Am I going to believe I am who God says I am? That I can do what God says I can do? That I'm not lacking, unqualified, not able, but I'm a mighty hero raised up to lead my life. Gideon did what we all must do. He quit eating the junk food. He changed what he was feeding. Instead of feeding fear, he started feeding faith. Instead of feeding intimidation, he started feeding courage. Instead of feeding the weak, poor, defeated man, hiding in the wine press, he started feeding the mighty hero. He changed his attitude. I can't do this. So God, I know you being for me is more than the world being against me. He went out with just 300 men and defeated this army of thousands and thousands, a supernatural victory. He became what he was feeding. Could it be like Gideon, you're feeding the wrong things? You're dwelling on what you can't do, how you've made too many mistakes. You come from a limited family. That giant, the sickness, the addiction, the dream is too big. God is saying to you what he said to Gideon. You're a mighty hero. You are destined to do great things. are not limited by your background, your education, by how big the opposition is. What limits us is our wrong diet, our thinking. Stop feeding the limited, average, can't do it you, and start feeding the mighty hero you. I can do all things through Christ. I am strong in the Lord, equipped, empowered, and anointed. This is what I had to do when my father went to be with the Lord. I stepped up to pastor the church, but I was very insecure and nervous. I didn't feel qualified. I didn't have the training. Every thought told me that I couldn't do it. Nobody's going to listen to you, Joel. You're going to get up there and fail. The enemy specializes in serving junk food. Doubt, fear, inferiority. And for years, I convinced myself that I couldn't minister. That's what I told my dad. I didn't have the right personality. I was too quiet. I wouldn't know what to say. I had fed those thoughts again and again. Now, I became what I was feeding. Intimidated, insecure, no way. But when my father died, something changed on the inside. There was this boldness, this faith. All of a sudden, I believed I could do it. I had never felt that before. It was like God showed up and said, Joel, you're a mighty hero. This is your time to shine. I felt the faith. But the problem was the doubt didn't leave. The fear didn't leave. The insecurity. I had to make a decision. Am I going to keep feeding this fear, this doubt, this intimidation? Or am I going to change my diet and start feeding faith, feeding hope, feeding courage? I did what I'm asking you to do. When fear came saying, Joel, you're not going to know what to say. You better not get up there. I said, no thanks. You're not on my diet. I am well able. The favor of God is on my life. I've been raised up for such a time as this. So you're not qualified. You've never been to seminary. You don't have the degrees. Lord, I thank you that you qualified me. You chose me before I was born. You've approved me. You've anointed me. You put your hand of blessing on my life. I would not be up here today if I had not changed my diet. I've learned to stay on a very strict eating plan. It's easy to feed worry, feed bitterness, feed hurts, betrayals, negative things people have said. You need to pay them back. They're making you look bad. Don't feed that. That's junk food. You can't feed faith and feed fear at the same time. You can't feed hope when you're feeding bitterness. You can't feed peace when you're trying to get even with that coworker. You can't feed the mighty hero if you're feeding insecurity, comparing yourself to a friend. Life is short. You need all your energy for the right things. Every time you feed worry, that energy you could be using to feed faith. When you feed doubt, that's taking time away from the dreams you could be feeding. Bottom line, don't feed what you don't want to grow. If you start starving to doubt, not dwelling on how it's not going to work out, how you'll never get well, starving to insecurity, how you're not up to par, you're at a disadvantage, starving to fear. What if I get laid off? What if I never meet someone? Use that same energy to feed faith, feed hope, feed victory. When you're struggling with an illness, those negative thoughts will come. What if you don't get better? What if this is more serious? What if it doesn't work out? If you feed that fear, it's going to pull you down, get you discouraged. It's harder to recover when you're worried and stressed. Try a different approach. Don't feed the fear. You don't want it bigger. Feed your faith. That's what you want to grow. All through the day, in your thoughts, under your breath, Father, thank you that you're restoring health back in me. Thank you that healing, wholeness, strength, energy, vitality is flowing through my body. That's building up your faith, building up your health. In the scripture, several times it compares the life of a believer to an eagle. Isaiah said they will mount up with wings like the eagle. Well, eagles are known for soaring, how they can rise above the storm. They're known for their keen sense of vision. They can spot a fish in the ocean from 100 yards away. They're a strong, majestic bird. It's been said the strength of the eagle is found in its diet. An eagle feeds off of live foods. Their main source of food is fresh fish and other live animals. They don't feed off of dead things nearly as much as other animals. It's not a coincidence that God chose an eagle to compare us to. An eagle doesn't go around eating junk food. It couldn't soar and reach great heights if it was feeding on the wrong things. In the same way, our strength is found in our diet. We're not going to soar if we're eating dead things. Worry, bitterness, doubt, fear, that's junk food. That's going to limit your height, cloud your vision, stunt your growth. You need to feed on live food. Faith, hope, favor, victory. When you're in tough times, it's easy to go get some junk food. Why did this happen? God, where were you? I don't understand it. Go get some faith food. Father, you said many are the afflictions of the righteous, but you delivered me out of them all. Lord, I think I'm coming out better than I was before. You know, Joe, my child got off course. I don't think he'll ever get back on track. That's feeding discouragement. That dead food is going to drag you down. Feed on live food. Father, thank you that as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. That my children are marked, set apart, called, anointed, that they are mighty in the land, that they will fulfill their destiny. In your dream may seem too big. You don't have the connections. No doors have opened. It's tempting to eat no food. Never going to happen. Wasn't meant to be. I don't have what it takes. It's going to talk you out of it. Eating dead food is causing the wrong things to grow. Doubt, discouragement, can't do it. Change your diet. You're not a chicken pecking around on the ground at anything they can find. You're not a crow eating roadkill, leftovers, stinky smell. That junk's going to poison your spirit. You're an eagle. You were made for live food. The healthiest food you can find is what God says about you. Father, my dream looks impossible, but I know you can do the impossible. That you're making ways where I don't see a way. That your favor's causing me to stand out. That what you have promised me will come to pass. That's feeding faith, feeding hope. That's what's going to cause you to soar and go places that you've never dreamed. This is where the Israelites missed it. God brought them out of slavery. They saw the Red Sea part. Pharaoh's army drowned. Water come out of a rock. God supernaturally delivered them, sustained them. They were heading toward the promised land when Moses sent 12 men to spy it out. 10 came back and said, Moses, we don't have a chance. There are giants in the land. The people are huge. We felt like grasshoppers compared to them. After all God had done, you would think they would be confident, believe that they could take the land. But instead of feeding their faith, they made the mistake of feeding their fear. That negative report got back to the camp, and before long, all 2 million people were discouraged, afraid, saying, Moses, let's go back to Egypt. Let's just go back to being slaves. That's how powerful what we're feeding is. If you feed the wrong things, it will keep you out of your promised land. There were 2 other spies, Joshua and Caleb. They said, we are well able. Let us go in at once and take the land. They fed their faith, not their fear. They were the only 2 out of all those people that ever went into the promised land. Are you feeding the grasshopper, or are you feeding the mighty hero? They're both in you. You determine which one is going to show up by what you're feeding, what you're dwelling on, what's playing in your mind. Is it faith, like Joshua and Caleb, knowing that you are well able, knowing that God being for you is more than what's against you? Or are you feeding the grasshopper? You can't get the compacts now. Man, that other company's too big. I can't beat this cancer, Joel. The doctor said it's permanent. I'll never get out of debt. Everybody in my family struggles. Do yourself a favor, change your diet. Quit feeding the grasshopper, the doubt, the worry, the fear, and start feeding your faith. Friends, you have an assignment. There's a calling on your life, something God has destined you to accomplish. He didn't put you here to just take up space, hopefully make it through. He created you to leave your mark, to set a new standard for your family. He's put greatness in you. There's a mighty hero waiting to emerge. Here's the key. The enemy would love feeding the grasshopper, living weak, intimidated, thinking you can't do it. No more eating junk food. You can't soar like the eagles if you're eating dead things. Stay on this new diet. Feed food. Feed your hope. Feed your confidence. Feed the promises God put in your heart. If you'll do this, I believe and declare forces that have held you back are being broken right now. Like Gideon, the mighty hero is about to come out. Like Joshua and Caleb, we're going to go into your promised land and become all that you were created to be. In Jesus' name. And if you receive it, can you say amen? I'd like to give you an opportunity to make Jesus the Lord of your life. Would you pray with me? Just say, Lord Jesus, I repent of my sins. Come into my heart. I make you my Lord and Savior. If you prayed that simple prayer, we believe you got born again. We'd love to send you some free information on your new walk with the Lord. You can text the number on the screen or go to the website. But I hope you'll get into a good Bible-based church and keep God first place.
When God created the world, He did it specifically with you in mind. He used His words. He spoke everything into existence. Light, oceans and dry land, plants, sun and stars, animals, man and woman. Your words have that same creative power.
I have a new book called Speak the Blessing. I want to help you to speak positive, faith-filled words. There are declarations in it that you can make over your family, your health, your finances, and your future. When you get your words aligned with what God says, you'll see His favor in greater ways.
As I thank you for your gift of paying your night to the ministry this month, we want to send you Speak the Blessing. Send your words in the direction you want your life to go. You can begin to enjoy a life filled with freedom, joy, health, success, and creativity as you discover the authority and power of speaking God's word.
When you declare what God says about you, I'm strong, I'm healthy, I'm favored, you are blessing your life. I hope you'll request your copy today. Remember, you can watch the services live online every Sunday. Download our daily podcast, watch on YouTube, listen on SiriusXM. We'll keep you encouraged and inspired.
Be sure to request your copy of Speak the Blessing today. Visit joelosteen.com or call 888-567-JOEL.
Our homecoming weekend is this Saturday and Sunday. Some of you have never been to Lakewood. This is a perfect time. We'd love to meet you. We'd be honored to have you and your family.
Thanks for being a part of our YouTube channel. Come back to watch new videos right here to stay inspired and motivated during the week.
We help get the message of hope out around the world when you subscribe. If you've been impacted by the ministry, let us know in the comments. Share this page with a friend.
We also want to take a moment and thank you for all you do to support this ministry through your donations and offerings. You keep this ministry going strong.
Thanks so much for your generosity. I believe when you give like God promised, you'll live under the open windows of heaven and just see God's blessing and favor in awesome ways. Know that we love you very much. Hope to see you next time.
Because the first class is free. Every reason is the right reason to own toys. Book your free class today.
It's easy to shop and swap for the features you want at the lowest prices guaranteed. So you get reliable appliances with Whirlpool exactly how you want them. Shop our brands in store and online at Home Depot. Do yourself a favor. Let that go in one ear and out the other. If you start dwelling on it, don't get ready. Maybe this is over my head. I'm worried that I'm not going to meet someone. You're giving that seed permission to become a reality. Don't let the doubt from other people keep you from your destiny. You have to tune out all the negative, can't do it, not able, never going to happen, limiting words. They may think that, but you don't have to receive it. If you don't dwell on it, those words will die still there. They will have no effect on you. Victoria and I were at a restaurant one time. Our son Jonathan was 6 months old. He was laying in a little carrier in the seat next to me. 30 minutes later, this older couple got up to leave. They came over to our table. The lady said, "We were just admiring your little baby, how good he is, how he just lies there so peaceful and quiet." We thanked him. Then the husband said, "But just wait till he gets to be 2 years old. He'll turn into a tyrant. You better enjoy it now, because he's going to be a lot of trouble. Those terrible twos are coming." We just waved and said goodbye. Thought, don't let the door hit you as you leave. Something rose up in me. I told Victoria, I don't receive that. He doesn't determine our future. His opinion is not our reality. Not going to be the terrible twos, going to be the terrific twos, the awesome threes, the fabulous fours. Don't get in agreement with negative things people speak over you. What they're saying may be true for a lot of people, but you're the exception. You're the one to have awesome children. You're the one to get well where the medical report says you are. You're the one to break the addiction, to take your family to a new level, to see favor that people could never imagine. If this is going to happen, you have to be selective in what gets planted in your soil. When these negative seeds come, it's real easy. Refuse it. Don't dwell on it. Don't go around talking about it. Don't start expecting it to happen. Keep your mind filled with positive, hopeful, faith-filled thoughts. David was 17 years old when he heard Goliath taunting the Israelites. This giant stood over 9 feet tall. He was the champion of the Philistine army. None of the Israelites dared to face him. He came out shouting his threat. They all ran and hid. But David was half his size. He had no training, no armor. But he went to King Saul and told him that he wanted to face Goliath. Saul said to David in 1 Samuel 17, "David, don't be ridiculous. You're just a boy." He's been a warrior since he was a youth. He was saying, "David, what are you thinking? You don't have a chance. You're too small. You're not qualified. This is way over your head." Whenever you're on the verge of a new level, negative seeds will come to try to talk you out of it. David had a choice to let those words take root. He was the boy. I'm not up to par. I can't do this. Or was he going to guard his mind? Not let the doubt, the inferiority, the opinion of Saul talk him out of his destiny. This was a defining moment. David could have walked away, went back home. He could have missed who God created him to be had he not learned this principle. We see David defeating Goliath. It was a great victory. That's when God took him to a new level. But the real victory took place when he didn't let Saul's demeaning words keep him from stepping up. Had he not refused the negative seeds, he would have never made it to Goliath. Before you conquer your giant, before you reach a new level, there will be a Saul trying to discourage you. A Saul telling you, "You can't become him. You can't start your business. You'll never break that addiction. You'll never meet the right person." Your real victory is when you refuse the devil. Refuse what the naysayers are telling you. You have to win the battle in your mind before you defeat your giant. Too many people get talked out of ever seeing their Goliath because they listen to Saul. You would think that Saul would be excited that someone has finally stepped up to fight Goliath. He'd been taunting the Israelites for 40 days. Now this young man David had the courage to take him on. Surely Saul would say, "That's awesome, David. You can do this. We're all behind you." But when God puts big things in your heart, don't expect everyone to cheer you on. Don't expect all your friends, all your family to encourage you, tell you how great you are. That's when the Sauls will show up. People that cast negative seeds, try to get you to doubt, second guess yourself, discredit you, make you feel small, like you don't make the road. Don't let those seeds take root. People don't determine your destiny, God does. When he called you, he didn't check with people. He didn't consult with your friends, your neighbors, your boss, your family, or your think you could be? Are you big enough, smart enough, talented enough? He put things in you that other people can't see. Don't get upset with them if they think you can't. You're just a boy. You don't come from the right family. They're looking at the outside. They're judging from a human point of view, but God has put things in you that will define you. His favor will cause you to go places you could never go. All you have is a slingshot. You don't have a chance. What they can't see is that slingshot with the blessing of God will bring you success. You're just a boy. Yes, but a boy with the favor of God can become the king of Israel. God wouldn't have allowed this giant if you weren't well able to defeat him. The giant is a sign that a new level is coming. Before that happens, King Saul will show up. The real test is not Goliath. The real test is Saul. The negative words, the doubt, the fear, the insecurity, trying to get you to question yourself, question whether you really heard God, question if you really have what it takes. Dismiss them. Refuse those negative seeds. You're at a defining moment. You're the bird that's stepping into a new level. The bird that's seeing God do something you've never seen. Are you going to shrink back? Let people's opinion talk you out of it? Let the fear, the doubt take root? Or are you going to be like David? Dismiss it and move forward in faith into the awesome future God has in store. When my father passed in 1999, I was one time. Worked behind the scenes for 17 years. I never wanted to be up in front of people. I liked to stay in the background, but I knew that I was supposed to step up and play. It didn't make sense to my mind. I didn't have a training. I wasn't necessarily qualified. I didn't have the personality of my father. But I took that step of faith and I started speaking on the weekends. I was so nervous, so insecure of myself. I would finish one message, walk off the platform so relieved. The next thought would come, what if these things miss me? What if you have nothing to say? What if you don't know? What if people don't like you? What if the church goes down? The enemy loves to bring the what ifs. Have you noticed it's always the worst case scenario? What if that pain in your little tummy stays there? What if the company lays you off and you can't pay your bills? What if your house doesn't pass that cloud? These negative seeds create anxiety when you can't really enjoy your life. Instead of letting them take root, why don't you turn the what ifs around and what are the best case scenarios? Dwell on something peaceful, something that fills you. What if no one comes? What if you don't get a raise? What if you never get well? What if the proposal don't last? What if your child doesn't pass? What if you get married? What if you never meet anyone? What if you show up disappointed? What if you get laid off? What if you get a promotion? What if you start your business? What if you step into abundance and favor that you've never seen? Quit letting the negative claim your mind. You choose which seed you plant into your life. You have to take control of your thought life. A few weeks after I started ministry, I was in the front lobby after the service. I'd just come off the platform and I was walking behind these two ladies. They didn't know I was there. Oh, but what did I do? I said, he's not as good as his father. You know what? As a young guy, I don't think the church is going to make it. I was worried about what people thought. me that I didn't have what it takes. Now I look back now and I think, how did I not let it discourage me? I was so unsure of myself. But in those destiny moments, the grace of God will always be there to empower you. The scripture says, when the enemy comes in like a flood, the Spirit of God will raise up a standard. It wasn't a coincidence that out of the thousands of people in that church that morning, it just so happens I could have walked behind somebody and said, that was great today. I so enjoyed it. That was a test. You have a purpose to dream. The enemy will make sure there will be resistance before your health turns around, before your church is doors, before you break that addiction. These seeds of doubt, discouragement, can't do it, not good enough, never gonna happen. Don't believe those lies. Turn it around and declare what God says about you. When God told you these are your best days, nothing good is in your future. God, you said my latter days will be better than my former days. You said the path of the righteous is brighter and brighter. Your children are never going to fail you. Just accept it. No, as for me and my house, we will serve the Lord. God, I thank you that my children are mighty in the land. You're never going to have that baby. You've been crying for so many years. Father, you said in Psalms that you would make me the happy mother of children. So Lord, I thank you that my baby is on the way. 1985, Jesus was walking by the shore. Jairus, singing, fell at his feet. Said, Jesus, my little daughter is very sick. She's about to die. Please come to my house and heal her. Jesus said that he would. But along the way, the next day, that's when the woman came up with the issue of blood and said, Lord, touch my daughter. She was healed. Jesus stopped and talked with her. All this time, Jairus was thinking, please come. We don't have a lot of time. About that time, these messengers came up to Jairus saying, we're so sorry, but your little girl has died. There's no use bothering Jesus anymore. The scripture says Jesus overheard what the messenger said, but he ignored their comments. Notice the principle. You may overhear some negative words, overhear negative reports, but you have to learn to ignore them. Don't dwell on it. You're not denying the problem. You're not acting like it doesn't exist, but you're not letting it take root. You can't have faith if there's doubt, fear, worry because of the medical report. Joel, the experts say it's not going to work out. Sometimes, take this in the right sense. You have to turn your mind around. There isn't an opportunity for you to stay there. Use common sense. If there are things we face where there is no solution in the natural, you're trying to figure it out, you're going to get confused, discouraged, talk yourself out of it. You can't stop that you heard it, but take the next step and ignore it. Don't dwell on it. Jesus went in and prayed for the little girl, and she came back to life. A great miracle. There may be things in your life right now that look dead. Every circumstance says it's too late. You're never going to get well. Never accomplish your dream. Never see your family restored. But God has the final say. When you believe, all things are possible. Don't give those negative seeds any room in your soul. When you're in a battle, when you're up against those giants, you need your heart filled with hope, with faith, knowing that God is bigger, knowing that he's fighting your battle, that he's making ways where you don't see a way. See, the messenger said it was too late, but they were wrong. The little girl was healed. Some people think it was just a boy. We think the people right. But Saul was wrong. David won. Those two ladies said that I couldn't minister, but they were wrong. Here I am. The experts told my mother that she had terminal cancer, a few weeks to live, but they were wrong. 42 years later, she's still alive. People told us that we would never get the contact center, that the city would never let a church have it, but they were wrong. Here's my point. In each of these situations, if the people would have let the negative seeds take root, then what the others were saying would have been true. David wouldn't have defeated Goliath. Jairus' daughter would have died. My mother wouldn't have been healed. I wouldn't have become a minister. The determining factor wasn't what other people said, it's whether we let it take root. We We control what we allow in our soul. I'm asking you to refuse the negative seeds, refuse the doubt, refuse the fear, refuse limitations that people put on you. My grandmother, on my father's side of the family, was a very feisty woman. She only stood 4 feet 11 inches tall, but she was quite a fighter. She lived out in the country her whole life. If you ever seen the Beverly Hillbillies, she was Granny. Her name was Ellen May. She chewed tobacco. She dipped snuff. I come from a very sophisticated family. I'm so glad my sister Lisa finally quit. But when my grandmother was up there in years, she went to the doctor for a checkup. He said, Miss Osteen, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you have the beginning stages of Parkinson's disease. My grandmother didn't know what Parkinson's was, but she knew she didn't want to have anything to do with it. She got up off the table, bristled back, and said, listen here, son, I cannot have Parkinson's disease. I refuse to have it, and besides, I'm too old to have it. He looked at her like she was a little old lady, and she was. But you know, my grandmother never did have Parkinson's disease. If she had it, the symptoms never showed up. I know you can't wish things away, but something happens when you don't let the seed take root. I'm not saying bury your head in the sand, deny reality. I'm saying don't let it get down in your spirit, where it becomes your default setting. You're always thinking, I have this disease, I'm limited. No, your body is a temple of the Most High God. See any sickness, any addiction, any pain as foreign. You don't belong here. You are not welcome. I am God's puppet. See, doctors tell us what medical science says. They give us diagnoses based on skill and expertise and training. They help us to get well, but at times they see the limitation. There's nothing more they can do medically speaking. While we respect the diagnosis, that's one report. But there's another report from the God who created you, from the God who made you in his own image, from the God who knew you before you were formed in your mother's womb. He's called Jehovah Rapha, the Lord your healer. Isaiah said, who will believe the report of the Lord? In life, we have different reports. Here's the medical report. Here's my financial report. Here's what King Saul says. Here's what those those two ladies said. No, we get to choose which report we're going to believe. He'll never be as good as his father. That's one report, but there's another one. I can do all things through Christ. I am strong in the Lord. God being for me is more than the world being against me. Why don't you choose the report of the Lord? You're not going to get well. That sickness is permanent. Learn to live with it. There's another report. God is restoring health back in the knee. I will live and not die. With long life, God will satisfy me. And you'll always struggle. You'll always have lack, not enough. How about this report? I will lend and not borrow. My cup runs over. I live under the open windows of heaven. Blessings that I cannot contain. What seeds are you letting take root? What you're dwelling on is what's going to come to pass. I talked to a woman that was pregnant with triplets, and because of some other complications, it was considered a very high-risk pregnancy. They sent her to a group of doctors that specialized in this. She was told that she would be bedridden after 3 months of pregnancy, and that the babies would be born at least 4 months premature. They had seen this happen again and again. And she was respectful, but she didn't let that seed take root. She told the doctors that she was going to be the exception, that her babies were going to be born full term, and she was not going to be bedridden. They looked at her like, yeah, right. At one point, the main doctor said, you're going to get gestational diabetes, something that occurs during pregnancy that can lead to long-term diabetes. He said it's not if you get it, it's when you get it. You have all the signs. It's just a matter of time. She asked the doctor very politely to not pronounce things over her that had not yet happened. She said, I prefer you to say, the statistics indicate that you will get gestational diabetes. She didn't want that defeat being spoken over her. You can't always keep it from coming, but you don't have to let it take root. sleepless the full 9 months. She was never bedridden. She drove herself to the hospital to deliver, and she never did get gestational diabetes. Now these same doctors call her the miracle mom. They said, we've never seen anyone like you. It's amazing what God will do if you don't let negative seeds take root. Whose report are you going to believe? The report of the Lord or the report of people? People are limited. God is unlimited. People are natural. God is supernatural. People look at facts, statistics, what's supposed to happen. God goes beyond normal logic. He parts red seas. He brings little girls back to life. He turns a shepherd boy into a king. He gave Sarah a baby at 80 years old. He took Joseph from a slave in prison to the prime minister of Egypt. Who knows where God is going to take you? You haven't seen, heard, or imagined what He has in store. You may not see how it can happen, but you don't have to figure it out. All you have to do is believe, and God will cause you to defy the odds. Are negative seeds limiting your future? Take inventory of what's growing in your soil. You may need to uproot some things. God can still do what He promised, but you have to get in agreement with Him. Before you go to that next level, the enemy will send these negative seeds to hold you back. Seed of doubt. Seed you can't do it. Seed you won't get well. Seed you'll never defeat the lie. A seed you can't get up in front of people. There will be these defining moments. What you do with the seed will determine whether you step into your greatness or whether you sit back in fear. Pass these tests. Start refusing negative seeds. Don't let what people speak over you determine your future. Don't let what the experts say cause you to live in doubt. Don't let your own thoughts talk you out of what God put in your heart. Believe His report. He wouldn't have put you in that situation if you weren't already equipped, empowered, and anointed. You are strong. You are blessed. You are healthy. You are qualified. You are valuable. You are victorious. Now guard your mind and keep these negative seeds out. If you'll do this, I believe and declare, like David, you're going to defeat giants. Like Jairus, God's going to do what looks impossible. Like the miracle mom, you're going to defy the odds and see God show out in your life. Healing, favor, breakthroughs, the fullness of your destiny. In Jesus' name. And if you receive it, can you say amen? I want to give you an opportunity to make Jesus the Lord of your life. Would you pray with me? Just say, Lord Jesus, I repent of my sins. Come into my heart. I make you my Lord and Savior. If you prayed that simple prayer, we believe you got born again. We'd love to send you some information on your new walk with the Lord. You can text the number on the screen or go to the website. But I hope you get into a good Bible-based church and keep God first place.
Thanks for being a part of our YouTube channel. Come back to watch new videos right here to stay inspired and motivated during the week.
You help get the message of hope out around the world when you subscribe. If you've been impacted by the ministry, let us know in the comments. Share this page with a friend.
We also want to take a moment and thank you for all you do to support this ministry through your donations and offerings. You keep this ministry going strong.
Thanks so much for your generosity. I believe when you give like God promised, you'll live under the open windows of heaven and just see God's blessing and favor in awesome ways. Know that we love you very much. Hope to see you next time.
Rental search, taking up your rental real estate.
And how would you describe your collaboration process?
I am so tired of walking up 5 flights of stairs to get to my front door. With more rental listings than any other site, it's just not found the place to find a place.
Well, God bless you. It's a joy to come into your homes. And if you're ever in our area, please stop by. Be a part of one of our services. I promise you, we will make you feel right at home. I like to start with something funny. I heard about 5 relationship tips for women. Number 1, it's important to find a man that loves you and and is loyal. Number two, it's important to find a man that's fun and makes you laugh. Number three, it's important to find a man that's a hard worker, provides a good living. Number four, it's important to find a man that's a great father who is good with children. And number five, it's important that none of these four men know each other. I don't know how scriptural that is, but here we go. This is my Bible. I am what it says I am. I have what it says I have. I can do what it says I can do. Today I will be taught the Word of God. I boldly confess. My mind is alert. My heart is receptive. I will never be the same. In Jesus' name, God bless you. I want to talk to you today about get ready for overflow. God didn't create us to just get by and by, to just have enough for what we need. We're grateful for that, but God is not a get by God. He's an overflow God. He wants you to have an abundance so you can be a blessing to others. When you have so much joy, you bring joy everywhere you go. You have so many resources that you can help those around you. You may not see this yet, but God is about to do a new thing. One touch of His favor will take you from having just enough to having more than enough. You need to get ready. Overflow is coming. You're going to overflow with creativity, with ideas, with talent. Overflow with good relationships, with great people in your life. Overflow with influence, promotion, resources, where you can come out ahead, where you can lend and not have to borrow. Now get in agreement with God. Father, thank you that overflow is coming. Thank you that you're a more than enough God. In the scripture, Jesus was out in the desert teaching the people. It was late in the day. They were all hungry. Jesus told his disciples to feed them. Well, they were in the middle of nowhere. They said, Jesus, all we have are 5 loaves of bread and 2 fish. Jesus told them to have the people sit in groups of 2 and 3. The disciples went out, counted the people, put them in different groups. There were 5,000 men there, plus the women and children. Jesus prayed over the food and it multiplied. As they served the people, the food kept coming. When it was all done, they had 12 baskets full of food left over. What's interesting is Jesus knew exactly how many people were there that day. He had the disciples take the time to count. He could have stopped the food from multiplying as soon as everyone was full. After all, God is precise. He doesn't make mistakes. It's not like it's calculated. He accidentally made too much food. On purpose, God designed there to be overflow. He was showing us his riches. He not only wants to meet your needs, he's an overflow God, a God of more than enough. He laid out the plan for your life. He calculated exactly what you would need. He knows what it's going to take to get you to your destiny. Then on purpose, he added extra. When your needs were met, he said in effect, let me keep multiplying. Let me give them more than enough. He's already designed overflow for you. He's already lined up the promotion, the good grace, the right people, the favor. You had to come into these times where you see God show out in your life. You didn't have the experience. You weren't next in line. Suddenly you're promoted. Suddenly you meet the right person. Suddenly you come out of debt. You weren't looking for it, but the blessing came looking for you. Now, sometimes people will try to convince us that we're not supposed to be blessed. My father was taught in seminary that he was supposed to be very loud to show that he was humble. But one of the names for God is El Shaddai. That means more than enough. If God wanted you to just get by, if he wanted you to have just enough, why would his name be more than enough? Don't let people talk you out of the overflow that belongs to you. Like, Lord, I'm just grateful to get by. Yes, Lord, Lord, thank you that you're El Shaddai, the God of more than enough. Thinking that overflow is headed my way. The scripture says in Malachi, when you honor God with your income, when you give the tithe, the first 10% of your salary, God will open the windows put you in the more than enough. I'm asking you to get ready for overflow. Get ready for these blessings that you cannot contain. How does it happen? You don't have to see how. All you have to do is believe. In the Old Testament, the Israelites were in the desert, headed toward the promised land. They got tired of eating the manna each day. It was something like bread. They went to Moses and said they wanted meat to eat. There were 2 million people out there. What makes this news? Moses was frustrated. He said, God, even if we had looked at all of our flocks, all of our herds, we wouldn't have enough. God said, Moses, when did I become weak? Have I lost my mind? Don't you realize I control the universe? God shifted the winds and caused millions of quail to come into their camp. For miles, everywhere they looked, there were quail flying 3 feet off the ground. The scripture says they gathered them up all day and all night, and no one had less than 50 bushels of quail. Or you could say 50 boxes of stuff. One moment, they were in lack, struggling. The next moment, they were in overflow. They had more than enough. What's interesting is quail don't normally fly that far from water. Normally, they'd never be way out in the desert. God shifted the winds, and suddenly the quail showed up. You may not see how you could ever come into overflow, how you could ever have more than enough. All God has to do is shift the winds, cause the right people to be good to you, cause the contract, the promotion, the scholarship to come your way. All the circumstances may say it's impossible. God is asking you what he asked for you. When did I become weak? Is there any limit to my power? Get in agreement with God. He's about to shift some things in your favor. He's about to open a door that no person can shut. He's about to put you at the right place at the right time. He's going to cause the quail to find you. We look at our situations in the natural, but we serve a supernatural God. He has ways to increase you you've never thought of. Just a shift here, and suddenly you're in overflow. A shift there, and suddenly blessings you cannot contain. A statistician ran some numbers based on the size of the Israelites, the number of people, 12 3 feet off the ground. He estimated that 105 million quail came into their camp that day. God could have given them a couple of quail each. That would have been 4 million quail. But God doesn't just want to meet your needs. He wants to give you overflow. He wants to bring you into more than enough. A friend of mine wanted to buy some property in Louisiana. He had some land, but he needed more. There were 10 acres behind him connecting to his property. He bought his land for $4,000 an acre. He inquired about this new property. They wanted $25,000 an acre, more than 5 times what he paid for his. He was disappointed. He didn't have the funds. He knew he was supposed to build a school, but he didn't see how he could have it. Instead of living discouraged and talking himself out of it, he kept thanking God that overflow was coming, that he was a more than enough God. 3 years later, a man from the government unexpectedly knocked on his door. He never met the man, never told him he was looking for property, but this man told my friend that there were 120 acres right up across the street that had 9 buildings on it. The property had been foreclosed on 5 times. He said, I'm authorized to get rid of it. Make me an offer and we'll see what we can do. Well, at $25,000 an acre, like the property behind him, the land alone would have been $3 million. Plus there were 9 nice buildings that he could use for a school. My friend said, I'll give you $200,000. The man shook his hand and said, you got a deal. He got the 120 acres, 9 buildings for less than 10% of what it was valued at. God knows how to bring you into overflow. Great things happen that you could never make it. My friend wasn't looking for this man. He wasn't trying to track him down, talk him into it. The man came looking for him. The scripture says, when you honor God, blessings will chase you down. You don't have to look for the blessing. Just keep God in first place, and the blessing will look for you. When Jesus came out and asked the Father his Father, he had never met Peter, but Peter agreed. Jesus used the boat to teach the people from the shore. When he finished, he told Peter to go back out in the water and he would catch a great haul of fish. Well, Peter was a professional fisherman. He knew when to fish. This wasn't the right time. After all, he had already been out there last night. He almost talked himself out of it. He said, Jesus, we fished all night and caught nothing. Nevertheless, at your word, I'll go back out. Peter threw out his net. Verse 6 says, he caught so many fish that his net began to break. He had to call another boat over to help him gather up the fish. There were so many that both boats began to sink. They barely made it to the shore. Now, Peter had caught fish many times before, but he had never had his net break. He'd never had to call on another boat. We've all seen God's goodness in the past. We've seen him open doors. We've seen him turn situations around. But you haven't seen anything yet. God has some of these net-breaking blessings coming for you. Favor that you weren't prepared for. Increase in such amazing ways that you can't handle it on your own. Well, Joel, I don't know if this is for me today. Last year wasn't too hot. Business is slow. I've been stuck in the same place for years. You're like what Peter was. He had worked hard all his life. He had done the right thing and had no success. He was tired, frustrated, thinking he was wasting his time. Nothing looked like he was about to come into overflow. None of his circumstances said he was about to see a net-breaking blessing. Just the opposite. When it looks the worst, when you don't see any sign of things improving, stay encouraged. You're on the verge of overflow. You're close to a net-breaking blessing. Jesus said to Peter, in effect, just because it didn't happen last night doesn't mean it's not going to happen this morning. Just because it didn't happen last year doesn't mean it's not going to happen this year. Maybe you're where Peter was. You've worked hard. You've been faithful. You've done your best and caught nothing. Your time is coming. There weren't any fish out there last time, but God controls the fish. He knows how to cause the fish to find you. It's not too late. Business may be slow. The medical report doesn't look good. You're in prime position for overflow. God is saying, throw that net out one more time. Start believing again. Start dreaming again. Start taking steps of faith. You don't know what God is about to do. The reason it hasn't happened yet is it's much bigger than what you think. It's not going to be a normal catch, an ordinary promotion, an average contract. It's going to be a net-breaking blessing. Something unprecedented. Favor so heavy, it causes the boat to start to sink. The scripture says Peter was astonished at the amount of fish they caught. He was amazed. He marveled. He had never seen that size of catch. God is going to do things in your life that astonish you. Doors open that you never dreamed would open. He's going to put you in positions of influence and leadership that you've never imagined. He's going to give you resources, funds, opportunities like you've never dreamed. God's idea of overflow is not just a little more of what you have now, it's a new dimension. It's something unprecedented, something that you've never fathomed. I grew up watching the Rockets play basketball here out in Massachusetts over to my left. Never in my wildest dreams did I ever think one day we would own this building. I came to the game as a fan, like the other thousands of people. But God's dream for your life is much bigger than your own. He has blessings that are going to catapult your family to a new level. When I became the pastor, the church began to grow. I moved into the larger place. But it never entered my mind to try to multiply blessing. This was so far out of my thinking. I had seen my father build sanctuary after sanctuary growing up. Add on the buildings. That was the normal way. That's what I was trained to do. But God is not going to always take you down a normal something in your business that you've never seen happen. When the door to the Compact Center opened up, God caused things to fall into place. When the city council members voted for us to have the building, like Peter, I was astonished. I couldn't believe that it was true. When I drive up now, sometimes I still get goosebumps. I recognize this is a net-breaking blessing. David talked about the God overflow in Psalm 23. He said, my cup runs over. When you pour water into a glass, you have to stop when you come to the top of the glass. You're limited by the size of the container. But God says, when I pour out a blessing, I'm not limited by your capacity to receive. You may have a small faith, small dreams. If God only blessed us according to what we believe, we would never reach our potential. We wouldn't have the Compact Center. I couldn't fathom this. I didn't have the faith for this size of blessing. If it was only up to us, we would never see Ephesians 3:20. God doing exceedingly more than we can ask, think, or imagine. But God is so good. He says, even if you have a small faith, even if you have small faith, that's not going to keep the big blessing from coming from me. God is not going to stop pouring at the top of your cup. He's going to give you a running over blessing. I would love to tell you that where I am is because I've had great faith. I've always believed for big things, but much of what I've seen are simply running over blessings. God blessing me way beyond what I had the faith for. I've learned it's not the size of your faith that will limit you, it's the quality of your character. If you will keep your heart pure before God, that doesn't mean that you're perfect. But when you make mistakes, you ask for forgiveness. You do better the next time. You treat people right. You have a good attitude. Then God can release these running over blessings. Blessings that you can't fathom. It's not going to be your lack of faith that stops you. That's why the scripture says, if you have faith the size of a mustard seed, you can move mountains. Even when Peter went back on the boat, when Jesus told him to, he didn't think he was going to catch a lot. He was just being respectful. He was just honoring Jesus. But God looks at our heart as much as he looks at our faith. Peter may not have had the faith, but he had the heart to please God. Don't be discouraged if you don't feel like you have enough faith. You have small dreams, a small cup. You think you're limited by how you were raised or by how big that obstacle is. You wish you had more faith. The good news is God has running over blessings. Because your heart is right, your lack of faith is not going to stop the awesome future that God has in store for you. Isaiah 54 says, enlarge your house, build an addition, for soon you will be bursting at the seams. You may feel like you're stuck. You don't see how you can accomplish your dream. God is saying, soon you're going to be bursting at the seams. Soon you're going to see a net-breaking blessing. God is about to do something unusual, out of the ordinary. Promotion that you can't contain. Increase because of you being spurred to a new level. Some friends of mine moved to Botswana, Africa, to become missionaries. They're out in the middle of nowhere, taking care of the orphans, feeding the poor. They've been there faithfully year after year. They had a dream to build a big youth center so the young people would have a place to come and learn and make friends. It was going to cost $5 million. Of course, that's a lot of money here, but over there, where the annual income is less than $1,000, seemed impossible. One day, an old running man with his wife visited Botswana. They fell in love with the people. They wanted to do something to help. When they returned home, they Googled Botswana orphanages, and my friend's organization came up. It's called the Love Botswana Platform. He contacted my friend and sent him a $20,000 donation. A little later, he sent him a $300,000 donation. My friend was overwhelmed and very grateful. He said he was not to visit them. He and his wife stayed at this real nice safari resort about 15 miles from my friend's conference. One morning, my friend drove to the resort to pick them up. The owner of the resort said to my friend, the resort sell? Would you like to buy? He thought my friend was a wealthy businessman here on vacation. He kind of laughed and said, no, I'm a missionary. I live down the road. The German overheard the conversation, asked my friend to find out how much it was. He got him the information, thought he was going to buy it for himself, but the man bought the luxury resort and gave it to my friend to use for their outfit. They were astonished. The man came to their complex to visit. He saw the plans for the new youth center, asked how much it was. My friend said $5 million. He said, don't worry, I'll send you a check. 2 years later, they dedicated the big youth center totally debt-free. What was that? A net-breaking blessing. Something that they didn't see coming. God knows how to get you into overflow. He had that one name come across their path. You don't need everybody to be for you. You just need the right people to be for you. God has already lined up these divine connections that will help you fulfill your purpose. Psalm 65 says, God will crown the year with the best of all things. Even the hard places will overflow with abundance. This overflow is not just to reach your dreams, not just to go further, but you're going to see overflow in the hard places. Maybe you're facing an illness, you're taking the treatment, or you're raising a difficult child. That is not going to defeat you. You're about to overflow with strength, overflow with healing, overflow with victory. Perhaps you're struggling with depression, anxiety, fear. That is not your destiny. You're about to overflow with joy, overflow with peace, overflow with faith. In the hard places, God promised you're going to overflow with abundance. That means you're not going to lack anything that you need. You're going to have plenty of grace, plenty of joy, plenty of faith. When my father went to be with the Lord back in 1999, we had been the best of friends. We traveled the world together. I worked with him every day for many years. Now all of a sudden he was gone. It was such a shock. I didn't know how I was going to be able to handle it. But from the moment my mother called me at 2 in the morning and said my father had just had a heart attack, that he was unconscious, that the paramedics had come, I should have been panicked, upset, stressed out, but I felt as calm as can be. It was supernatural. When I saw the paramedics trying to revive my father, I wasn't falling apart. I had a peace that I can't explain. And yes, I mourn the loss of my father. I still miss him. But I was amazed at how I was able to make it through. It wasn't nearly as difficult as I thought. That's because in the hard times, the God of overflow is still right there with you, giving you an abundance of everything that you need. The scripture says in Amos 9, the day is coming where everything barren and fruitless will overflow with blessing. This passage was written many years ago. I don't believe the day is coming. I believe the day is here. Whatever is barren in your life, whatever area you've been lacking in, God is saying you're about to overflow with blessings, overflow with victory, overflow with joy, overflow in your finances. You are coming out of lack into abundance. I believe and declare it's going to be an overflow year for you. You're about to be bursting at the seams. You're about to see net-breaking blessings, promotion that you can't contain, increase that catapults you to a new level. I declare it in Jesus' name. If you receive it, can you say amen today? We never like to close our broadcast without giving you an opportunity to make Jesus the Lord of your life. Would you pray with me? Just say, Lord Jesus, I repent of my sins. Come into my heart. I make you my Lord and Savior. If you prayed that simple prayer, we believe you got born again. Get in a good Bible-based church and keep God first place. Victoria and I'll be right back to speak a blessing over you.
Thanks for being a part of our YouTube channel. We post new videos right here every week to keep you inspired and encouraged.
When you subscribe to the channel, it helps to get the message of hope around the world. You've been impacted by our ministry? Let us know in the comments below. Share this page with a friend.
We also want to take a moment
God will open the windows of heaven. You'll see his favor in new ways in your life. I know our best days are still up in front of us. We love you. You will see next time.
When life plays dirty, water wipes. Pure, clean, healthy skin.
He wasn't ruled by their opinion. He wasn't insecure to where he needed people to validate him. He didn't have to fit into their mold. If he was addicted to approval, we wouldn't have half of the New Testament. Don't miss your greatness because you're dependent on people approving you. Don't shrink back and let your dreams die stillborn because you're worried about what they may do, what they may say. They may not accept you, but that's an addiction that needs to be broken.
post new videos right here every week to keep you inspired and encouraged.
When you subscribe to the channel, it helps to get the message of hope around the world. You've been impacted by our ministry? Let us know in the comments below. Share this page with a friend.
We also want to take a moment and thank you for all you do to support the ministry with your donations and offerings. You help keep the ministry going.
When you give, I believe God will open the windows of heaven. You'll see His favor in new ways in your life. I know our best days are still up in front of us.
We love you and we'll see you next time.
Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. Saquon Barkley and the Eagles. Super Bowl 59, February 9th on Fox. And streaming on TV.
God bless you. It's great to be with you today. And I hope you'll stay connected with us during the week through our daily podcast, YouTube channel, and social media. And you can come visit us here in person. We'd love to have you be a part of one of our services. I'd like to start with something funny. I heard about this elderly gentleman. He'd had a hearing problem his whole life. He went to the doctor and was fitted with this new state-of-the-art hearing aid where he could hear 100%. A few months later, he went back for a checkup. The doctor said, "Wow, your hearing is perfect. I bet your family is so excited that you can hear again." He said, "No, I haven't told my family. I just sit around and listen to the different conversations, and I changed my will 3 times." Say it like you mean it. This is my Bible. I am what it says I am. I have what it says I have. I can do what it says I can do. Today I will be taught the Word of God. I boldly confess, my mind is alert, my heart is receptive, I will never be the same. In Jesus' name, God bless you. I want to talk to you today about a healthy soul. We spend a lot of time and energy taking care of our physical body. We try to eat right, exercise, get enough sleep. That's all important. We want to feel good, but we don't spend enough time taking care of our soul. We don't realize how much our emotions, our attitudes, our thoughts are affecting us physically. The scripture says, "I wish above all things that you succeed and be in good health, even as your soul prospers." This links being healthy physically, having energy, vitality, to how healthy your soul is. If your soul is unhealthy, it's going to spill over to the physical. If you're living stressed, worried, bitter, guilty, angry, those negative emotions are not just affecting your relationships, your creativity, how productive you are, but they're weakening your immune system. Your cells are not fighting off sickness like they should. 90% of all doctor's visits to a primary care physician are stress-related. You can't sleep at night, your food won't digest, you have ulcers. Much of that goes back to your soul not being healthy. You're worried night and day about that child, stressed over your finances, holding a grudge over that person that did you wrong. You don't realize you're making yourself sick. All that negative energy is poisoning your soul. Because your soul is unhealthy, it starts to spill over to the physical. You wake up in the morning, wonder why you're so tired, why you don't have any energy. It's because your mind was dull. Your body may be dead, but your mind races, wonders, reasons, what if, how could I, what may happen. You're trying to control things that you can't control, trying to fix people that you can't fix, worried about a problem that may not even happen, or even bitter over something that took place 20 years ago. You can't take in all those toxins and not be poisoned. You can't let anger, unforgiveness, guilt, worry dominate your life. If you get your soul healthy, you'll get your energy back. If you quit letting the negative emotions rule, then many of these physical ailments will go. It's all interconnected. In my late 20s, I developed this redness between my eyes and all around the top of my face. Made my skin flake. It's very itchy. It looked really bad. I tried creams, prescriptions, different face soaps, nothing improved. I went to a couple of dermatologists. They gave me prescriptions that would help control it. That lessened it, but it never went away. A couple of years later, I went to a different doctor. He said, Joel, I know exactly what's causing it. It's stress. You living too uptight. You have too much pressure. I can give you more medicine, but until you change, until you get more balance, it's not going to go away. How was your mom? Had all this energy. Well, I'm not under stress. I'm fine. Sometimes we can't see what's poisoning us. We have a blind spot. We can look in the mirror and see things. This redness, I have this blemish. We can see the physical, but we can't see what's happening on the inside. Your inner life is more important than your outer life. What's going on in your emotions, how you feel about yourself, what you're allowing to play in your mind, that's affecting what's happening on the outside. I was treating the symptom, but not the cause. I thought just fix the outside. Just clear this redness out, but it kept coming back. One day, I got honest with myself. I looked at all that I was doing. I was married to Victoria. That was incredibly relaxing. I'm not even going to joke about that. We had a 2-year-old son, another baby coming. We had moved out of our townhouse and were remodeling this older home. I had traveled several weeks to Kenya with my father. Was working long hours at the church, trying to get the TV ministry going. I didn't realize it, but I was living under all this pressure, this stress. Much of it I was putting on myself. I like to go fast, work hard, accomplish goals. But here's the key. You are responsible for your own emotional well-being. It's not up to anyone else. Your spouse can't keep your soul there. Your doctor, your friends, your parents, nobody has control over your soul except you. In one sense, not even God. He's not going to make you forgive, make you not worry, force you to not live angry, offended, guilty. These are choices that we have to make. My question today is your soul healthy? We can see your looks, your talent, your personality, but what's going on inside? Are you at peace? Are you turning things over to God? Do you know that you're valuable? Is your heart free from bitterness, offense? Or is there worry, guilt, insecurity, self-pity? Look what I've been through, Joel. I'm angry. Yes, I have this chip on my shoulder because these people did me wrong. That's poisoning your soul. Like with me, we may not be able to see. Sometimes we've gotten used to these negative emotions. We've adapted. We wonder why we don't have energy, why we can't sleep, why we're not creative. You have to get honest with yourself. You have to look inside and ask, why am I so jealous? Why can't I celebrate my friend's success? Why am I so easily offended? Why do I argue so much? Or why don't I feel good about myself? Lady told me how every time she and her husband had the smallest disagreement, she would blow up, get loud, come unglued, be this huge ordeal. The man couldn't understand why she was so on edge and so easily angry. Over time, it had become too much. Their relationship was falling apart. As a teenager, she had been in a relationship with a young man that really hurt her. He suddenly broke up, said some things that were very derogatory. She felt rejected, like she wasn't good enough. Instead of letting it go, knowing that God is our vindicator, that what people say don't determine who we are, she held on to that offense. It was poisoning her spirit, making her insecure and easily offended. When you don't let go of things, they never heal. Anytime her husband didn't agree with her, it was like touching a bruise. She would push back, lash out. One day, she did what we all have to do. She got honest with herself. She looked inside. Said, why am I like this? Why do I get upset so easily? She realized it was from the pains of the past, from things that weren't fair that she hadn't dealt with. She made the decision to get the unforgiveness out, the bitterness, the resentment, the insecurity. That was the turning point. As she got her soul healthy, her relationships became healthy. Today, she and her husband are happy and enjoying life. What am I saying? Pay attention to your inner life. It's easy to adapt to things that are poisoning us, and we don't realize it. We end up going through life just treating the symptoms. If we would get to the root cause and get our soul healthy, then God said we will have good health and good success. The question we need to ask ourselves is, am I making myself sick? Am I sabotaging my relationship? Am I limiting my potential, holding myself down because my soul is unhealthy? Hebrews says, make sure that no root of bitterness springs forth and defiles you. It describes bitterness as a root. A root is underground. You can't see it. But if you let it grow, it's going to spring forth. A bitter root will produce bitter fruit. What's on the inside is going to show up on the outside. We try to fix the fruit. We deal with the symptom, but the fruit is not the real problem. We need to go to the source and get rid of the root. Proverbs says, guard your heart, for out of it flow the issues of life. One of our main responsibilities is to keep the toxins out. Keep those roots from springing up. Offenses are going to come. Cranky co-workers will come. Disappointments, hurts, jealousy, anger. You can't stop it from coming. Question is, are you going to let it take root? Get down in your spirit, contaminate your joy, take your energy, open you up to sickness, trouble, defeat. No, keep your soul healthy. You have to be an active gardener. Pull up those roots. Pull up that unforgiveness. Pull up that insecurity. Pull up that guilt and condemnation. Don't let your soul become poison. If your soul is bitter, your life will be bitter. Why are you letting that worry take root? Losing sleep, living stressed out. You've seen God take care of you in the past. You've seen him make ways where you didn't see a way. You've seen him provide in a pandemic, give you peace in a storm, favor in the fire. He did it back then. He's going to do it again. He didn't bring you this far to leave you where you are. Or why are you holding on to that guilt, beating yourself up over past mistakes? God has forgiven you. Why don't you forgive yourself? God doesn't remember it. Why don't you quit remembering? God has moved on. Why don't you move on? Why are you jealous over that coworker that got the promotion? That friend that you think is more talented, more beautiful, more successful. Now you're finding fault, critical, feeling bad about who you are. God blessing them doesn't mean he's not going to bless you. God didn't run out of favor. He didn't forget about you. He has things in your future better than you've imagined. But don't let that jealous root keep you poisoned. Pull it up. Keep your heart pure. Celebrate their success. When your soul is healthy, God can trust you with more. Or why are you still upset over something that happened 20 years ago? Why are you still holding a grudge over who hurt you, who walked away, what you didn't get? That didn't stop God's plan. What they did is not going to keep you from your purpose. God knew it was going to happen, and he already had a plan to bring it out better, to give you beauty for the ashes, joy for the morning. Pull up that root of disappointment, resentment, self-pity. That's poisoning your future. Don't just deal with the symptom, get to the root. Learn to live from a place of faith. God, I trust you. I know you're in control. You're fighting my battles. You've ordered my steps. You have a good plan for my life. Lord, I thank you that you're my provider, my protector, my waymaker, my deliverer, my vindicator. God, my life is in your hands. That's how you keep your soul healthy. On a regular basis, you have to pull up the roots, get rid of the toxins, guard your heart. There was this man that owned all these horses. He was out riding one day. This large tree branch had fallen across the trail. As his horse went to jump over it, it didn't quite clear, and the horse scraped its back leg very badly. The man took him to the barn, cleaned up the wound, put some antiseptic on it, wrapped it up. A couple of weeks went by. He noticed the horse was still bothered by it. He had the veterinarian come out, take a look at it. He put the horse on antibiotics. He began to improve, but a few months later, the infection came back. The horse did very well. They started another round of antibiotics, and like the first time, the leg got better. The wound began to heal. But 3 months for me, they found this huge piece of wood about the size of a golf ball buried way up in the horse's leg. Every time he went off the medicine, the infection would keep coming back. They were treating the symptoms, but until they went deeper, until they got to the root of the problem, it wasn't going to go away. We treat symptoms because we can see the symptoms. It's obvious. I have red between my eyes. I need some medicine. We have to go deeper. We have to deal with the root. I can't get rid of this headache because I'm so worried. I'm so stressed. I'm making myself sick. I can't get along in this relationship because I'm insecure. I don't feel valuable. Or I'm not reaching my potential because I'm mad at myself. I'm living in regrets, thinking about who I should be. Get that infection out. As long as the root is there, the fruit is going to be bitter. And the good news is, you control what's in your soul. You can't control what happened to you, what someone did, but you can control how you respond, what you choose to dwell on. Is there some infection, some toxins that are keeping you from getting well? Some bitterness, worry, guilt that's keeping you stuck where you can't flourish? Sometimes we can't get along in a relationship because we have a root of pride. We think we're right all the time. We won't listen to others' opinions. We never apologize. We're hard to get along with, contentious. That's one of those toxins that we can't always see. You have to look deeper. It's under the surface. When your soul is healthy, you're loving and kind. You see the best in others. You're the peacemakers. You let them be right. David said in Psalm 119, God, keep me from lying to myself. That's one of the most powerful prayers we can ever pray. That takes as much faith as God give me to pump that seed. God, help me to be honest with myself. Help me to look in the mirror and see where my soul is not healthy, where I need to change, where I need to forgive, be more kind and understanding, where I need to quit letting people take my joy, where I need to get over what happened 3 years ago, or where I need to quit beating myself up, to see myself as valuable, attractive, a masterpiece. My prayer is, God, don't let us go through life lying to ourselves. It's one thing to be dishonest with others. That's certainly not good, but don't lie to yourself. Don't sweep things under the rug. Make excuses for why you're angry, bitter, jealous, hard to get along with. There's no fault in being there, but there is a fault in staying there. It may be your explanation, but don't let it be your excuse. Joel, I have this ongoing injury because I scraped my leg. And get the wood out and move forward with your life. I'm bitter because my loved one died. And pull up that root and go out and get great things. Make them proud by leaving your mark. I'm stressed with my finances, my children, this precious life. You can't control that. Don't let circumstances be an excuse to live worried, on edge, short with your children. Get back in balance. Get your soul healthy. You'll look inside and deal with things that are stealing your peace, taking your joy, causing you to compromise. As your soul gets healthier, physical healing will come. Your gifts will come out in greater ways. Your relationships will be better. New doors will open. It's interesting that David prayed that prayer about not lying to himself. Maybe it stemmed from the time he had an affair with Bathsheba. His men were out fighting a battle. He stayed back in the house. One night he went on top of the roof to get some fresh air. He saw this beautiful girl taking a bath. Instead of walking away, not going there, he went and got the binoculars. She was a married woman, but David sent for her. She ended up getting pregnant. David tried to cover it up. He had a husband come home from the battle, but he was so loyal, he wouldn't sleep with her while his colleagues were out fighting. David told the commanders to put him out on the front lines where he wouldn't be protected. He was killed in the battle. David took Bathsheba as his wife. He thought everything was fine. He covered it up. No big deal. But the problem with burying negative toxins is they never stay buried. Those toxins will eventually come back up and begin to poison your life. For the next year, while David was lying to himself, was sick, weakly. Here he had been strong his whole life. He was a warrior, but now his soul was unhealthy. The guilt, the shame, the compromise started to affect his physical body. He finally got honest and admitted his mistake. He said, God, create in me a clean heart. God, forgive me of my wrongs. He was saying, God, I'm not hiding anymore. I'm going to deal with these toxins that are poisoning my soul. And the beauty of our God is he's merciful. He'll forgive you. God restored David. He got his health back, his joy back. He went on to fulfill his purpose. But until you get honest with yourself, deal with what you know is holding you back, you're going to be limited. As your soul gets healthier, your body is going to get healthier. You're going to have more energy, more vitality. David is the one that wrote in Psalm 23, he restores my soul. Your soul may feel broken today, wounded, hurt from mistakes you've made or from what someone else did. But your soul can be restored. When you get honest with yourself, you release what you need to release, guilt, worry, anger, jealousy, then healing will come. Joy will come. Peace will come. I believe even now, God is restoring souls. Emotional healing is taking place. Healing from the hurts, the pains of the past, what wasn't fair, the loss, the heartache. Healing from self-inflicted wounds, mistakes we've made, regrets we're living in. Healing from tormenting spirits, from mental illness, from anxiety, from depression. God is doing a new thing. Forces that have held you back are being broken off of your emotions, your attitudes, your thoughts. You are not going to live wounded. He's restoring your soul. Your latter days are going to be better than your former days. You're about to step into a new level of joy, peace, fulfillment, abundance, victory. Don't believe those lies that it's too late. You've made too many mistakes. You've been through too much. So the best part of your life is still in front of you. We knew a man growing up that loved to play the piano. He's very talented, but he suffered from rheumatoid arthritis. Over the years, it kept getting worse and worse. Got to the point where his fingers were all bent over like he was making a fist. He couldn't open them anymore. All of his joints were swollen. Of course, he couldn't play the piano. He was so discouraged. He used to play for hours, and now that dream was gone. He attended Lakewood, and one day he heard my father speaking about forgiveness, how important it is that we don't hold on to these hurts, how they can poison our life. This man felt convicted. He had held something against his parents for years. He felt like they had done him wrong. Instead of letting it go and showing mercy, he let that bitterness take root. He wouldn't speak to them, sympathize with them. He thought that was the best way to handle it. He didn't realize that was poisoning his soul. When your soul is unhealthy, it can affect you physically. And that day, he made a decision that he was going to forgive his parents, make things right. Went to their house. His mother was weeping. His father hugged him, so happy. It was an answer to their prayer. This man told how he felt this heaviness, this weight lift off of him. He'd gotten used to it. He forgot what it was like to be free, not have that bitterness in the back of his mind always poisoning his joy. It was great that his parents wanted reconciliation. They were happy to have their son back. But there may be times where the people that did you wrong don't want to reconcile. They don't want to have you back in their life. That's okay. You're not forgiving for their sake. You're forgiving for your sake. Forgive so you can keep your own soul healthy. Let it go so that negative root doesn't spring up and contaminate the rest of your life. They hurt you once. Don't let them continue to hurt you by holding on to it. Let God be your vindicator. He sees what wasn't fair. He knows who did you wrong, and he knows how to make it up to you. He knows how to bring you out better than you were before. Over the next few months, much to this man's surprise, his fingers, little by little, started opening up. The swelling started going down. He got better and better. A year later, he could sit down and play the piano like he'd never missed a beat. To It's amazing what will happen when our soul gets healthy. When we get free from the bitterness, the guilt, the stress, the worry, that's when healing is released. That's when you'll see good success, the blessing of God in new ways. Now realize not all sickness is from a lack of emotional well-being, but anytime you face sickness, you're going to have to be strong in your emotions and what you allow to play in your mind. When my mother was sick with cancer, she wrote letters to people that she thought she may have offended, asking them to forgive her. She was making sure that there were no toxins in her spirit, that nothing she was doing was poisoning her emotional well-being. She knew the emotional will affect the physical. She even watched cartoons, funny programs that would make her laugh. The scripture says a merry heart is like taking medicine. Being joyful brings healing, but a broken spirit dries up the bones. You go around discouraged, defeated, man, this medical report's so bad, I don't think I'm ever going to get well. You're helping that sickness. You're giving it life. But when you're cheerful, when you know God's in control, when you're thanking Him when you could be complaining, you're laughing when you could be crying, that's sending healing to your body. I believe many of these diseases would go away. Headaches, high blood pressure, digestive problems, if we'd start taking our medicine, laughing, being joyful, giving energy. We focus a lot on the outside, but today I'm asking you to look inside. Is your soul healthy? How are you spending your day? Positive, hopeful, grateful? Or are you weighed down with stress, burdens, worry? How can you be creative when you're using so much energy for the negative? How can your immune system work properly when you have bitterness, anger, regret? How can you be the mother, the father, the leader you're called to be when you have these toxins poisoning your spirit? It's time to get honest with yourself. Don't go another year letting something you have control over hold you back. Get your soul healthy. Pull up those bitter roots. Start turning things over to God. Release the worry, the hurt, what didn't work out. Keep your heart pure. If you'll do this, I believe and declare, because your soul is healthy, you're going to have good success and good health. New doors are about to open. Opportunity is going to find you. Healing is coming. Strength, energy, vitality, the fullness of your destiny in Jesus' name. And if you receive it, can you say amen today? I'd like to give you an opportunity to make Jesus the Lord of your life. Would you pray with me? Just say, Lord Jesus, I repent of my sins. Come into my heart. I make you my Lord and Savior. If you prayed that simple prayer, we believe you got born again. We'd love to send you some free information on your new walk with the Lord. You can text the number on the screen or go to the website. But I hope you're looking to a good Bible-based church and keep God first class.
Thanks for being a part of our YouTube team. We post new videos right here every week to keep you inspired and encouraged.
When you subscribe to the channel, it helps to get the message of hope around the world. You've been impacted by our ministry? Let us know in the comments below. Share this page with a friend.
We also want to take a moment and thank you for all you do to support the ministry with your donations and offerings. You help keep the ministry going.
When you give, I believe God will open the windows of heaven. You'll see His favor in new ways in your life. I know our best days are still up in front of us.
We love you and we'll see
God bless you. It's great to be with you again. I hope you'll stay connected with us during the week through our daily podcast. YouTube channel, social media, and you can come visit us in person. We'd love to have you be a part of one of our services. But I'd like to start with something funny. I heard about this young man, and one day he was talking to God, and he said, God, what's a million years like to you? God said, a million years to me is like 1 second to you. He said, well, God, what's $1 million like to you? God said, $1 million to me is like 1 penny to you. He thought about it a moment and said, God, will you give me a penny? God said, sure, just a second. is my Bible. I am what it says I am. I have what it says I have. I can do what it says I can do. Today I will be taught the Word of God. I boldly confess. My mind is alert. My heart is receptive. I will never be the same. In Jesus' name. God bless you. I want to talk to you today about your future is set. It's easy to worry about tomorrow. How is everything going to work out? I'm concerned about my children. I have this problem at work. The uncertainty can bring anxiety, where we live stressed and uptight. We look at things on the short term, but God's been working on you for generations. He didn't just start when you got here. Long before you were born, He was lining up what you need, arranging things to fall into place so you can fulfill your purpose. God told Abraham, your children will be in Egypt for 400 years. Then I will bring them out with great abundance. God had a 400-year strategy. We're praying about tomorrow, believing for this week, hoping for next month. God's way ahead of you. He was thinking about you hundreds of years ago. Before your father and mother even knew each other, God was working on your behalf. Generations back, bringing everything into alignment. The right people, good grace, solutions to problems, mercy for mistakes. It's already planned out. When the Israelites came out of slavery, loaded down with treasure, just like God promised, it looked like that just suddenly happened. God just decided to bless them. The truth is, that blessing had been lined up for 400 years. God was planned to let Pharaoh capture them. He'd already planned they would go through things that weren't fair, had to endure that suffering. But the plan didn't stop there. There was a plan to bring them out, a plan to make the enemy pay, a plan to turn around the injustice, a plan to force them into their purpose. Yes, we all go through disappointments and things we don't understand. We make mistakes and bring trouble on ourselves. We don't see how we could accomplish our dreams now. We feel like we're in captivity. We've had these bad breaks. That's not the end of the story. Like with the Israelites, generations back, God was working on your behalf. That bad break can't stop you. How you were raised, even the mistake you made, that couldn't catch God off guard. He knew about it. He's already taken it into account. That's why we can stay in peace. That's why we can sleep well at night. You're not feeling like on your own. You're a part of a much bigger plan. That God has purposed things for you that He started generations ago. Now thoughts will whisper, nothing special about you. You're not important. You're just one of the 7 billion people on the earth. No, God chose you to be here. He has an assignment for your life. You need to feel this sense of destiny, this sense of purpose. Your life matters. You are strategic. There's something significant for you to accomplish. And in times it'll feel like you're stuck, obstacles too big, the sickness too great, the pressure too much. You have to remind yourself that the creator of the universe is not only with you right now, but He's been orchestrating things in your favor for generations. God wouldn't have given you breath to breathe if He didn't have an amazing future for you. Sometimes you have to go through the pain to get to the purpose, through the weeping to get to the joy, through the struggle to get to the abundance. So keep being faithful, and you're going to see what God's been working on for generations. You're going to come into houses that you didn't build, vineyards that you didn't plant, promotion you didn't deserve, mercy when you should have received judgment. Think about Zacchaeus. He was a tax collector. They were known for being dishonest, cheating people. He was a chief tax collector. The worst one. Everyone looked down on him, saw him as a fraud. Seems like God wouldn't have anything to do with him. Zacchaeus, you're making poor choices. You live better, quit cheating everyone, have a little integrity, then I'd help you. But God doesn't judge the way we judge. We look at people how they are, but God sees what they can become. We see the dirt, God sees the treasure. We see the mess, God sees the miracle. Jesus was passing through the town. When Zacchaeus heard about it, something came alive on the inside. This desire to see Jesus. Even though Zacchaeus fear not. Even though he knew he was off course, God in his great mercy began to draw Zacchaeus. He felt this longing. I've got to see this man. God never writes anyone off. No matter how many mistakes we've made, how many failures, how many times we've blown it, God is full of mercy. He still has a purpose for your life. What I love about God is he never consults your past to determine your future. What you've done in the past does not stop what God has planned for you. And sometimes religion will try to beat you down, make you feel like you're not worthy. The enemy is called an accuser. He'll try to convince you that nothing good is in your future. Don't believe those lies. God's calling is still in your life. You can still become who you were created to be. When Zacchaeus arrived, it was so crowded. People had lined the street to see Jesus. Zacchaeus was short, but hundreds of people in front of him. He could have gone back home, thought too bad, didn't work out. But he looked over and saw this sycamore tree. He had an idea. If I get up in that tree, I'll be able to see Jesus. He went and climbed the tree, grabbed this branch, another branch, crawled up higher, then higher. Now he had a perfect view. He could see everything so clearly. In a few moments, Jesus came walking by. This is what everyone was waiting for. They're all trying to get Jesus' attention, waving, shouting. Zacchaeus was taking it all in. About that time, Jesus stopped. He turned and looked up in the tree. I'm sure Zacchaeus nearly passed out. Now all the eyes were on him. You could hear a pin drop. Zacchaeus thought, oh man, great. He's going to let me have it. He knows I'm a sinner. He knows I treat people. He was feeling so guilty. But Jesus said, Zacchaeus, come down out of that tree. I want to go to your house and have dinner. First thing Zacchaeus thought was, how does he know my name? I've never met him. I don't run in his circles. I'm not a religious person. Can I tell you, God knows your name. You may have never spoken to him, but he'll speak to you. He doesn't hold your faults against you. He doesn't say, man, you haven't performed well enough. I'm not going to have anything to do with you. No, he's calling your name. What's significant is the name Zacchaeus means pure one. Jesus could have said, hey, mister, up there in the tree. Hey, sir. But on purpose, he called his name. Hey, Zacchaeus. He was saying, hey, pure one. He was calling him not who he was, but who he could become. The religious leaders, they were offended. They said, why would Jesus go eat with such scum? Notice the people called him scum, but Jesus called him pure one. Don't go by what people call you, go by what God calls you. Zacchaeus came down out of the tree, went to dinner. That was the turning point in his life. He repented. Repent means to change your ways. Quit being dishonest. He quit cheating people. Started making decisions that honored God. But none of this would have happened if Zacchaeus hadn't climbed that tree. There are sycamore trees that have lived over 2,000 years. Here's how strategic God is. Way before Zacchaeus was born, God knew I have to plant a tree here. Because in a few hundred years, a man's going to come along named Zacchaeus that's off course. That needs my mercy. This tree is going to be necessary to bring him into his purpose. That tree didn't happen overnight. Generations back, God was thinking about Zacchaeus. There are blessings you're going to come into. Mercy, favor, opportunity that God has been working on for you for generations. You don't have to worry about the right doors opening, the right people showing up. How's it going to work out? God has already planted your trees. He's already lined up what you need for your purpose. There may be things that look impossible, how you could accomplish that dream, how your child will get back on course, how you'll overcome that heartache. God's already been working on it. You're going to come into a tree, something that you couldn't make happen. It's the hand of God moving you into your purpose. When you understand this, it takes the pressure off. You can live in peace knowing that as long as you keep God first place, your future is set. God has it all lined up. Back in the 1800s, a 17-year-old girl was sent from Norway to America by her family. They were very poor, could only afford to send one person. They sent her with high hopes that she was somehow going to get into able to support the family so they could all come over. After the long boat ride, she got off the bus downtown Chicago. You can imagine how she felt, not able to speak the language. Why did I have to leave my family? Now I'm here all alone. She had no money, no place to stay. She walked around the block and saw this woman with a porch light on, knocked on the door, asked if she could stay for a night or two. Family graciously took her in. The next day she saw this charity that took care of babies with no mothers. She was so drawn to it. She went in and they hired her. She worked there for years, eventually got married, had a daughter. That daughter would come to the charity and take care of the babies as well. Fast forward 150 years. A friend of mine pastors a successful church downtown Chicago. They've been seeing growth and favor, and they needed a lot of help. He didn't want to leave downtown, but finding property there seemed impossible. Kept looking and looking. He finally found a 1-acre tract of land right next to the United Center, the basketball arena. He inquired about it. Things started falling into place. The land is incredibly valuable, but he had favor with the mayor, city officials. Against all odds, they sold him the property to build a sanctuary. First new church to be built in downtown Chicago in over 50 years. He was so excited. Before he announced it to the church, he wanted to take his grandmother by. When they pulled up to the property, she started weeping and weeping. She said, "This is the same property where your great-great-grandmother worked in the baby's home. This is what I to take care of the children." That 17-year-old girl from Norway, she wondered why she had to come, why she had to leave her family. It didn't make sense. But she was a tree. She was fulfilling a divine purpose. Now my friend stepped into blessings that started 4 generations back. 150 years earlier, God was orchestrating things that would propel him into his purpose. You don't know what God is up to. You don't know what you're about to step into. The doors that will open, the opportunity that will come, the favor that will find you. God's been working for generations to move you into your purpose. You haven't seen, heard, or imagined what he has in store. See, we think situationally. I have this problem. This obstacle looks too big. Never get that property. But God thinks generationally. He says, don't worry. Before you got here, I started lining up good breaks that you could never make happen. Before you were born, I was arranging things in your favor. You don't have to worry about your future. Your future is set. Everything you need is already in motion. It's already strategically orchestrated. The good news is it's going to be better than you thought. More rewarding, more fulfilling than you can imagine. What's interesting is when they tore down the children's home to build the United Center, they left that 1 acre undeveloped. That doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't they use that land? They could have made the building larger, built a pavilion, built a food court. They could have sold it to retail, restaurants, clubs. That land is so valuable, but what God has for you is not going to go to anyone else. What has your name on it is going to come to you. That means what hasn't worked out, what you didn't get, the contract that didn't go through, that wasn't supposed to be yours. If it didn't happen, God has something better. He hasn't been working for generations to let you miss what's supposed to be yours. He told Abraham, after 400 years, I'm going to bring your descendants out with great abundance. Well, his descendants were slaves. They had no money, no resources. Nothing looked like they would leave with abundance. But on their way out, God caused them to have favor with their oppressors. They gave the Israelites their gold, their jewelry, their clothing. Didn't make sense. You're giving us your valuables? We're the slaves. God has some things in your future that are not going to make sense. Things that are going to boggle your mind. He knows how to give you property that seems impossible. He knows how to turn that child around, how to restore your health, how to cause people to favor you, open doors that you couldn't open. What I want us to see is he's been working for generations, getting us ready for this moment. You're going to come into some generational blessings, generational favor, generational increase. It's the hand of God doing things you never saw coming. When you know your future is set, it's easy to stay in faith. When you know that God works generationally and not just situationally, then you won't get upset when things happen that you don't understand. Disappointments, closed doors. Like that young woman from Norway, you're a part of the bigger plan. God is using you to not only fulfill your purpose, but to bring about His purpose in others. And that's why you shouldn't fight everything you don't like. Been upset over the betrayal, bitter over the door that closed, frustrated because the dream hasn't come to pass. God knows what He's doing. We're not going to understand it all right now. We can only see a small part of His plan. God's looking back 400 years. He's looking ahead 400 years. You can be confident that His plans for you are for good. They may not look good at the time, but if you'll stay in faith, you'll see what God is up to. You'll come into these moments of favor that catapult you ahead. This is what happened with Ruth in the scripture. Life was good. She was going along fine. Then her husband suddenly passed. She never dreamed she would become a widow at a young age. You can imagine how heartbroken she was. Sometimes life doesn't seem fair. If you'll keep moving forward, God says He has beauty for those ashes. In these difficult times, God is up to something. He's doing things that we can't see right now. Ruth's mother-in-law, Naomi, was a widow as well. Now both of her sons had died. She decided to move back to her hometown of Bethlehem. She told Ruth and the other daughter-in-law, Orpah, to go back to their hometown. Orpah left, but Ruth said, "No, Naomi, I'm going with you. Your God will be my God. Your home will be my home." Ruth was from Moab. She wasn't the same nationality as Naomi or the same faith, but she wouldn't leave Naomi. The people that are supposed to stay with you, you won't be able to get rid of. If they walked away, they weren't supposed to stay. Quit trying to hold on to people that don't want to be there. If you needed them to fulfill your destiny, they couldn't have walked away. You can imagine Ruth and Naomi traveling back to Bethlehem, so discouraged. Naomi got bitter. She said, "I went out full with my husband and 2 sons. Now I'm coming home empty." She was saying, "This is not how I thought things would turn out. This is not what I had planned for my life." But all this time, God was up to something. She couldn't see it right then, but God was positioning her in Ruth. He had to get them back to Bethlehem. That's where Ruth would meet a man named Boaz. He owned all the fields, very rich, very wealthy. This caused Naomi to come back home. Instead of sitting around bitter, she started giving Ruth relationship advice, telling her how to get this man, put on this perfume, wear this dress. When you see him, talk to him this way, telling her how to flirt. Why was she so passionate about helping Ruth win this man over? She wasn't just doing a girl thing. This was a part of God's divine plan. Ruth ended up marrying Boaz. They had a son named Obed. Obed had a son named Jesse. Jesse had a son named David. Ruth became the great-great-grandmother of David. Without Ruth, we wouldn't have David. Without David, we wouldn't have Jesus. He came through the lineage of David. The loss, the disappointment, the setback, it was all a setup. Ruth had to get to Bethlehem. She had to meet Boaz. She had to give birth to Obed. God was working generationally. Sometimes we can't see it. Doesn't seem fair. Why did I go through this loss? Why did this door close? Why did this person walk away? We get discouraged when we only look at things situationally. When we isolate. By itself, it's not fair. But when we understand that God works generationally, at times we step into generational blessings. We see things that started long before us that catapult us into our destiny. Other times, God is positioning us for other people to be blessed. But you have to know your life matters. You are important to God. He thought you are so valuable that He took time to plan all of in control, that you're moving me into my divine purpose. There was a family that did missionary work in Mexico back in the 1950s. They had young children that would go around with them singing and ministering. These children were very talented, great musicians. One of the sons, in his teens, left the church and started singing in clubs and bars. Struggled with addictions, knew he was off course. He could feel the call of God on his life, but he kept being pulled away. My mother would see his name up on the marquees, Bill Nash in concert. She knew his background, how his family were missionaries, so she would always pray for him. She never met him, didn't know the family, but for years she had this burden, God, bring him back to church. Let him shine for you. Years later, he was at a very low point, so distraught. He decided to get his life turned around. Wanted to go to church, but he thought, nobody gets me. I make mistakes. I've lived a rough life. I don't fit in the church. Turned on the television, and there was my father talking about the mercy of God. How you're never too far gone. How God is always standing with arms open wide, ready to receive you back. That Sunday, he walked into Lakewood. First time he'd been to church in years. Someone recognized him, hurried back and took him down to see my mother. She told how she'd been praying for him all those years. Big tears were running down his cheeks. That day was a turning point. 2 months later, Bill gave his first Christian concert at Lakewood. Fast forward 10 years. I was in the front lobby of the old church. The service was about to begin. My father was the pastor. I was running up the stairs to the television area. They're open to the eye. You can see out. Bill came around the corner at just the right time. Said, hey, Joel, my cousin has a construction permit for the last full-hour television station in Houston. He would like you to be a part of it. We ended up purchasing the permit, putting the station on the air. I thought that's what I'd do the rest of my life, be in production, run the station. 18 months later, my father suddenly passed. I became the pastor. 3 years after that, we got the Compact Center. We took out $100 million loan to renovate this place. We had a balloon payment due before we could move in. We'd been raising the money, doing our best, but we weren't going to make it. We were significantly short. We decided to sell the station. We sold it in 60 days for 50% more than the leading experts told us we could get. It was those funds that allowed us to move into this building. Now look at how God was working. 60 years earlier, a little boy was singing in a church in Mexico. I'm sure his family thought, how did he raise him right? Why did he get off course? Why is he not making good decisions? But God knows how to use everything, even things we don't understand. Had he not gotten off course, he wouldn't have seen my father. He wouldn't have ended up at Lakewood. I wouldn't have met him in the lobby. We would have never purchased the station. We wouldn't have the funds for this place. God is doing things that you can't see right now. We're looking at it situationally. He's working generationally. He can see the big picture. Now, there may be things that don't make sense to you. You did the right thing and the wrong thing happened. God is still in control. Don't judge your life by one season. Let it unfold. You're going to see the hand of God doing things you didn't see coming. I didn't see that station coming, but God put it in motion 70 years before I got here. He was working on my behalf, orchestrating things in my future before I was born. You don't know what God is up to. It looks like a setback, but really it's setting you up. It's positioning you for new levels of your destiny. David said in Psalm 31, God, I trust you. My future is in your hands. Quit worrying about tomorrow. Your future is in God's hands. It's already been said. What God has purposed will come to pass. It's already lined up with good works, the right people, solutions to problems. What you're worried about, He's already worked out. It's a part of His divine plan. Why don't you come back to a place of peace, a place of faith? He didn't bring you this far to leave you. What He started, He's going to finish. I believe and declare, like Zacchaeus, you're going to come into some of these trees, generational blessings, things God has been working on before you got here. doors opening you couldn't open, the right people finding you, negative situations turning around, the fullness of your destiny in Jesus' name. If you receive it, can you say amen? I'd like to give you an opportunity to make Jesus the Lord of your life. Would you pray with me? Just say, Lord Jesus, I repent of my sins. Come into my heart. I make you my Lord and Savior. If you prayed that simple prayer, we believe you got born again. We'd love to send you some free information on your new walk with the Lord. You can text the number on the screen or go to the website. But I hope you get into a good Bible-based church. Keep God first place.
Thanks for being a part of our YouTube channel. We post new videos right here every week to keep you inspired and encouraged.
When you subscribe to the channel, it helps to get the message of hope around the world. You've been impacted by our ministry? Let us know in the comments below. Share this page with a friend.
We also want to take a moment and thank you for all you do to support the ministry with your donations and offerings. You help keep the ministry going.
When you give, I believe God will open the windows of heaven. You'll see His favor in new ways in your life. I know our best days are still up in front of us.
We love you and we'll see you next time.
That's a big purchase.
Relax. I got pre-qualified and shopped by my monthly budget, so I know it's a good decision. Unlike Jenna's and piercing.
Get pre-qualified, shop within your budget. CarMax.
Well, God bless you. It's great to be with you today. I hope you'll stay connected with us during the week through our daily podcast, our YouTube channel, social media, and you can come visit us in person. We'd love to have you be a part of one of our services. God, I just thought it was something funny. I heard about this mother. She had two young boys that were known for their mischievous behavior. Anytime trouble occurred, they were certain to be a part of it. She decided to take them to see their pastor one at a time. The pastor said to the first boy, "Son, where is God?" He sat there silently. He asked again, "Where is God?" Still no reply. The third time he asked, the boy bolted out the door, ran home and told his brother, "God is missing and they think we did it." Say it like you mean it. This is my Bible. I am what it says I am. I have as I have. I can do what it says I can do. Today I will be taught the Word of God. I boldly confess. My mind is alert. My heart is receptive. I will never be the same. In Jesus' name, God bless you. I want to talk to you today about who's in your ear. So important who we're taking advice from. We're listening to their counsel, following their suggestions, doing what they say. We all have people that are influencing us, people that are in our ear. The question is, are they the right people? You shouldn't take advice from everyone. You shouldn't be swayed by every opinion. You need to look at their track record. Where are they in life? Have they made good decisions? Do they follow God? Do they have your best interests at heart? You have to be careful who's in your ear. If you have wrong voices, you're going to make wrong choices. You hang around friends that compromise, co-workers that gossip, family members that get you all riled up. They're not moving you towards your destiny. Their example, their advice, how they're influencing you, those wrong voices are keeping you from your potential. Pay attention to who you're taking advice from. Some people have an opinion about everything. They're quick to tell you how to run your life, but they can't even run their own life. They're giving you relationship advice, but they've been through 6 breakups. They have all these suggestions, how to spend your money, buy this, invest here, this is a great deal, but they can't pay their own bills. And before you take that advice, you should consider the source. Do they have credibility? Do they have good character, integrity? Are they a person of excellence? And I'm not ever take advice. I'm saying be selective. Pay attention to who's in your ear, who you're giving credibility to. You should weigh every suggestion, every piece of advice against what you feel in your spirit. God will not speak to other people about your life without speaking to you. You can hear from God. You don't have to run to that friend to try to get direction, run to this family member to see what you should do. That's all fine. Why don't you try running to God? The scripture says, if anyone needs wisdom, let him ask of God, and he will freely give it. One verse says, you will know the right decision every time. I found the more you ask God, the less you have to depend on people. The problem is, people can miss it. Even friends that love you, family members that want you to succeed, sometimes they don't know the right way. They'll give advice that's not the best. But if you look inside, you'll feel that still small voice telling you what you need to do. Just an impression, an urging, not in your head, but in your heart, giving you clear direction. In the Old Testament, God spoke to the people through the prophets. When they needed direction, they were up against a big army. They would say, go find the prophet. Go get Elijah. Go get Jeremiah. We need a word from the Lord. We need to know what to do. They were dependent on certain people, the ones God had chosen to speak to them. But when Jesus died, we came out from under the old covenant into a better covenant. In this new covenant, we don't have to go to people to see what God says. The Holy Spirit lives on the inside of each one of us. He's called your counselor, your guide, your advisor. He'll give you advice. He'll help you make the right choices. It's not that God is not speaking to us, it's that we're so busy listening to others. You have to get rid of the wrong voices, then you'll hear the right voices. Some people are alarmists. Everything is a major crisis. When they call, something is always wrong. You gotta come fix this. You gotta go here. This is not right. I can't believe this is happening. If you keep them in your ear, you're gonna live longer, stressed out, on edge. Do yourself a favor, tune them out. Quit letting them control you. What if they get upset, Joel? They're already upset. Let them be upset by themselves. You joining them doesn't do them any good. Certain people like to get you stirred up. They live off the drama. You were content, enjoying the day. They come in their office. You know, this company doesn't treat you right. They promote everyone except you. That guy next to you, he's been here less time, but he makes way more. That's just not fair. Most of the time, they don't know all the facts. They just want to get you riled up. If you let them in your ear, start dwelling on that, thinking of all the negative, you'll end up sour, frustrated, slacking off. What's the problem? Wrong voices lead to wrong choices. Be careful of people that try to stir you up. Should be a red flag when someone comes and starts pointing out everything that's wrong, blowing things out of proportion, knocking your boss, telling you what's wrong with your spouse. I wouldn't let my wife treat me like that. You know she doesn't respect you. I put my foot down, tell her if doesn't say we're gonna be trouble. Don't take that back. They're sowing discord, trying to poison your spirit. The scripture tells us to be peacemakers, not troublemakers. That's someone that wants you to get bent out of shape. They're quick to give advice. They always have the answers. You have to consider the source. Do they have integrity? Are they a person of good character? How is their relationship with their spouse? Oh, they're not married. They don't have a spouse. They've been married a few times. Why are you taking advice from someone that's not where you want to be? From someone that doesn't have high standards? From someone that's going against what God says? God will never contradict his word. You need to weigh any advice with, does this line up with the scripture? Well, God told me you're to leave your husband and become my wife. I didn't tell you that. You had too much pizza last night. God told me you don't have to pay your taxes this year. Give those funds to support my family. While they're enjoying your money, you'll be enjoying our prison ministry. Those were wrong voices. Those co-workers that sit around and gossip, friends that tried to get you riled up, relatives that sow discord. Why are you letting them in your ear? You have a destiny to fulfill. Junior high, I was at one of my basketball games sitting on the bench, and I played the first quarter and wasn't going to go back in until the third quarter. I was kind of bored, thought I need some entertainment. My friend was sitting next to me, and I said, hey man, this ref is making really bad calls. You need to let him know. He looked at me kind of strange. I said, yeah, let him know. The ref called a foul. My friend hollered out, come on ref, that was terrible. I looked at him, he laughed. I said, man, that was great, but I don't think he heard you. You need to say it louder. The ref blew the whistle, he screamed it out. All of us on the bench were laughing and having fun. He started to like all the attention. I said it again, you know what? The ref still didn't hear you. Next time you need to stand up, really be forceful. The ref called a foul. He jumped up off the bench, walked into the court, threw his hands in the air, shouting, come on, ref. Everyone in the gym looked at me. Our coach said, son, what are you doing? Go to the locker room. He walked out of there, looked at me. I looked down like I didn't have anything to do with this. 2 minutes later, I was in the game playing. He was in the locker room in trouble. All because he let the wrong voices in his ear. Now that's a small thing, but people may tell you, hey, you don't need to stay faithful in that relationship. They'll never know. You can cut corners at work. They're not going to find out. That person that did you wrong, you need to get rid of it. Don't let them get away with it. If you take their advice, let them get you riled up, convince you to compromise, it's the key. They don't suffer the consequences, you do. It's no skin off their back. They're all enjoying life. You have to deal with the pain, the heartache. You'll save yourself a lot of trouble if you learn to tune out the wrong voices. Psalm 119 says, Lord, help me to have a discerning mind. It's important to discern, is this a good voice? Is this a positive influence? Is their advice something I should take? There can be many different opinions. Even things that on the surface seems right, looks like a good suggestion, but you need to ask God for discernment. Because every good thing is not a God thing. Every piece of advice is not for you. And they can be good people with good intentions, but they're telling you may not be God's plan for your life. There have been several major opportunities. In the natural, they look so great. People that I trust encouraged me to move forward, but down deep I had an unrest. Couldn't get peace. I believe in getting good counsel, advice from others, but in the end, it comes down to what do you feel in your spirit? What do you discern? You can hear from God. He's not going to make the path so vague, so confusing that you can't follow it. But if you're dependent on people, if you're letting them be your guide, what they say determine your decisions, there will be times that's not the right course. You may have to go against what certain people believe you should do in order to follow what God wants you to do. 1 Kings chapter 12, King Solomon had just passed, and his son Rehoboam was about to take the throne. Solomon was incredibly successful. He built an unmatched kingdom of wealth and influence, but some of the people had become discontent. There were heavy taxes. People were forced to work in labor camps. Now that Solomon was gone, the people wanted relief from these burdens. Verse 3 says, the main leaders went to Rehoboam and said, your father was a hard taskmaster. Lighten these heavy loads off of us, and we'll be your loyal citizens. We'll continue to support you. They weren't asking to not work or to not pay taxes, but simply that it wouldn't be so much. They had good attitudes. They could have rebelled and started showing strife and division, but they took the highway and went straight to Rehoboam with their concerns. Rehoboam said, give me 3 days to think about it. He went to the older men who had counseled his father and asked for their advice. They said, if you're willing to serve the people and show them that you care by making these adjustments, then you'll have a strong kingdom. They'll always support you. Well, Rehoboam didn't like that advice. So he went to his young friends, the people he grew up with, and asked them how he should respond. They said, you should tell those complainers that my little finger is thicker than my father's waist. If you think he was hard on you, just wait to see what I'm going to be like. These young men knew this is what Rehoboam wanted to hear. This fed his ego, made him feel more powerful, more in charge. But you need people that will tell you not just what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. You can't surround yourself with yes people. People that always agree, people that are afraid to hurt your feelings. They can't tell you the truth, or you may not listen to them anymore. It's interesting that Rehoboam went to the older men for advice. He went to the younger men for advice. He wanted to make the right decision. The mistake he made is he never went to God. He was only relying on people. If he would have looked up and said, God, give me wisdom. God, give me discernment. I have two different opinions. I don't know which way to go. He would have made the right choice. Instead, he went back and told the people what the young men said. Verse 13 says, he spoke harshly to the people, rejecting the advice of his older counselors. When the Israelites heard this, they revolted. They said, fine, build your own kingdom. We're not going to support you. We're not going to pay taxes. We're not going to work for you. Rehoboam sent an official that was in charge of the labor force to restore order, but the people stoned him to death. Rehoboam had to flee to Jerusalem for safety. Verse 28 says, on the advice of his counselors, the same young men, Rehoboam made 2 gold calves for the people to worship. He said, these are the gods that brought you out of Egypt. Here he's the son of Solomon, the wisest man that ever lived, a man that honored God. Now his son is making idols, oppressing the people, saying that the gold calves are their savior. How could this happen? Wrong voices lead to wrong choices. He surrounded himself with people that didn't honor God, people that compromised, people that told him what he wanted to hear. He let the wrong people get in his ear. When we heard that the Compact Center was coming available, I knew that we needed the best legal team that we could find. There was this one attorney that was very well known, very influential. He had worked with the city on different projects for years. And I thought if we could get him, that put us way down the road. He agreed to meet with us. I shared with him the vision, how it's going to impact the world, how excited we were. He said he would represent us, but he was so negative. He went on for 30 minutes telling us all the reasons why we weren't going to get it, how the city wasn't going to let a church have it, all these hurdles we would have to overcome. By the time he was finished, I was depressed. We walked out of it, and I told our team, he is not for us. Doesn't matter how influential, how powerful, we cannot win with his attitude. If you allow negative voices to continue, you can't do it, it's too big, you'll never get well, those wrong voices will keep you from your destiny. There are dream stealers, people that will tell you all the reasons it's not going to happen, but there are also dream releasers, people that will fuel your faith, people that will tell you you're well able, you have what it takes, the favor of God is on your life. Who's in your ear? Dream stealers or dream releasers? Tune out all the negative, naysayers, never work out. Get around people that speak faith, speak abundance, speak victory, people that ignite your dreams, that lift you, encourage you, build you up. David understood this principle. He was careful about who he allowed in his ear. His father didn't really believe in him. When Samuel came to choose the next king of Israel, David was left out in the shepherd's field. His father thought he was too small, too young, not talented enough. I'm sure David felt the sting of rejection. He could have let what his father thought of him cause him to be insecure, intimidated. His brothers made fun of him, tried to make him feel small, like he wasn't up to par. When David told King Saul that he wanted to fight Goliath, Saul said, David, you're just a boy. Don't be ridiculous. If David would have listened to those voices, we wouldn't be talking about it. Be careful you, talk you out of your dreams, convince you to live intimidated, thinking that you're not up to par, the giant's too big, you wouldn't be facing it if you weren't already equipped. God won't allow a giant that you can't defeat. If that obstacle was too big, God wouldn't have put you there. Tune out those negative voices. Tune into what God says about you. You're a giant killer, a history maker, a barrier breaker. Years later, David and his men had been protecting the property of a man named Nabal. They were camped in that area. They didn't know Nabal. And since they were there, they made sure that no one bothered him or his family. During shearing season, David sent some of his men to ask Nabal for some food and water. Since they had been good with him, he thought Nabal would be happy to help. But Nabal was rude and stubborn. His name means fool, and he lived up to that. He insulted David's men, told them to get off his property, that he didn't owe them anything. When David heard this, he was furious. He told his men to get ready. They headed out toward Nabal's house. He was going to wipe out him and all of his family. But when Nabal's wife, Abigail, heard what he had done, she had her staff load up horses with bread, cakes, grain, all kinds of supplies. She went and met David along the road. She bowed down before him and said, David, please forgive my husband. He's a fool. Don't let this innocent bloodshed be a blemish on your record. She was saying, you're about to make a decision that's going to affect your destiny. David said in verse 32, surely the Lord God of Israel has sent you to me today. Thank God for your good sense. You have kept me from taking vengeance into my own hands. One reason David was an incredible leader is he knew what voices to listen to. He didn't let his father's negative voice in his ear, his brothers, or King Saul's. He could have thrown off Abigail. I don't know you, lady. You're not going to tell me what to do. But David had a spirit of discernment. Something on the inside said, listen to her. She's right. God will always have the right voices. Voices that will keep you from making a mistake. Voices to warn you. Voices to encourage you. Voices to push you into your destiny. We have to do like David and be discerning. Is this a voice I should be listening to? Is this voice telling me to compromise, to get revenge, to gossip, to slack off? Or is it a voice that's keeping me from a wrong choice? A voice that's calling me up higher. A voice that's telling me what I'm in to come. The enemy knows if he can get in your ear, if he can deceive you into listening to wrong voices, then he can keep you from your destiny. This goes way back to the Garden of Eden. You remember when Satan came to Eve, she said, why don't you eat the fruit from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil? Eve said, no, we can't eat that fruit. God said if we did, we would die. Satan said in effect, are you kidding? Do you really believe you'll die? Of course not. God knows you'll become just like him. That's why he doesn't want you to eat that fruit. Instead of recognizing the wrong voice, not giving it the time of day, Eve started thinking about it more and more. She finally reached up and ate the fruit. The enemy has no new tricks. He's going to bring voices that try to stop your purpose. And sometimes it's an outside voice, other times it's an inner voice. You can't forgive them. Look what they did to you. It's okay to compromise a little, step in a hurry. Well, I know God said he would restore your health, but you're never going to get well. Look at the medical report. If you're not disciplined to tune out the wrong voices, then like Eve, you'll start making wrong choices. Who are you listening to? What God says about you? That your latter days will be better than your former days? That your children are mighty in the land? That what you touch prospers and succeeds? Or what the enemy is whispering? It's never going to get any better. Nothing good is in your future. It's too late. You made too many mistakes. Pay attention to what you're giving your attention to. Who you're allowing to influence you. When those thoughts come telling you what you can't do, doubt, insecurity, lack, not enough, you have to consider the source. Where sleeping enemy. He's been lying since the Garden of Eden. Don't let him in your ear. Don't let him convince you to believe things that contradict what God says. 1 Kings chapter 13, God sent a prophet to speak to the king named Jeroboam about his future. And at first this king wouldn't listen. He didn't like what the prophet was saying. He pointed at him and told his men to arrest him. When he did, his arm became paralyzed and he couldn't move it. He asked the prophet to pray for him, give him another chance. His arm was restored back to normal. He invited the prophet to come to the palace and have dinner with him. But the prophet said in verse 9, "The Lord has commanded me to not eat any food or drink any water while I'm here." He wouldn't do it. He was obedient to what God said. He didn't let the king talk him out of it. But as he was leaving, another man came up and asked him to come to his house for dinner. The prophet said it again, "No, I can't. God told me to not eat anything here." The man said in verse 18, "No, you don't understand. I'm a prophet too. And an angel gave me this message from the Lord to bring you home with me and give you food to eat and water to drink." Sounded good. God spoke to him, gave him permission. But it goes on to say, but the man was lying. This prophet thought, "Well, man, if God told you I can do it, then of course I will." He swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. He went and had dinner. On his way home, he was eaten by a lion. Don't let people talk you out of what God told you. If God wants you to do something different, he'll tell you. You don't have to rely on someone else to hear from God for you. Because here's the key. Everyone is not who they say they are. This is where discernment comes in. The scripture talks about testing the spirit. What is their track record? Do they have any fruit? Are there other people that can vouch for them? Don't get caught up in their charisma, how articulate they are. They look so impressive. You have to go beyond face value. Listen to what you're feeling on the inside. The Holy Spirit will warn you. They may look the part, sound the part, but you feel this uneasiness, this unrest. Something says it's not right. Don't ignore it. That's the spirit of discernment helping you to know things that you can't see. You can't see motives. You can't see intentions, but because of the integrity of your heart, God will keep you from making a mistake. My question today, who's in your ear? Who are you taking advice from? Are they moving you forward, helping you to grow, step into your purpose? Or are they causing you to compromise, live upset, make poor decisions? Those are the wrong voices. Learn to tune them out. You don't have time to waste being distracted, deceived, manipulated. If you'll get rid of the wrong voices, the right voices will show up. Every morning, we should do like that psalmist. "Lord, give me a discerning mind. Help me to see beyond the surface to make decisions that honor you." If you'll be selective about who's in your ear, I believe and declare you're going to have wisdom to make great decisions. Like Abigail, the right voices for them to find you. Like David, people that are not for you are not going to stop your purpose. You're about to rise higher, accomplish dreams, and become all you were created to be. In Jesus' name. And if you receive it, can you say amen? I'd like to give you an opportunity to make Jesus the Lord of your life. Would you pray with me? Just say, "Lord Jesus, I repent of my sins. Come into my heart. I make you my Lord and Savior." If you prayed that simple prayer, we believe you got born again. We'd love to send you some free information on how we walk with the Lord. You can text the number on the screen or go to the website. And I hope you get into a good Bible-based church and keep God first place.
Thanks for being a part of our YouTube channel. We post new videos right here every week to keep you inspired and encouraged.
When you subscribe to the channel, it helps to get the message of hope around the world. You've been impacted by our ministry? Let us know in the comments below. Share this page with a friend.
We also want to take a moment and thank you for all you do to support the ministry with your donations and offerings. You help keep the ministry going.
When you give, I believe God will open the windows of heaven. You'll see his favor in new ways in your life. I know our best days are still up in front of us.
We love with no collateral. See home improvement in a whole new light with Discover Personal Loans.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger. For thousands of appetizing ingredients and meals, savings like $600 in digital coupons, and get $1 off per gallon at the pump. So you get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Well, God bless you. It's great to be with you today. I hope you'll stay connected with us during the week through our daily podcast, our YouTube channel, social media, and you can come visit us in person. We'd love to have you be a part of one of our services. I'd like to start with something funny, and I should mention this was sent to me by a woman. But according to the Alaska Department of Fish and Game, while both male and female reindeer grow antlers in the summer, male reindeer lose their antlers at the start of winter in early November. Female reindeer keep their antlers all the way till spring. This means all of Santa's reindeer, from Rudolph to Blitzen, had to be female. She goes on to say, we should have known that only a woman could drag around a fat man wearing a red velvet suit all over the world in one night and not get lost. I do not receive that at all. But anyhow, I have what it says I have. I can do what it says I can do. Today I will be taught the word of God. I boldly confess, my mind is alert, my heart is receptive. I will never be the same. In Jesus' name, God bless you. I want to talk to you today about recognizing who you are. It's easy to go through life being defined by how we were raised, what we saw mom growing up, what people have said, or mistakes we've made. We end up wearing these labels: average, not talented, unattractive, too short. This distorted image is keeping us from who God created us to be. How you see yourself will determine how high you will go. It's possible to live your whole life and never recognize who you really are. The scripture says, before we were formed in our mother's womb, God knew us. Before you showed up on planet Earth, God already decided who you would be. He already laid out a purpose for your life. You came through your mother. She gave you birth, but you came from Almighty God. He gave you life. God didn't create anyone average. He calls you a masterpiece. He put greatness in you. There is potential on the inside that you've not yet tapped into. But if this is going to happen, you can't see yourself as weak, lacking, inadequate. Tune all that out and get in agreement with God. How about seeing yourself as a masterpiece, one of a kind, valuable? Instead of lacking, unqualified, well, I'm equipped, empowered, I have everything I need to fulfill my assignment. Don't let a distorted image of who you are keep you from your purpose. When I was 20 years old, I went to India with my father. It was my first time being overseas. One evening, I was sitting on the beach by myself watching the sun go down. It was so beautiful, almost surreal. Miles of pure white sand, swaying palm trees, glistening blue water. The sun was huge on the horizon, just about to set. I remember the distinct smells: the salt water from the ocean spray, the smoke from people grilling on the beach, and the marijuana from the hippies getting high. The longer I stayed, the better I felt. It looked like a postcard. I had never seen anything so magnificent. The thought came to my mind about how God is such an amazing painter, such an amazing artist. As I was sitting there and just reflecting, thinking about my life, I heard God ask me something. Not out loud, but just an impression in my spirit. He said, Joel, you think this is a beautiful picture, do you? I said, yes, God, it's a magnificent picture. He said, what do you think my most prized painting would be? My most incredible creation? I thought about it a moment. I said, God, it must be this. This is beautiful. He said, no, it's not the sunset. Earlier that year, I've been in the Rocky Mountains. They were so beautiful. Grand Canyon, the Milky Way, the solar system? He said, no, Joel, my most prized creation, the one I'm the most proud of is you. I thought, me? It couldn't be me. I'm just average. Nothing special about me. He said, Joel, you don't understand. When I made the solar system, the sun, the oceans, that was all good. I'm proud of that. But when I made you, I breathed my life into you. I created you in my own image. I put my DNA on the inside. Don't discount who you are. Don't let life, people, disappointments convince you that you're just average. Nothing special about you. You have royal blood flowing through your veins. God has crowned you with his favor. He doesn't call the Rocky Mountains a masterpiece. Doesn't call the solar system a masterpiece. He didn't call that magnificent sunset a masterpiece. He calls you a masterpiece. He calls you his most prized creation. Now the question is, what are you calling yourself? If you see yourself as ordinary, not that talented, I don't have a good personality, I'm dealing with these weaknesses, that distorted image is going to keep you from shining. What a tragedy to go through life and never discover who you really are. Are you wearing labels that are limiting you? Average, not talented, dysfunctional? Who put those labels on you? Who told you that was who you are? Quit letting other people define you and go back to who God says you are. People will tell you you're not good enough, not pretty enough, not smart enough, not talented enough. Why don't you take that label off and put on a new one, fearfully and wonderfully made? Masterpiece, one of a kind, strong, talented, successful. Judges chapter 6, the Midianites had surrounded the people of Israel. There was a young man named Gideon that was hiding in a wine press. He was afraid, intimidated. While he was hiding, an angel came into the wine press and said, mighty hero, the Lord is with you. I can imagine Gideon looking around, thinking, who's he talking about? I'm not a mighty hero. I'm afraid. I'm hiding. God was saying, in effect, Gideon, you don't recognize who you are. You're wearing all these labels, insecure, weak, not enough. But I came to tell you who you really are. You're a mighty hero. You have courage, strength, talent that you haven't tapped into. The angel went on to say, you are to lead the Israelites against the Midianites. Gideon answered back, how can I rescue Israel? I come from the smallest tribe, and I'm the least one in my family. Here God had just called him a mighty hero. He just told him he was going to do something great. But Gideon let how he was raised define him. What family he came from, his education, his size, his perception of who he is was keeping him from becoming who God called him to be. If the angel were here today, he would look at you and say, mighty hero, the Lord is with you. But how many of us would do like Gideon? Not me. I'm not a mighty hero. I come from an ordinary family. I'll never do something great. I can't defeat this giant. I don't have the courage, the skill, the expertise. And don't let your wrong perception keep you from your greatness. Get in agreement with God. Take off all those negative labels, unqualified, wrong family, intimidated. How you see yourself is going to set the limits for your life. And Gideon finally changed his thinking. He got a new image of who he was, and he went out and defeated the Midianites. He saved the people of Israel. But sitting in that wine press, afraid, feeling inferior, he never dreamed we would be talking about him today. He never dreamed he would become a hero of faith. If the angel had not shown up to speak to his destiny, to tell him who God created him to be, he would have lived and died and never discovered who he really was. Maybe God sent me like that angel to tell you who you really are. You are not what people say you are. You're not limited by how you were raised. You're not what your feelings say you are. Your feelings don't always tell the truth. You may feel weak, not valuable, not qualified, but don't let your feelings determine your identity. Feelings are fickle. Feelings will come and go. Creator says. He calls you a mighty hero. He calls you a barrier breaker, a giant killer, a masterpiece, a prized possession. I can imagine in the wine press, Gideon praying for God to send a great leader, believing for the right person to show up. God, send us a deliverer. Send us someone strong, talented, with your favor. He didn't realize he was the one he was praying for. He was the answer he was asking God for. I wonder if, like Gideon, you're the one you've been praying for. You're the one to do great things, to set a new standard, to take your family to a new level. But perhaps you don't recognize who you are. When we're always looking to others, always counting on someone else, it's because we're overlooking what God put in us. There is greatness in you. There is leadership in you. There is talent, wisdom, creativity. Don't overlook yourself. Don't discount who you are, thinking everyone else is so talented. They can deliver us from this army. They can get me out. They can go further. No, God has destined you to do something awesome. He's destined you to leave your mark. When God told Abraham and Sarah they were going to have a baby, they were both way too old. In the natural, it was impossible. Years went by, no sign of a child. So Sarah told Abraham to sleep with her maid, that way they could have a baby. They had a child through Hagar, but that wasn't the promised child. God said to Sarah, in effect, I didn't put the promise in someone else, I put the promise in you. Sarah was discounting herself. I'm too old. There's no way I can have a baby at this age. That's impossible. As long as she saw herself as barren, not able to have children, she was limiting her destiny. She had to start seeing herself as a mother, seeing that baby in her arms. And when she changed her perception of who she was, when she quit counting on other people to make it happen, when she believed I'm the one to give birth to this child, that's when she conceived and gave birth to baby Isaac at 90 years old. God will put promises in your heart that seem impossible. God will tell you all the reasons it's not going to happen. If you look at it only in the natural, you'll talk yourself out of it. How do you know you're not a Sarah? That God's going to do something out of the ordinary, uncommon? How do you know you're not a Gideon, a mighty hero, someone that will take your family where they've never been? It's easy to think, well, Joel, that's not who I am. That's for someone younger, more talented, more influential, more attractive. No, God put the promise in you, not someone else. You have to do like Gideon. Do like Sarah. Recognize who you are. You're a person of destiny. You're a mighty hero. You have the favor of God. You've been raised up for such a time as this. Don't discount who you are. It's good to celebrate others, but you need to recognize you're gifted. You're talented. You're valuable. You're fearfully and wonderfully made. A friend of mine grew up in a small town in Kentucky. They were very poor, didn't have too much at all. As a little boy, he always had a desire to help children in need. He saw on television how you could support a hungry child in another country for $15 a month. But he didn't have any money, but at 8 years old, he started mowing lawns in the neighborhood so he could help. He had such a burden for these children. And by the grace of God, he was able to go to college. He went on to medical school and became very successful in his practice. All the while, he was still doing what he could to take care of children. One of his medical suppliers heard about it. They started donating medicines, vaccines, antibiotics. A shoe company donated 100,000 shoes to him. Got so large he had to rent a warehouse to hold it all. Today, our friends Dr. Todd and Sue Price have donated over $1 billion in supplies and medicines to children around the world. He told how from the time he was a little boy, he always prayed that God would send a wealthy person to help those children in need. He said, Joel, I never realized I was the person I was praying for. He was the answer to his own prayer. Sometimes we don't recognize who we are. We have all this potential, these God-given dreams, abilities, but often our circumstances, other people, our own thoughts tell us we're ordinary, we can't do anything significant. So we go through life with little dreams, feeling unqualified, praying that someone else will make a difference, someone else will push our family forward. I'm saying, you're the one that you're praying for. You're the one